Hey, welcome back, everyone. Good to see you guys. Let's start some peace walking, shall we? And eventually we'll get to the Monster Hunter stuff. Yes. Delicious, Joey C, Iris Champ, Fox, Army Lee, Vixen. Good to see you guys. We'll be doing new save. I'm not sure if I want to do the thing where I switch saves like late game to get all the extra stuff, or maybe actually unlock it for real. Takes maybe a couple extra streams worth of stuff. Lots of good stuff in Peace Walker. Oh, actually, let's let it sit here so we can let the intro play. Not sure why it doesn't play when you first start the game. You gotta let the start screen here loop. Max, thank you for the Prime sub. Oh, is something up with the alerts? It's not showing up here. Huh, I'm not sure why that didn't show up. Arnold Cathcart with 118 months. Thank you. Did that one work? That's weird. Is that one show up in chat? What? I don't know. Something's broken. Just lagging. There it is. No idea why it lagged, but they showed up.
Bisexual.
Glad to see the sound alerts work. Alright, let's start a new save.
My body.
Massive manager. I know, Dark Dylan. It's crazy, huh? Let's see, you have this guy, Ochan, DRK, Foxhound, Massive Manager. Enormous Employer. Large Leader. That's a good one, too. Colossal Commander. Gotta be alliterations. Big Boss arrives on a bike and later fucks off on a bike. Holy tits, Mr. Kittenzilla with the 20-pack gift of subs. Holy shit, dude, thank you so much. One for each MSF soldier, and some more. Something, 12 people on the beach. Dark Dylan with another 5-pack, thank you. Enigma, what's up, good to see you. I'm contemplating doing all the missions and tapes. Manually unlocking everything in this new save. Whoa, big nanomachine inflation. You have more nanomachines? We'll have to raise the prices. Thanks for letting me know. We might do some co-op as needed or as
boss! Wanna go
convenient. There's some things you can only really show in co-op. But we might need 4 people for that.
Look alive, ladies! The boss is gonna join us! Show him how it's done, boss! Your first priority in enemy territory is knowing your surroundings. Your life depends on where you are looking and how fast you can identify your targets. Therefore, you must first master moving your line of sight. To move your line of sight, use the right stick. Now, when I give you an order, look in that direction. Look up. Good. Look down. Good. You should be familiar with the up and down controls now. Press the action button if you're ready to move on. Okay. Next, we'll check your left and right. Look right. Good. Look left. Good.
It's actually checking if you want inverted controls
and right
for the camera.
Now. Press the action button if you're ready to move
If you naturally tilt the analog down to look up, it'll make it inverted for you automatically.
Okay.
It's a nice little detail.
You can change the controls anytime in options. Go with the method that works best for you. Next, I'll explain how to change stances. If you just stand there like an idiot in front of an enemy, you might as well kill yourself now. At times, you will need to get low to avoid detection. You have 3 stances: stand, crouch, and lying down. To change stances, use the crouch button. Tap the crouch button to change between standing and crouching. You can move in either stance. Hold the crouch button and keep it held to lie down. However, you cannot move while you are lying down. I'll say that again. You cannot move while lying down. Is that clear?
Make sure you get the digital copy if you can, Joycey, because it runs at 1080p. The disc is only 720p.
Good.
If you use the master, whatever it's called, HD collection. Too many collections.
To run. Decide which to use based on your situation. Remember that your footsteps are louder when running, making you easier to discover. Be careful!
This guy's amazing.
Good! Now we have rolling. Rolling is useful for knocking down enemies in your way, and for getting away when surrounded. You can also use it to jump over small ditches and other obstacles. To roll, tap the crouch button while running. You got that? Tap the crouch button while running! Don't forget it!
I'll forget it.
That's it! Next, I will explain how to attack without gunfire. You may run into an enemy unexpectedly. You may not have a weapon on you, or you may be out of ammo. You'll still need an effective attack strategy. One well-placed strike and the enemy won't know what hit him. To strike an enemy, press the attack button while standing still. On my command, press the attack button repeatedly and take down your opponent. Go!
I'm ready, boss.
Fine work, boss! Next, we're gonna practice using the stun rod. Hitting someone with the stun rod will shock them with 1.5 million volts. Anyone on the receiving end of that is guaranteed to be out cold. To use the stun rod, press the aim button to ready it, then press the attack button. You'll be glad to know we're using mock stun rods for this training session. When your partner attacks, make him believe it's the real deal. Prepare yourself for stun rod training. Go!
I'm ready, boss.
Impressive, boss! Now we'll move on to CQC. CQC, or Close Quarters Combat, refers to when engaging an enemy in battle at very close range. It is a quick and efficient way of eliminating a threat. There are various CQC techniques. We will go over each of them. Don't get cocky because you think you know them. This will be different from what you're used to. Pretend you are learning it for the first time. The first technique is throwing your opponent. To do this, position yourself near your opponent and press the attack button while you tilt the left stick. Be sure to press the attack button when the icon appears. Now, wait for my command and throw your opponent. Go!
I'm ready, boss.
If we record it live for the left stick isn't too bad. It's only like a year apart from the original.
Fine work, boss! Next, I'm going to teach you how to restrain an opponent close to you. This is a cornerstone of CQC. Grab hold of an enemy, and the bastard's life is in your hands. What you do from there is up to you. Just know that if you restrain him for too long, the average person will most likely pass out. Something to keep in mind. Let's begin. To restrain your opponent, hold down the attack button while near them. Restrain your opponent on my command. Go!
I'm ready, boss.
Impressive, boss! Now we will throw your opponent after restraining them. To throw an enemy to the ground, press a direction on the left stick when you have them restrained. Restrain your opponent and throw them on my command. Go!
I'm ready, boss.
Fine work, boss! Now we will try CQC against multiple enemy opponents. You can also take out a group of enemies by throwing an opponent you have restrained. First, restrain an opponent by pressing the attack button near them. Then, tilt the left stick to throw them. By tilting the left stick toward other enemies, you can send your captive flying straight into them. On my command, restrain and then throw your opponent. Go!
I'm ready, boss.
Fantastic! Again! Go!
I'm ready, boss.
Fantastic! All right! Why don't we do something special since the boss is here? Anyone who feels like getting their ass kicked, step forward. Don't hold back, boss. When you're surrounded by multiple enemies, you'll have to take them on one after the other. To do it, simply press the attack button again while throwing the current enemy. Just be sure to wait for the icon to appear. Go!
I'm ready, boss.
What violence? This is non-lethal, so it's non-violent.
Fantastic! Again! Go!
I'm ready, boss.
The hell are those guys in the background?
Fine work, boss! And stop! That's it for today! Thank you, boss! Snake!
What's going on, Kaz?
We've got guests.
Time to move.
Don't worry, it's not our friends from Langley. I brought him. Made sure we won't fall.
Thank you, Big Boss.
Call me Snake.
Sorry, Vic Boss.
Listen up. For us, there is no victory.
But in Revolution, doesn't one triumph or die?
We don't do either.
Here.
Ah, thank you. I feel like a new man. There's no coffee like Costa Rican coffee.
So, what brings a distinguished scholar from the Costa Rican government to Colombia?
Professor Galvez comes from
Oh,
Costa
viewers
Rica's
cooking.
University for Peace.
Profiles for sound alerts.
You see, over the past year, there have been sightings of an armed group in Costa Rica. They're not ours, of course.
Costa Rica doesn't have an army.
Is it a secret?
Correct. Article 12 of our Constitution states that the Army as a permanent institution is abolished.
The Peace Constitution.
You think it's rebels who fled Nicaragua?
No, they don't appear to be guerrillas. They're far too organized.
What's your government's take?
The authorities in San Jose claim it's a multinational security firm, hired by the Development Corporation of Costa Rica. Lies, obviously. They're bringing in state-of-the-art weaponry and equipment by the shipload.
Where'd they get that kind of cash?
I fear La CIA may be involved.
The CIA.
As you both know, the United States views Central America as its backyard. Even after Cuba, we've managed to maintain a delicate balance with the US.
And your government can't just give them the boot?
We are not allowed to bear arms.
Japan's constitution has something similar. Article 9. It says Japan renounces war and can't maintain an army.
I understand that you and your men have neither state nor ideology. That you will fight any foe. Please, you must drive them out of our defenseless country. We come to you, the Militaires Sans Frontières.
So, you want to hire us?
Yes, as our deterrent. We can't afford to pay much, it's true. But we can offer you this. A forward operating base. An offshore plant in the Caribbean.
Sounds pretty good to me. This place is becoming a mess anyway. Snake, we need someplace we can settle down.
The governments agreed to cooperate. Unofficially, of course.
A chopper for transport would be nice too.
I'll see what I can do.
Hold it. You seem to think we're just a pack of dogs of war. Is that right?
Yes, that's what I've heard. You're an army without a state.
No, we've only left our countries behind.
Please, you must help us.
If your suspicions are true, force isn't gonna do any good. You'll have to find a political solution.
The government's hands are tied.
Go back to your bosses in San Jose. Tell them if they want, I'll introduce them to a negotiator I know.
No. I'm not here on their behalf.
So, what are you doing here?
For over 20 years, I've preached the virtues of peace at multiple universities. Tonight, I stand before you as an educator. This is my student. She came to me to study peace. Her name is Paz. Paz Ortega.
Paz. Peace.
No kidding. That's my name too. Kazuhira. It's Japanese for peace. Pleased to meet you, Paz. Call me Kaz.
Fuck it, we're doing it, boys. All missions and tapes.
They've got a supply port north of Puerto Limon, a town in La Costa del Mar Caribe. A few days ago, Paz stumbled upon that facility while searching for a lost friend. She was captured. She's only a child, 16 years old.
Or so they tell you.
Terrible things to her.
And then you can do
But
this.
Somehow she managed to
Okay.
escape.
Oh my god.
Thank God. She's huérfana. Her mother died when she was
Thank you,
small,
Kojima.
and she lost her grandparents in the Civil War. She hates war with a passion like no other.
My name is Paz, and I will do anything to protect my namesake. It is my one and only purpose. Please, get them out of my country. Make them leave Costa Rica.
Sorry, kid.
We know who you are, Big Boss. That is why we've come to you.
Probably one of the biggest crimes in the series, possibly in gaming. How underrated this game is. It's a real shame. People just look at it and be like, PSP game, must be a mini game, must be non-canon, must be irrelevant. Can I just play Phantom Pain? Ugh. Meanwhile, this game is better in every way. Whatever.
Copy, Sig. I see you've landed. That makes one giant leap for us. I'm sending this from the offshore plant, our mother base. The signal is unidirectional. I'll be giving
It's
you
stuck on
commands and
PS3
advice
instead.
through this channel. Keep your headphones on at all times and pay attention. Also, make sure no one else can listen in.
Peace Walker
Sig,
Master
are you clear on the
Collection,
controls? Take a
PS5
minute
co-op.
to refresh your memory. Use the left stick to move. Use the right stick to adjust your view.
They can't fuck that one up because this being a PSP game, it doesn't have pressure
To change your
sensitivity.
settings,
They can
use
just
the
port
start
it
button to open the menu.
with the same controls and subscorch lights.
There's no one around. Why not try some shooting practice?
Yeah, you have
Select
to
the target and squeeze
pay
off
for
around
PS
or
Plus.
two.
But
Press the
whatever.
directional buttons while holding the R2 button to switch weapons. Ready your weapon with the L1 button. Then press the R1 button to fire.
It also emulates fine, but if you emulate,
How
you
about a
can't
little
play
shooting
with
practice?
PS3 people.
Try hitting a coconut.
You have to play within their own, whatever it
Select
is called,
equipment by pressing the square
RPN
or circle button
network.
while holding the L2 button. To check your map, press the start button to open the menu.
So I don't know what the
The
fuck
M16 is a standard assault rifle.
is taking so
capable of
long to
rapid
port this
fire.
game. Maybe. It definitely doesn't have as many licenses as MGS4, but they literally don't have to do anything. Like, it can already run and control properly. So, who knows? Hopefully it'll happen, just so we can get more people on it.
To use the stun rod, first unequip any other weapons, then ready it with the L1 button and strike with the R1 button. Perfect.
Oh no, something's off. Turn it off.
That's right. Nicely done, boss. That's it.
2 frames.
The Mark 22 tranquilizer gun can put enemies to sleep. The closer to the head you hit, the more effective it is. Tranquilizer rounds are hard to come by. Don't waste them.
Yes, waste them.
That weapon won't help you put the lime in the coconut, boss. The tranquilizer gun wasn't made to break things. tranquilizer gun wasn't made to break things? Grenades explode. You throw them, Snake. Use the L1 button to ready throwing weapons. Once you've readied the weapon, throw with the R1 button. When using throwing weapons, hold the attack button down longer to throw farther. You won't throw the weapon until you let go of the button. Ah, a perfect target. Looks like you won't be the first to put some holes in it. Some peaceful paradise. That means you're not alone out there. The enemy could be near. Why not sharpen your skills here a bit before you bump into them? Press the select button to turn on auto-aim. Press select again to turn it off. With auto-aim, you'll lock onto enemies automatically. Only problem is, you can't target specific body parts. Auto-aim effectiveness will vary from weapon to weapon.
We'll just unload in this thing. Get a couple more lines
Using
from Kaz.
auto-aim enables you to quickly draw a bead on the target. It's not entirely reliable, though. If you want accuracy, go manual. Auto-aim only works with live targets. That means it won't snap to some threats. So be careful. That is a scarecrow. That doesn't grow on trees, you know.
Yes, it does.
I think you got it, boss.
Don't!
That's right. Nicely done, boss. Perfect. That's it. Perfect. That's it.
No matter what, I can never get him to be actually satisfied with the training here or the practice. He always says, you could use some more practice. Like, what do you want me to do? Yeah, I figured that was the case when I saw the profiles, viewer. Might be interesting. Viewer's putting a lot of work on his handlers. So thank you, viewer. That way, even if they have restriction on the amount of alerts you can have, that's some flexibility depending on the category.
That's right. Nicely done, boss. That's it. Perfect.
Wow, they actually did some good stuff with Send Alerts. Nice.
That's it.
It's been pretty reliable also.
The facility you're headed for is past that fence. A grenade should be able to take out that gate. Snake, don't you think you could use a little more practice?
What the hell else do you want me to do? Maybe looting the rations part of the practice.
Not enough room, huh? We'll keep it here at the base. That's right. Nicely done, boss. That's it. Perfect.
What do you mean uncapped co-op?
Make your way
What?
east.
I have no idea what that could mean. What? These things just spawn endlessly here.
Perfect. That's right. Nicely done, boss.
Oh, you mean the amount of people? Uncapped? Ooh, yeah, not sure it can even... That would require actual programming. Maybe in a remake. If they ever get to Peace Walker. But for a port, yeah, I'm not seeing that happening. 12 people. Seems to be the magic amount. Anyway, Poops mentioned, just to call it crap. The only mention of Poops.
I gotta thank you for agreeing to this, Snake. Man, am I glad to be out of here. Finally, we can leave all that crap in San Geronimo behind. And break into the mercenary business for real. Let me guess. You're doing it for her. For her.
Man, you would have to rebalance a bunch of things.
Are they still here?
Come on, Snake. This could be good for us. They're willing to give us an offshore plant. A place we can finally put down some roots. This is our chance to expand MSF.
We don't need a place to stay, Kaz. We're nomads. We always will be.
What? You'd rather keep wandering from conflict to conflict? Tools in the hands of whoever's fighting at the time?
The second we settle down, who's to say we won't become the warmongers?
Listen to me, Snake. We're not mercenaries. We're not a foreign legion. MSF's a business. A new kind of business. Look, it's not like we're trying to start a war here. All we need to do is find out who this security company really is.
Come on, Kaz. It's pretty obvious that they're backed by the CIA.
Wait a sec. That would mean...
Our friend, the Professor, is likely KGB.
I see.
We'd be making an enemy of our homeland.
And there'd be no turning back.
Ah, this damn thing won't light.
Huh?
Put on some coffee, Kaz. It's time for a little chat with the Professor.
I was a heavy smoker. When I got my medal from the Secretary General, he gave me this prosthetic hand as well. But smoking was ruining my lungs, so I quit. I've not had much use for it since. It's quite an honor to meet the legendary Big Boss.
That's just a code name the CIA made up.
Then perhaps I should call you John.
I don't have a name. Stop using that code name you liked so much 10 years ago. What about you, comrade? What do they call you back at Center?
Well then, allow me to get straight to the point. Land as slim as a whip, hot as torture.
That's the Chilean poet, Neruda.
Central America is the navel of the
Fatman.
American continents, bridging north and south. We want this land. We'll build a socialist stronghold, then use it to split the Americas in two.
America would lose its backyard.
And with it, its economic production, shipping lanes, and strategic value. We, on the other hand, would gain a base from which all of Latin America would be well within our reach. He who controls Central America will win this Cold War.
Next Fox sound is for
First,
Master Collection Volume 2.
Nicaragua, toppling the pro-American Somoza regime. In preparation,
Whoa.
we've begun instigating
Amazing! Mission complete!
and providing aid to the
I see what you did there.
Liberation Front.
You're manipulating Sandinista into overthrowing Somoza for you.
After the revolution, Nicaragua will become a socialist state.
You think America's just gonna let that happen?
Certainly not. After all, the CIA is already here.
Alright,
It's the
well,
armed group inside Costa Rica.
Precisely. It's clear that they've been sent in to disrupt our efforts across the border in Nicaragua. Simply put, the army now stationed in Costa Rica is CIA capital. But it's more complex than that. The CIA's got something else planned as well.
I can't wait for the song. The new
What?
song.
That is the million-dollar question. Big Boss, we want you and your unit to find the answer. Infiltrate and investigate the facility in La Costa where Paz was imprisoned. Learn all you can of their operations. Then, drive them out of the country.
You're asking us to settle a turf war between the KGB and the CIA?
What about her? That was all just an act?
You mean her words about peace? She was captured, that much is true. But I've kept my KGB affiliation from her.
And you thought we'd fall for a sob story?
No. I had good reason to bring her along. She managed to escape with her life, but her friend was not so lucky. Why were they attacked? I believe this will help explain. Perhaps they saw something they weren't supposed to. Perhaps they heard something they shouldn't have.
A cassette tape?
Paz took this during her escape. She says her friend happened to record it by accident.
What is that?
A portable stereo cassette player. The first of its kind.
Ah, I heard they were working on something like that in Japan. Didn't know you guys were too.
I believe what you're about to hear will help you understand.
What is that? A Quetzal?
The Phoenix bird.
Paz's friend was researching birds. She went out into the jungle to record bird calls and stumbled upon this.
So? So what?
Now it gets interesting.
Poisonous. I need to get rid of it. I chase it back to its nest. You can't. The snake's too vicious. It's all... Many people. I chase it away. It will bite you unless you kill it. Go home.
Boss. Voice print analysis confirms that this voice is indeed that of the legendary hero and criminal, the boss.
What?
The other hasn't been identified. Female in her 30s with a British accent. The song playing in the background was a hit in 1973.
What's it going to be? Loyalty to your country or loyalty to me? Your country or your mentor? Your mission or your beliefs?
I am loyal to
Boss
myself.
is alive in Costa Rica.
As I understand it, she was your commander, fought by your side. And that you killed her under orders from the CIA, thus surpassing her to become the hero known as Big Boss. Well, what'll it be? Will you take the job.
Snake, it's gotta be a trap.
So you still can't turn your back on your country. Then I suppose you won't need this.
Wait! Snake?
Lit.
I'll do it for the girl. For Paz.
Okay. For peace, then.
Or piss. Alright, holy shit. Nectar Roy's with the 21 gift of subs. We have now hit the MGS1 randomizer goal. So, maybe we can let him pick. Do you want me to do it now, or
CIA mercs.
maybe
Snake,
put
you've
in
got to
some
get
Peace
past
Walker
them
tie-in
undetected.
first?
Avoid combat whenever possible.
Thank you, by the way. Because I guess it's inevitable for the timing to be a little off,
Hide
but
behind stuff. Take the long way around. Whatever it takes
we
to
just
stay out of
started.
sight. Your gun is a last resort. It could just as easily kill you as save you.
What's up? So, Peace Walker not having difficulty settings. Each mission instead has its own difficulty setting that changes per mission. So, at the very beginning, yeah, it's not the hardest thing in the world. They give you lower level enemies. They have these high visibility orange jackets, so they're easier to spot, and their stats suck and all that. And for the most part, story missions, oh, their reaction time kind of sucks too. For the most part, story missions are pretty easy, but there's a lot of, actually, of extra ops and side stuff and interesting little unique missions and mission variety in the side ops that actually get pretty involved. So I was thinking, since we're starting a new save, I was playing with the idea of possibly doing all of that from scratch again. It takes maybe a couple more days, but it's a lot of good stuff, and it's a good progression too, like the way you slowly develop mother base and your weapons and stuff, which you actually need to do in this game.
And shows sound sources. Pay attention to your surroundings.
Unlike a certain other game where you develop your mother base, which does nothing, in this game you actually have to do that and get good weapons to get not just all the missions, but all the story content with all the tapes. This is the very last story tape, actually, the secret phone call equivalent, the big
Make
twist
your way east.
in Peace Walker. You unlock by getting all the side ops
percentage in
done.
the upper right is your camo index. The lower the number,
Is it
the more
broken
easily you'll be
again?
spotted. Conspicuous movements and loud noises will compromise your camo index. Your fatigues will act as camouflage.
Viewer's fiddling with it, so I'm not sure if it has something to do with it. Last time it just lagged a few minutes and then it worked, but yeah, it sucks if it keeps doing that. Oh, I see the bits, Mr. Kittanzilla and Joycey, thank you guys. Are you sure maybe the profiles have something to do with it? I don't know. Sorry, we can't call people yet. Like, are the profiles just for the sounds, or does it also fuck with the alerts? Let me refresh it. Oh, you know what it is? It might be similar to when we update the stream elements overlay, and then I need to refresh it on OBS. Maybe, I don't know. I'm gonna try refreshing it. I have no idea. So did the time not go up for those 200 bits?
Looks like you're inside the compound. Security is tight. Stay sharp.
Just like MGS 1 and 2, we got the dock area and all the crates and credits on screen and the forklift. That's how you know this is a canon game. Also, the guards are blind.
I know I saw something.
Unfortunately, still being balanced with PSP values and PSP controls. These guys are pretty silly. Let's see. But the bits showed up in the activity feed now, so I don't know.
Hey!
Could there be somebody there?
Is somebody there?
Let me see. Can't see. Not sure. Maybe.
We're under attack!
Okay. Shit, I missed him. There has to get that close to see it. Damn.
It's the enemy! Send reinforcements!
What's wrong?
It's slammed against the wall.
We have a situation. Backup team. Head over and investigate.
Oh, fuck. I really shouldn't have moved my aim there, but whatever. Okay, bye. The bits notifications are... Oh, actually, there's stream elements. Yeah, it's stream elements. You're right. Well, the Rydong sound is from sound alerts, but the timer is stream elements.
We acquired the whereabouts of target 500.
Acknowledged. Spears are loaded.
Is it messed up?
Barge is cleared Point Bravo.
Acknowledged. Out.
May refresh everything.
Freeze! The cargo. Where's it headed? What is it?
Airsuit.
What's up there?
The chat notification for bits is turned off because it's useless. But the timer program looks at stream elements. Bits aren't supposed to show in the chat from the bot at least. What is happening? This one's weird because it showed up on the stream elements activity, but not in the chat or the thing itself, the timer. No, not Ashley would. More like Ashley wouldn't. I wish Ashley wouldn't.
This is Snake. Kaz, can you hear me?
Loud and clear. You found a radio.
It's got a circuit that reverses the audio phase.
Let's switch frequencies from time to time, just to make sure we're not detected.
I found a map of their bases. The cargo's heading from the marshes west towards Irasu.
Nice going, boss.
Kaz, this place is full of film badges. Dozens of them.
The timer
Film badges?
might have worked.
Like the ones used to measure radiation exposure?
I don't know.
The radio man was wearing one. And whoever he was talking to called the cargo spears.
Wait, that would mean...
Nukes. They're bringing nukes into Costa
Nudes.
Rica.
They're bringing nudes
Holy
to Costa
mother of
Rica.
God.
Because if it shows up in the activity feed, it means stream elements recognize it, which means the thing connected to the stream elements, which is the timer, should have recognized it. So, as for the alert browser source in OBS, that didn't play, but that's a separate thing. I don't know. M1C, the only appearance of the M1 Garand. Or some people say
How's that map,
Garand.
Snake? Think you can use it?
Whoa,
It tells me where their bases
it unclogged
are.
itself.
A bunch of points. No
Thank you.
routes. I need better intel on the lay of the land.
Snake, the professor said he's got the Sandinistas on his side. Said you should get in touch with the FSL and Commandante.
Do they know they're backed by the KGB?
Nah. As far as they know, they're really fighting for the revolution. The KGB is staying behind the scenes. I'm not sure the Sandinistas are aware of what's really going on.
Still can't believe anybody would bring nukes here.
Yeah, that's a shocker. Costa Rica's party to the Tlatelolco Treaty, which declares Latin America a nuke-free zone. Based on Japan's 3 non-nuclear principles, it bans the testing, use, import, or deployment of nuclear weapons. If word of this gets out, Opinol will be forced to act. It'll cause an international uproar.
The treaty was signed to prevent another Cuban Missile Crisis. If the U.S. itself is gonna scrap it...
Latin America's too close to spawning another Cuba or two already. The entire continent would become one big powder keg.
Well,
what
if
now?
they did bring nukes, we can't let them get away with it.
Are they planning a test, showing off? Or is it all to keep the anti-American movement in check?
Good question. Why bring them here? I can't figure it out.
Whatever the CIA's up to in Costa Rica, the professor wants it stopped. We need to find out what that something is.
We need to get ready first, Kaz. Repairs?
Working as fast as we can, boss. This place is pretty beat. Looks like hell. But as long as you're with us, we'll make it heaven. No one can bother us here. No state telling us what to do. This is the MSF's haven, our mother base. And with this foothold, we'll back you up even better than before. We're gonna turn this pile of junk into something big.
Yeah, sorry boys, I don't know why sound alerts took a break there for a second, but it seems to be back. Thank you for all the ride-ongs, everybody. Whoa, we got a lot of shit to do now. Do we ever get... Where's Nick Roy's in the chat? Since we hit the sub goal, what is a gift of subs? Okay, do you want me to do the MGS1 randomizer now, or maybe we'll do like a fresh stream of just that tomorrow? Because I kind of don't want to start Peace Walker and then 5 minutes into Peace Walker switch to something else, but I don't know. We'll have to figure out things like that as we go, because you never know when you're going to hit the sub goals. No, I don't need the tutorial. And as long as the sub goal is hit and we have time left, yeah, it'll be there waiting to do stuff in between things. Okay, yeah, we'll do that tomorrow. Cool. I also want to try doing a story run and a big boss run with the randomizer. It's gonna be interesting. Alright, we have so many little features and things going on here when you first start Peace Walker. It's kind of overwhelming really, because you have all the menus, all the base management, all the tapes at the beginning of the game, all the stuff that gets introduced. How these guys all have their stats and quotes and skills and stuff. One interesting... Oh, and the portraits also, they have... Some of them are... Yeah, I'm pretty sure that guy's supposed to be like him, just for Johnny. Some of the portraits for the soldiers, you can find like little Easter eggs, how they look like other characters from other games, or there's like a couple voice actors. Let's see what else we got. You can actually sort things. It actually matters what their stats are. Imagine. And then all the quotes that they have. Interesting thing is the way that they got these quotes was by just asking around the development team for everybody to write something down to make it feel more like it's coming from a bunch of different people, you know, with different personalities and stuff. So they're all different, and they will tell you either some joke or some quote or some gameplay tip or some hint at some secrets or some gameplay mechanics. There's all sorts of things. And also things like their Epic White. Things like their past like history of their experience or whatever their job was. I learned recently those actually matter when you send them out to do outer ops, like commando, military soldier, supply soldier, medic. Oh shit, he's a medic. Okay. And of course Kaz has his own unique stuff. MSF sub commander, Mother Base deputy commander, increased morale staff on assigned team. I need a mission that really gets me motivated. Hey boss, can you teach me how to reload? Oh, so that's it, just push the action button with the weapon equipped. Thanks a bunch, boss. Is this guy supposed to be a Grey Fox, maybe? Young Grey Fox? I made something new for dinner today. I love to grill things. My favorite food is stir-fried noodles. This grilled chicken skewers I got in Japan are pretty good too. If you're using one-handed weapon, you can equip a shield at the same time, and when it's not on your arm, it'll protect your back. Isn't that what you said, boss? I'm too shy to talk to people. I believe in you, boss. There's these little quotes that they have, just a little something. Gives them touch of personality, yeah. Would have thought that being stealthy could be such a thrill. Give yourself a little break once in a while, boss. Food ain't too bad here. Of course, nothing like my Muzz. I can't believe you took me in, boss. I'll do my best not to disappoint, but I totally understand if you have to sack me. Oh, he's the medic too. I don't think he's the big medic though, because he's only a D. He sucks. Shotguns are awesome. Okay, let's just auto-assign these guys. For most of the game, you can get away with auto-assigning until your teams get full, or when you start doing more serious side ops. You want to develop things that you basically need those better weapons to do some of those missions. You also need more Fultons to S-rank some of those missions. So it actually matters what weapons you have and how many Fultons you can carry. Let's make this. Yeah, the analyzer. And oh wait, I know. The one thing that's worth changing though is putting Miller in the combat in the R&D team first, because he boosts the morale of everybody in there. In 1 grand with the loudener, silly looking muzzle device there, but apparently it is an effective muzzle flash hider. It just looks silly. Yeah, well, not gonna. It's like the shittiest sniper rifle you can get in the game. Modified version of the M1 rifle. That was a real thing. That's a real thing. Again, Peace Walker following MGS4's footsteps in a way. Now with a lot more weapons, and that actually makes sense to have a lot more weapons because, well, you're running your own fucking private army. All the weapons based on historically accurate models, and even the different developmental progression of it. All the different versions of each weapon you can develop, it follows more or less the different versions as they were developed. It's really cool. Unfortunately, it's limited to PSP graphics and mechanics, but they still tried to have like the calibers work a certain way, and all the iterations, all the accessories and stuff. So yeah, if it weren't for the fact that it's a PSP game, we would probably have the same gun details as MGS4. One that's really cool to see the development of is the Thompson, because that thing has so many different variations and models, and you get most of them there. Anyway, don't need to fuck with that right now. We do need to fuck with tapes though. I've decided to do all tapes and all missions in this save, so we'll be there a while. And yes, I understand it's tapes. I understand it's a little overwhelming because at the beginning of the game, you know, they're giving you the setting and the context of everything, the characters, the base, the political scenario that you're in. Everything has to be introduced at first. So yes, there are a lot of tapes at the beginning. There's also a fair amount of tapes each time you get like an important character to join you, you know, because what do you know, these tapes actually, these characters actually have motivations and backgrounds and personalities and voice acting and things going on. In particular for Kaz's tape, we'll go and do the full thing in the Ground Zeroes radio drama. I mean, I call it Ground Zeroes, but it's not. It's a Peace Walker radio drama that got included in Ground Zeroes Japanese version, so we'll do that as well. And then you have main ops, extra ops, but if you go to the there should be a tab with everything. There it is, the all tab. See how the main ops are like in between? The side op is like in between the main ops, because these actually follow a timeline, and they follow the events of the main mission, sometimes reflect in the side ops. So the side ops aren't just completely brainless, pure gameplay additions. Like this one, Snake has knocked out a radio soldier in a supply facility. So that guy that we knocked out in the cutscene here, now there's a side op where another MSF soldier goes to retrieve that guy that Snake knocked out. So even with the side ops, you have a little bit of context and a little bit of a timeline going on. And there's missions like this one where you can't even do them as Snake. You have to do it as someone else, because Snake is supposed to be doing something else at the time. So it's really cool, and for no reason whatsoever, I'm mentioning all these details because I'm sure they'll be expanded upon. Let's just leave it at that. I've done this once before, maybe I'll do it again. I'm just gonna say, yeah, for no particular reason. For no reason in particular, I'm mentioning these details to the side ops and to the base development and to the missions and to the soldiers and okay, and the tapes. I guess maybe we'll do this one first, yeah.
The boss has infiltrated the area around the coastal supply facility and knocked out the soldier there. But we can't just leave him there to be found. I need you to get in there and capture the unconscious soldier using the Fulton recovery system. Do it quickly before he comes to.
So we can't go with Snake, we'll go as Alligator, who sucks, but whatever. It's the other thing that for no particular reason whatsoever, I'm going to mention the details of how the different stats for combat work. See how they're broken down into all the different things they can do: shoot, reload, throw, place, walk, run, fight, defense. Each gameplay aspect is broken down for each soldier of all these things that they can do, and they'll do them at different speed or different accuracy, recoil management, you know, all this stuff: shooting, reloading, moving, placing traps, throwing weapons, like all that stuff. It actually matters how good of how good your stats are, how good of a soldier you're using. There's a real impact in gameplay for all those little actions you do. And you can see the Snake is A in everything, but that's not the best. That's far from the best. Later there's actually the higher level guys are better than Snake. Snake doesn't even have like its maxed out life or psyche. Like, yeah, it's good for most stuff, but For the really advanced stuff, you want somebody who's like S rank and everything and maxed out life and psyche parameters. And also, Snake doesn't have any skills. Come on. Okay. But yeah, there's A in everything is how you get started, I guess. So if I play as Alligator, he's gonna have shitty recoil management and movement speed and reload speed. Accuracy of weapons. Well, you know what? It might be the weapon usage, or it might be let me see. The shootability is definitely recoil management. It might be accuracy too. I mean, it depends how fast you shoot. They kind of become the same thing. Then you have more details to the Fulton. It matters how many Fultons you can carry. At the grade 1, you can only carry 9. You can't just order them for basically free forever. For no reason, no particular reason I'm gonna mention that it's a big deal how many Fultons you can carry, because S ranking submissions with enemy vehicles have all the personnel that comes with them. It requires getting no kills, so you gotta be able to have enough Fultons to get however many enemies there are. Well, there are some tricks you can do to get around some of the restrictions. And even in the regular sneaking missions, you gotta be smart about how you use your Fultons. Instead of Fultoning everything on sight, since you have a limited amount, the game does tend to put better soldiers or better prisoners later in the stage. So if you just use up all your Fultons right away in the early areas, you might not be able to get the prisoners that usually have better stats, or certain soldiers that have better stats later in the stage. And then there's certain stages where you can get whatever you need in S rank. Like, oh, there's a sniper that's an S rank in Intel in a certain mission, you go get him. So yeah, you don't just Fulton everything on sight, technically. Although at first, when you have empty slots for everything, yeah, it doesn't matter, I guess. Just you know, another detail for no reason in particular to mention. So the weapons are pretty detailed, the tapes are pretty detailed, the extra ops are pretty detailed, the enemy or soldier stats are pretty detailed, the Fulton's pretty detailed. Can't wait to see where things go from here. God damn it. We'll do the tapes later. Let's just go get this guy. Somebody stop me.
Use Fulton recovery to bring
Might as well
back
get all these
knockout
fools for
soldiers.
now.
To use Fulton recovery on a soldier, get up next to them so the icon appears, and push the action button.
How much the gun jumps. I guess it's not that big of a deal for the
Fulton recovery
tranquilizer.
subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
But like if I take out the assault rifle,
Fulton recovery helicopter is complete.
if you just let it goes all the way up, because this guy's recoil management isn't nearly as good as Snake's. So your aim goes all over the place if you let it.
Looks like that soldier's out cold. Try using Fulton recovery on him.
And reload speed is slower.
Okay.
Movement
You're done
speed
with
is
that area.
slower.
Head for the goal.
And then, what do you know? And now we can call people.
This is Miller. Hearing you loud and clear. Head for the recovery zone. Okay. You're done with that area. Head for the goal. Head for the recovery zone. Okay. You're done with that area. Head
Incredible, I know, but there's a animation to Fulton yourself.
Hey, that was great. Can't wait to see what else you can do.
Man, fucked around too long. Got an A rank. One large medical soldier is all you need. Contain these nuts. Alright, boys, it is tape time. Let me see something. Now you got tapes about the mission, tapes about everything. Okay. Oof, where do you even start? As this tape. I mean, they show you a little bit of it during the cutscene there.
Number of warheads detected by the dew line.
Female
57.
one.
Number of MIRVs included.
Minimum 29, maximum 35.
Target region.
United States, East Coast.
Estimated time of re-entry.
2048 Zulu.
President selected attack option.
Unknown.
The president is dead.
Unknown. Communication has been lost.
I select Offutt Air Force Base as my target.
Offutt? But that's a US base. What on earth do you mean?
Based on the projected number of incoming warheads, Washington, D.C. is presumed destroyed. The president is most likely dead. The U.S. government's control lost.
I realize that. So why not retaliate?
With both sides destroyed, global anarchy would ensue. Recovery would be difficult. The United States' nuclear strike capability must therefore be neutralized in order to preserve the communist bloc, where government remains largely intact.
You're siding with the enemy. You can't be serious.
Tell me, how do you define enemy? There are no borders in this world.
The same conclusion again and again. Where is the flaw? All right, let's try something else. Commencing test.
Understood.
You're crossing a suspension bridge.
Is this my mission?
Yes, your destination is the other side. The bridge is wide enough for only one person to pass at a time. A man is approaching from the opposite side. He's carrying a gun.
I shoot him.
Suppose he's your husband.
I shoot him.
In self-defense?
To spare him the grief. One must die, and one must live.
Next question. Your father asks you to fix the roof and mow the lawn. When you climb the ladder onto the roof, the ladder is taken away.
I fix the roof.
And when you're finished?
I jump down.
You'll break more than bones at this height.
I see no need to change my decision. I have not finished mowing the lawn. I must remain loyal to the mission.
Next. There is a snake in the bushes. It is poisonous. I need you to get rid of it.
I chase it back to its nest.
You can't. The snake's too vicious. It's already killed many people.
I chase it away.
It will bite you unless you kill it.
Go home. Kill me. Kill me now.
Why not kill the snake? Your mission is to get rid of it. Is this what you call loyalty? What are you loyal to? Country? Ideology? Feelings?
I am loyal to myself.
Who's there?
Who's that? Intruder!
The other thing about the tapes is, yeah, there's a lot of them, but this is made as a portable game design where you would, you know, listen to them at your own pace, wherever you want, on the go. It would be really fucking silly if they did this for a main console game, right? Surely that'll never happen. Anyway, time for all the Kaz stuff here.
Kaz, what kind of shape is that plant the professor gave us in?
First time I laid eyes on it, I thought it was some kind of joke. It was a giant birdhouse, seagulls everywhere. We eventually scraped off most of the rust and bird crap. The underlying structure's intact. Little elbow grease, and we should be in business.
Who used to own it anyway? Whatever shape it's in now, somebody sank some serious money into building it.
From what I can tell, an American university built it as a research platform for ocean thermal energy conversion. The name's still on some of the rusty old power turbines. I'm guessing they must have had government and corporate assistance to build it too. but they couldn't solve the thermal efficiency problem, and the project was canceled. Then after the university abandoned it, a KGB front company scooped it up for next to nothing. At least that's my theory.
How'd the KGB manage to buy a plant built with American capital, front company or not?
Yeah, that professor is quite the operator. One other thing. The plant's set up so that it can join up with other plants of the same standard.
So, they were originally planning on expanding the place, huh?
Hey, let's give it a shot. We can get some more people together and build this place up into a proper home for MSF. You're with me on this, right, boss? Snake, you can use the Fulton surface-to-air recovery system to send prisoners and unconscious mercenaries you encounter back to Mother Base. I know you've used the Fulton before, but just to make sure I'm not missing anything, let's review the steps.
Okay.
First, attach a balloon to the unconscious enemy or captured prisoner.
Right. I hook a wire to their waist, and on the other end of the wire, there's a helium balloon.
Right. Then we'll send over a chopper to catch the floating balloon with its recovery hook and reel it up into its cargo hold.
And that's it?
And that's it. We finished installing the recovery hook on the Huey.
Wait, Kaz. Something doesn't make sense about this whole process.
This again.
Well, normally, Fulton recovery is for when you're using fixed-wing aircraft. With a helicopter, isn't it simpler to land and pick up directly?
Listen, Snake. You're going to be calling for recoveries repeatedly throughout your mission. We want to keep the risk of taking enemy fire to a minimum. The best way to get that done is to do the recovery in a high-speed flyby. That's what the Fulton surface-to-air recovery system is for.
Uh-huh. What's the real reason?
Helicopters are cheaper, and the repair bills will start adding up once the bullets start flying.
I thought so. Kaz, I know we need to keep costs down, but...
Boss, you really need to get rid of this whole army mentality. We're not the Pentagon. We don't have billions of taxpayer dollars to play with. And besides...
Fine. Just pick a reason that makes sense.
Helicopters have quicker response time. Sounds strange, yeah, but it works great. I promise. You'll get used to it before long.
Yeah, I hope so.
Interesting detail there. When they say the Huey, of course, this is before Huey is even introduced as a character. Now, the Huey is the helicopter, which, unlike a certain other game, they're actually real models for all the vehicles and weapons and stuff. So, actually, I just looked it up. I didn't know. The Huey is, I knew it's a helicopter, but it's a nickname for a helicopter called the Iroquois. The Bell UH-1 Iroquois. Oh, I see what they did there. So there's a tiny MGS 2 reference there, too. That's cool. Yep. So the helicopters you see in the cutscenes and stuff, yeah, that's an Iroquois Huey. Oh, it just made up a new character. Iroquois Huey. Oh, yeah, you're not really supposed to sit there and listen to all the tapes in a row because it's supposed to be done on the go whenever you want, but that's what we're doing. And perhaps a little bit of this game's portable nature has been restored when maybe I stream it and you guys are listening on your phone or something or doing something else. Have we somehow restored the fact that you listen to tapes on the go indirectly? Nice. Yep. That's cool, the Iroquois helicopter.
Remember why we created MSF, Snake. To provide military force to whoever needs it, wherever they are, regardless of nation or ideology. Our beliefs aren't all that lofty.
We just won't be the tools of any one country.
Exactly. We know only how to fight. But we refuse to live our lives at the whim of the state. The MSF seal is patterned after Pangaea, the supercontinent from 250 million years ago. Back then, the whole world was one landmass, one world. No gaps, no rifts.
Our strength will take us back there.
Yeah, this is like the best known helicopter in history. Might well be the most widely used helicopter in the world. Yeah, Vietnam, famous. Wow, it's actually pretty involved, this thing with the Huey helicopter. I didn't know. I just knew it was a nickname for a helicopter. Because otherwise it's confusing as fuck. The Huey, yeah, no.
What about you, Kaz? Any interest in expanding MSF?
You'd better believe it. I want to make us into an organization that doesn't take orders from any country. Just like you were saying, we have to be strong. Strong enough to defend ourselves. We need money, too. Money to train soldiers to fight. The way I see it, we make MSF into something along the lines of a new kind of business. A contractor providing the full range of military services. Not just combat, but logistics, training, weapons, outfitting, and R&D. Combining the small footprint and exceptional performance of special forces with the raw military might of a full regular army. Only with that kind of power can we break free of nation-states. What I need from you, boss, is to go out and find guys we can bring back here using Fulton Recovery. Then tell us what assignment to use them for. I'll take care of the rest. Your old mentor, the boss. She was known in the West as the mother of special forces, right?
Nothing but propaganda.
Actually, it's not all that far from the truth. I heard the KGB just set up a counter-sabotage cell. Alpha Group, I think they call it. There's even a rumor that West Germany created a counter-terrorist unit within its border police after the debacle at the Munich Olympics. Back home in the States, they've got the illustrious Green Berets, the SEALs, and your personal creation, Foxhound. The seeds sown by the boss are beginning to sprout. Same goes for MSF, right? In creating it, you were carrying on the will of the boss.
Yeah. She taught me how to fight the hard way. She beat it into me.
And now, thanks to her, we can take on missions other than just conventional combat. After all, we've got the same mother as the Army's Special Forces.
The Munich Olympic terrorist attack is why the PSG-1 exists, by the way. So I don't know if that's another connection, but... And then interesting how he mentions your creation, Foxhound. See, there's these couple years in Metal Gear timeline history that are kind of blurry because, oops, Portable Ops mess with it mostly, but and then MGS4 telling us who the Patriots are. The years between 1971 or 72 and 74, basically between Portable Ops and Peace Walker. That 1 or 2 year period, a lot of shit happened. Big Boss created Foxhound. Big Boss was cloned, and he created Foxhound. He left Foxhound. And he was cloned, and then he goes back to it, and then he was in the Patriots too. So that was like the one or 2 years Big Boss was actually in the Patriots. Then he got cloned, and then he created Foxhound, left it, went to create MSF. It's a bit of a clusterfuck. I can see why it was 2 years. I don't think they really want to tamper with them. Like, making a game that takes place in those 2 years would be a huge clusterfuck. Yep, yeah, it's interesting that they mentioned Foxhound at the very end of Portable Ops, which ends in 1971, 1972, depending on how you play. You see the funding papers of Foxhound, and you have the phone call between Ocelot and Zero, where he tells him to create the Patriots on the condition that Big Boss joins them. So, as much as I love Peace Walker, when they first introduced MSF, I was really confused. I was like, what the fuck? Another unit? Like, you'd think they would take the maybe early days of Foxhound and run with it. Which, of course, later Miller also joins Foxhound. Big Boss creates and leaves and comes back to Foxhound. Somehow Miller ends up there. Like, yeah, as much as I love MSF, I was really confused at first why they would pull another unit out of their ass for this game. But I can see also why they wouldn't want to mess with this couple years between 1972 and 1974. Who knows if we'll ever get anything in there. It would be really messy. You would have like a game or some sort of lore of Big Boss being in the Patriots, getting cloned, creating Foxhound, and then leaving Foxhound. Like, oof. I think they just wanted to kind of reset the whole thing and not even have to worry about it, which is why it's curious that a couple times they do mention Foxhound. It almost would have made more sense if they didn't mention Foxhound at all. Almost, whatever.
Still can't believe Professor Galvez was KGB.
Well, like the professor said, Moscow's hell-bent on communizing Latin America.
Yeah, the Cuban intel services are all in the KGB's pocket. You don't think he's got some kind of ulterior motive?
If the CIA is up to something, it's only natural that the KGB wants to know about it. But I doubt they're showing us their full hand.
We'd better watch our backs.
Well, yeah, Big Boss is already referring to Mother Base's Outer Heaven in a lot of cutscenes, but pretty much every single time you recruit one unique characters, he talks about it like, "Oh, our place is Outer Heaven." So he already fucked off from all that. Kind of silly timing, creating Foxhound and then like a year later or less leaving. Like, but it's a bit of it's just a result of things being made up as they went. You know, the cloning thing and the Patriots thing, like originally not being really talked about, especially the Patriots being established, because now it's like, it's the same time as Foxhound, so is Foxhound part of it? Like, don't think about it too hard, because it's just another one of those things that wasn't planned. Let's see. Okay, so we'll do these, and then once we get to that one, we'll switch to the full story.
What do you think, Kaz? Why did Paz come all the way to Colombia herself?
It's a long trip to make just to be Exhibit A in Galvez's sales pitch. She's only 16, still a kid. Maybe we should take her wish for peace at face value. Costa Rica isn't alone. All of Latin America is getting swept up in the superpowers' Cold War. The whole ideological split between East and West. In the end, it's just a greedy scramble for wealth by the ruling classes. The Western bourgeois stand to lose everything if their countries go communist. After all, the communists want to abolish private property altogether. So the capitalist rulers desperately tried to halt the global spread of communism. Hence the phenomenon of red baiting. And the communists, for their part, didn't exactly stay true to their principles. They tried to escape class-based society, but between Stalin's autocracy and the rise of the nomenklatura, they ended up creating one anyway. Once people have power, they stop caring about equality. That's where communism, where society in general reaches its limits. The rulers only care about their own gain. The opposing side becomes a risk factor that threatens the profit, and thus the ongoing struggle between capitalism and communism was born.
And now, nuclear deterrence is part of the picture.
Exactly.
Another thing that's crazy about Peace Walker is that they wanted to originally make it rated E for everyone. It would have this more younger audience friendly tone to it, where you have a lot more little silly things, both in gameplay and the tapes and exchange between characters and stuff like that. The whole Monster Hunter thing being a heavy influence on it. Like, massive part of the reason why Peace Walker even exists is the whole thing with big Monster Hunter and portable gaming craze in Japan, and Kojima's son not liking Metal Gear but being obsessed with Monster Hunter. So, okay, we'll make a more Monster Hunter like Metal Gear on PSP. If you're not aware, PSP was huge. Monster Hunter's huge in Japan. Portable gaming is huge in Japan. The point where they almost don't give a fuck about having it's a little bit better now, but especially back in the day, they don't care about having a gaming PC and sitting down at a desk. Everybody's always on the move, always commuting, always doing shit in Japan, so they end up just playing portable consoles on the train or whatever. So it's the opposite, I guess, for us in the West, where we see a PSP game, we're like, oh, it must be a non-canon mini game or something. Now in Japan, it's the opposite. So that's a huge part of the reason that Peace Walker exists, to kind of bridge this gap with the craze of the portable ops pissing Kojima off in a lot of ways, and then Kojima's saw not liking Metal Gear and the Monster Hunter craze in Japan and portable gaming. So it's a lot of the reasons why Peace Walker exists. And so they wanted to originally make it rated E, make it more family friendly. But the crazy thing to me is that they pick this setting with all the fucked up shit that the CIA did in Central and Southern America in the 70s. It's like, yes, family friendly, little silly game for everybody. By the way, yeah, we're smuggling cocaine and installing dictators and executing people in Central America who go against the US regimes and stuff. Like, yeah, very, very, very cheerful. Very cheerful setting for all this. Like, damn, all the fucked up things that the CIA did in Central America. That's basically what the Peace Sentinel, all the enemies you fight are, Coleman and whatnot. Racetrack Ronnie, thank you so much for the 57 months. So yeah, interesting choice there.
They say nuclear weapons are the reason we haven't seen conflict on a global scale since World War II. The thought that your opponent might launch nukes against you sort of makes it tough to start an armed conflict, especially now that they've got intercontinental ballistic missiles. Nowhere is safe.
Of course, all that has caused military expenditures to skyrocket.
Well, the only way to ward off a preemptive strike is to flaunt your own nuclear stockpile, and that's caused their numbers to increase exponentially. Not just with regards to destructive power, but in terms of targeting technology, too.
That's the thing.
Now they can hit a target halfway across the world with pinpoint accuracy. In a way, the space race was a demonstration of that technological progress.
And as a result of all that, we now have mutually assured destruction.
It's the ultimate form of deterrence. No one's going to launch their nukes knowing they'll be obliterated in return.
I don't know. The chance of somebody hitting the button by mistake is never zero.
You're right. Even with peace guaranteed by MAD, there's always the risk of an accident.
Nobody wants the world to end on account of some machines malfunctioning.
On the other hand, thanks to deterrence, we haven't had a world war since 1945. You gotta admit, it has been pretty peaceful.
Not that it matters to us.
People point at the nuclear arms and space races and call it a Cold War. I say if they're not shooting at each other, why not call it world peace?
Doesn't mean war is gone. Look at Korea. Look at Vietnam.
Well, yeah, but I'm talking in relative terms here. Besides, if war died out completely, we'd be SOL.
We're not warmongers.
And yet, we can't survive in a world that's at peace.
You got a point.
And as much as this game rubs MGS3 in your face, and the boss and Big Boss as a character, I find it extremely interesting how he's a dumbass in MGS3 for obvious reasons. But in this game, Big Boss is well-read, intellectual, experienced in most tapes, most things he talks about. Yeah. Because now we're past making fun of the player as a dumbass noob. Solid Snake wannabe in MGS3. Yeah, he's much more experienced in this. And yeah, it's a shame people just skip this game. The contrast, yeah, it's been 10 years. But the contrast between MGS3 and Peace Walker Big Boss is just huge. And then I think the coolest Big Boss has ever been is either in Metal Gear 2, when he's giving the speech at the end of Metal Gear 2, when he has his white hair and everything, which is kind of the part of Big Boss that becomes, you know, this legendary thing that they talk about and you only hear about in MGS1 constantly. So it's either that, but another pretty good contender is right before Peace Walker in the radio drama. That's probably the most charismatic representation of Big Boss that we have. Which actually we'll do that soon. A few tapes we'll get there. Yeah, we'll do the political stuff later. And we'll do, yeah, here. How Miller met Snake.
Don't forget to give the MSF staff assignments. Where you place people will determine how Mother Base grows.
Right.
That goes for me too. Assign me wherever you think is best.
You? I thought you were second in command.
Don't worry, I've got that covered. But MSF is still small, and I don't have the leisure of sitting around on my butt all day.
I see your point, but...
Not to brag or anything, but I kick ass at whatever job you gave me. Put me in the area you want to focus on developing most. I'll take real good care of the staff there.
Easy, cuz.
Probably has something to do with the fact that it's Aki Otsuka voicing him in Japanese. It's just a whole different vibe to it. So this tape here, we only get a short version of the story of how Miller met Snake, just the beginning of it, and then we'll go into more detail with the full radio drama about it, which, like I said, is in Japanese. But we got finally with Ground Zeroes having both Japanese and English subtitles. Since that radio drama is included in the Japanese version of Ground Zeroes, they also made English subtitles for it. So yeah, we'll get the short version here.
Life's funny sometimes, isn't it?
What brought that on?
We first met as enemies on the battlefield. And now here we are fighting side by side.
You mean Columbia?
Yeah. After I quit the JSDF. I made my way there and got myself a position as a drill sergeant for a band of revolutionaries. Despite the fact that I'd never seen a day of combat.
I see you had the gift for talking business in Spanish even back then.
Oh, come on, stop it. You're making me blush. Unlucky for me, though, you were in the service of the Colombian Army. I remember it like it was yesterday. It all happened in an instant. You guys ambushed us, and half my unit was taken out. My mind went totally blank. I couldn't keep it together. My whole unit was wiped out. And I was left half dead from a bomb blast.
Then, as I was leaving, you yelled out at me. I came all the way from Japan to be here. My place is on the battlefield. Then you asked for my help, saying, I want to be the one to end it. I remember being surprised that there were still samurai in Japan.
You guys came over to me. I had a grenade hidden under me, but even then you were too fast. The second I pulled the pin, you grabbed the hand I was using to hold the grenade with both palms.
I didn't want it to go off. I'd heard samurai were a proud bunch. I wanted to know why one of them would stoop so low as to try to take his opponent with him.
And I said, I'll never lose again. We'll never lose again.
Yeah. We'll do whatever it takes, but we'll never be beaten again.
Then, I passed out from the blood loss. When I woke up, I was in your camp's infirmary, stuck full of tubes. Why'd you save me? Your enemy after I tried to kill you.
Because you swallowed your pride and fought with everything you had.
I just didn't want to lose.
You found a way to fight back, even in the face of death, even when you knew you were going to die. That's the mark of a true warrior. It's not about gain and loss, or victory and defeat. I looked at the way you lived your life and saw the path I needed to take as a warrior.
Wow, I never knew that. And that's why you...
I realized then that the battlefield doesn't only divide people into allies and enemies. Sometimes it tells you more than just who's an ally or who's an enemy. Sometimes it helps reveal your true comrades.
Like you and me, huh?
That's right. And 2 years later, here we are.
Alright, let's do the full version of his story, shall we? I don't know, Wrestle Guy, but I can tell you that I think Konami was already asking what game to make next, remake next. I think. Was it? Maybe it wasn't Konami. Maybe it was some random asshole on Twitter. I don't know. They did say if it does well, yeah, we'll remake other stuff, but who knows. Alright, so the only reason I'm keeping Ground Zeroes on my PS3 here. That's right, there's no distinction. Konami's also random assholes on Twitter. So I keep the Japanese version of Ground Zeroes on my PS3 purely so we can look at the full story. Also, another interesting thing that we can look at, in Japan, all the marketing for Ground Zeroes included Kaz in the background. So like we have it here with the PS3 background, the game cover, everything, every promotional thing where you usually just see Big Boss includes Kaz in the Japanese version, which they specifically removed from the Western editions because they were afraid that people wouldn't know who Kaz is. Literally. Like, such is the difference, the contrast between how the PSP and Peace Walker did in Japan versus the West, unfortunately, that they had to remove Kaz from the English editions of Ground Zeroes. So yeah, in this case, we can see him there. Yep. It's, the whole thing is unfortunate. Anyway, we're starting this, but we're not really doing this. We're just doing it's still Peace Walker content. It literally says it in the menu. It's Peace Walker. Tapes from Peace Walker. How Miller Met Snake. Peace and Kazuhira Blues, they call it. But just in case people are confused, we'll also put this on the screen. Whoa. And maybe we'll give it a little background. The Fox Engine loading times, man, on PS3. Yeah, that's probably in the way the subtitles. We'll put it somewhere up here. See where the tape interface is exactly. So this is a Japanese version of Peace Walker, which thankfully they also have English subtitles. Don't log in. There's no logging in. It's RIP. Yep. Okay. So if we go to tapes, there's all, the Ground Zeroes tapes and stuff that you would normally get. But there's also, there it is, Peace and Kazuhira Blues. You don't get that in English Ground Zeroes. So this is the full story of how, basically it starts out the same way as the other tape that we just listened to in Peace Walker. But then it continues and it goes into more detail in the whole radio drama. It's really good. Because, again, another thing that they take seriously in Japanese, it's not just Peace Walker, but voice acting and radio drama and all this stuff. It's got all the little sound effects to really put you in the action and all the voice acting and really good stuff. But it is in Japanese, obviously. So we'll have to go with the English subtitles, but it's totally worth it. Okay, well, let's get it started.
人生ってのはわからないもんだな。いきなり何の話だ。戦場で敵同士として出会った俺とあんたが今はこうして共に戦ってるってことがさ。コロンビアでのことが。ああ、自衛隊を飛び出してコロンビアに流れ着いた俺は実戦経験もないくせにいきなり革命勢力の指導教官というポジションを得た。スペイン語での営業トークは当時から得意だったと見える。茶化さないでくれよ。ついてなかったのはあんたが政府軍側に雇われていたことだ。今でも忘れられない。あっという間だった。あんたたちの待ち伏せ攻撃で俺の部隊は瞬時に半数が倒され、泡を食った俺は頭の中が真っ白になっちまった。おかげでその後の指揮はひどいありさま。結局部隊は
教官。
二手に分かれる。お前はついてこい。
待ってくれ。俺は
あっちだ。言うことを聞け。
あんた俺を大鳥に。
違う。急げ。走れ。こっちだ。
教官、そっちは。ミラー教官。
おい。
仕掛け爆弾か。畜生。しまった。
負傷者の抗争を急げ。互角兵器は可能な限り持ち帰るんだ。遺体は道端に並べてタープをかけてやれ。おい大将、武器を捨てろ。両手は頭だ。英語はわかるか？
手が
聞こえん。
手が上がらない。
大将、いらんことは考えるな。お前の部隊は全滅だ。
俺は日本から来た。自ら望んでやってきた。それは戦場が俺の居場所だからだ。
分かったから両手を見せろ。
解釈を頼む。
解釈？
切腹、腹切りだよ。俺は侍だ。自分で腹を切る。その時俺の首を落としてくれ。これが解釈だ。後ろから円髄の下めがけて一気に振り下ろせ。だが皮一枚で刃を止めるんだ。振り切ると首がどっかに転がっちまう。鳥の餌は嫌だ。できないのか？
マジェット。はい、ボス。
悪いな。すぐ済む。じゃあ
グレネードだ。ボス。
安全レバーが外れなければ手榴弾は起爆しない。
手を離せ。
そうはいかん。
ボス。
待て。お前自爆しようとしたな。
俺たち日本人は二度と負けない。たとえどんな手段を使おうと決して負けない。
負けな。
野戦病院、いやテントか。
政府が建てた臨時収容施設だ。思ったより顔色がいいな。動くのは無理だ。日中は暑いだろうが我慢してくれ。
帰れ。
話が終わったら帰る。武器もない。お前も手榴弾はなしだ。
帰れ。
永久に痛みを忘れさせてやってもいいんだぞ。こっちも仲間をやられたからな。ほら、差し入れだ。開けてみろ。
何しに来た？尋問か？
違う。お前のことはもう知ってる。和平ミラー。日本陸上自衛隊出身。戦争をしない軍隊か。
軍隊じゃない。
米国を経てなんか目立った実戦経験はなしにもかかわらず 2ヶ月前から反政府勢力の教官として一個小隊を指揮。大したもんだ。
見舞いならもう帰れ。
それも違う。そっち座るぞ。
静かに座ってくれ。
スカウトに来た。お前を仲間にしに来たんだ。
仲間？
そうだ。どうした？本気だぞ。
革命軍には俺のクライアントがいる。支払いも悪くない。
まるでビジネスマンだな。
この国の混乱は当分続くだろう。なのに政府軍にくら替えしろってのか？
そいつも違う。
どう違う？
政府当局との契約は昨日で切れた。お前とやり合ったのが最後だ。
そうか。あんたも俺と同じ金で雇われた。
金のためじゃない。俺たちはみんな自分のために戦う。
つまり金のためだろ。
日本が奇跡の経済復興を遂げるわけだ。お前の説得には時間がかかりそうだな。
いらないよ。もう帰ってくれ。
お前、回復したら監獄入りだそうだ。連中の尋問は過酷だぞ。何しろ俺の仕込みだ。
それが？
例えばフランス人がインドシナで好んで使った爪の間に薄い竹べらを差し込むってやつだ。
爪？
こいつはひどく痛い。大の男が赤ん坊のように泣きわめく。垂れ流すぞ。
脅しか？
だが生き物ってやつは痛みだけで死に至ることはない。両手両足、爪は20枚ある。そいつを1枚ずつ時間をかけてじっくりいたぶる。それが終わったらまだ爪がなくなっただけ。人間の痛点はまだたっぷり残ってる。歯なんてどうだ。28本あるぞ。お前親知らずは？差し入れ開けてみろ。
これはおむつ？
その時役立つおしめだ。
笑えね
え。外見てみろ。正規軍の奴らが言う処刑。ここじゃ見慣れた風景だ。どうだ、俺んところに来るんなら全部チャラ無罪放免にしてやる。
雇われ兵のあんたに何ができる？
ここの基地司令官と俺は仲良しでね。
仲良し？
奴の上層部に知られたくない秘密が俺の日記帳に書いてあるくらいのな。
ブラックメールか。
奴にとっちゃ命だ。
おい、病室だぞ。
お前しかいない。
だがなぜ俺を？ここを抜け出したら軍隊復帰するかもしれないんだぜ。
いや、噂を聞いた。
噂？
和平ミラーは反政府組織を壊滅させるために潜入した政府側の工作員だったというな。
でたらめだ。
政府軍のディスインフォメーション工作、 CIA の入れ知恵か。
くだらんな。
だが反政府組織はどう思う？部隊は全滅。お前の死体は残っていない。お前を疑うよな。
あんたか。あんたがその噂を。
いや、だがどっちにしろお前はもう戻れない。反政府軍は裏切り者和平ミラーへ報復に出るだろう。単独のフリーランサーとしてはやりづらくなるな。少なくともこの辺じゃ。かといって出国も命がけだろう。反政府勢力に加担するのは割が合わん。金も装備もないが責任は重いからな。だが政府軍もやめておけ。権力の復讐が体に染みつく。俺んとこに来い。装備は自前で揃ってる。イデオロギーもパワーバランスも関係ない。戦いを求める者の 理想郷だ。
俺があんたにつくだって？いくら雇われでも敵方のあんたに？
戦うことしかできない人間がいる。生まれつきか誰かにそうさせられたか、戦いにしか生の充足を得られない奴が。あだが何のために戦う？国？家族？金か？
俺は
どうでもいい。だがそういう連中が同じ境遇を持った奴ら同士が仲間になった方がいい。殺し合うくらいならな。
勝利かさもなくば死か。俺はあんたへの負けを認めてない。
そうか。
あんたにつく理由がない。
お？
そうだ、勝負をしないか。
勝負？
あんたが勝ったら仲間になってやるよ。だが負けたら俺を逃がしてくれ。
何をする気だ？
あんたと決着をつけたいだけだよ。どうだ、傷を治して1週間後だ。勝負の内容と場所は俺が決める。
いいだろ
う。おい、俺が勝って自由になったら噂を流す。あんたは工作員で反政府勢力に情報を流してるってな。何がおかしい？尋問はあんたが受けるんだ。こいつもあんたが使え。
分かった。何か必要なものがあったらここの連中に言え。俺から伝えておく。
そうするよ。
あ、そうだ。
ん？
脱走は考えるな。ここの兵隊は従順だが気性が荒い。下手に動いたら勝負は永遠にお預けになるぞ。
ああ。
じゃあまたな、和平ミラー。
おい。
ん？
俺は金のために戦ってるんじゃない。
じゃあなんだ？
いや、あんたに話すようなことじゃない。なんて呼べばいい？
俺か？
ああ。
ボスと呼べ。俺はスネークだ。
スネーク。1週間後だ。
ああ、これここは置いとくぞ。
ああ、あんたが言ってくれたおかげだろう。キャンプの兵士たちは協力的だったよ。監視役の兵士はついたが、病院の敷地内なら自由に動けた。監視役はこう言った。ボスにそうしろと頼まれたからな。目がまっすぐだった。不思議だ。あんたはもう政府軍を離れている。だがこいつは未だにボスと呼び、しかもそのことに喜びを感じている。自由に歩き回ったおかげで残念なことも分かった。脱出は無理だ。見張りは厳重。24時間隙がない。ま、想像はしてた。勝負に向けてと称して必要なものを調達してもらった。ゴーグル、時計、森、マッチシューティング用のセミカスタムガバにまで OK が出た。気前が良すぎる。だが兵士は言った。ボスに銃は無駄だ。一瞬で撃てなくしちまうからな。手品でも使うのかと思った。だがそいつは笑って試してみればわかると付け足した。ここの兵士はみんな戦士としての、それか指揮官としてのあんたに深い敬意を抱いていた。軍を辞めてついていきたがってるやつもたくさんいたんだ。あの人のためなら命も惜しくない。かつての部下にそこまで慕われる軍人、それがあんたの強さの秘密ってやつか。俺は革命軍の連中をまるで無知で追い立てるように扱っていた。 連中もそれなりに動いてくれたが、俺についてこいと言って従う奴がどれくらいいただろうか。部隊は全滅。もう確かめようがない。最後の準備だ。取り寄せたスコッチを打賃にしてミエールって呼ばれてる地元の行商人に手紙を渡した。しばらく観察していたが、兵士はみんなこいつには気を許していた。酒瓶をちらつかせるとミエールはその名の通りミツバチのように寄ってきた。よし行け。宛先は俺が目をかけていたゲリラ戦士たち。優秀で信用できる。あの時は居残り組だったからまだ健在のはずだった。すぐに蜜が運ばれてきた。説明を理解、計画も了解。これでいい。この時は勝利を確信していた。1週間が経った。よし、この辺で止めろ。あんたも降りてくれ。
ミラー、この辺りはダメだ。場所を変えよう。
ビビるなよ。前人未到のジャングルだ。ここのワニは人肉なんて食べたことないさ。
メガネカイマンのことじゃない。
危険な動物はいない。毒蛇はあんたのお仲間だろ、スネーク。ここなら邪魔者も入らない。
山賊風情のゴロツキがこの辺りを根城にしていると聞いたことがある。麻薬を栽培してカルテルに売ってるような連中だ。よそ者がうろつくのは好まないだろう。前人未到だって？よく見ろ。人間が通った跡だらけだ。折れた草、木の幹に刃物の傷。あそこ見ろ。裏返った小石がまだ湿ってる。数時間以内に誰かがここに来てるんだ。しかも一人や二人じゃない。おい侍、ここはやめた方がいい。これ以上面倒を背負いたくないならな。
場所はここじゃなきゃまずい。
なぜだ。
ああ、待て。何をおじけづいてるんだ、スネーク。あんたの兵士に見張りをさせておけばいい。そいつらが近づいてこないように。それに俺が逃げられないようにな。
もちろんそのつもりだ。
この人数と装備を見たら誰も近づいてこない。そうだろ。
分かった。で、何をする気だ。
森で魚を突く。スピアフィッシングだ。やったことは？
ナイフでなら。
ナイフで？
こんな便利なものは持ってないからな。
そうか。まあいい。取った魚の数と大きさで競う。平和的だろ？ほら。
これで俺が勝ったら納得するんだな。
もちろんだ。あんたをボスって呼んでやるよ。
よし、長居は無用だ。始めよう。よし、来た。どりゃ。でけえ。アロワナだらけだ。いい穴場を知ってたな。だからここにしたかったのか。
まあな。
何匹取った？
2匹。
小さいな。これじゃモズの餌だ。
あんたは7匹。しかも全部1メートル近い。
へえ。よし、お前にハンデをやる。
ハンデ？
この先たった一度でもお前が勝てばその時点でミッション完了だ。お前を逃がして俺は完全に手を引こう。で、次は
腕相撲、アームレスリングはどうだ？
分かった。始め。 ありボス。さすがですボス。他に得意なことは？
銃の分解組み立て競争といこう。日本じゃ一番早かった。
じゃあ目隠ししてやろう。
始め。あれ、これがいや待てよ、この先ぬるっとしたおかしいなこれ。
よし、
そこまで。
なんだそりゃ、月着陸船か。
次は早食いだ。
早食い？何を？
あれだ、
さっき取った魚、アロワナを。
そう、しかも煮たり焼いたりはなしだ。
生でか？
そうだ。生は嫌いか？
好んで食べはしないが。
兵士たるもの、食える時に食えるものを食えるだけ食う、そんな胃袋を持っているべきだ。
そうだな。
だからそれを競う。
いいだろう。8年ぶりか。懐かしいな。サバイバルビワー。
サバえ
うん。
あ、そんな一息に。
ああ、うまい。
あんた生魚食えたのか？
ローフィッシュを食べるのは日本人だけだとでも思ったが。
いや、日本人でも魚ごとかぶりつくことはあまり。
うますぎる。何してる？お前も食え。
ああ、
最高だ。
腹渡まで食ってる。
この柔らかいとこがうまい。
あ、寄生虫が。
よく噛めば死ぬ。
待った。もういい。
そうか。で？もう観念して俺の舞台に来い。
いや、これからだ。よし、次の勝負は。
まだやるのか？
もちろんだ。
今度はなんだ？柔道か？わんこそばか？
詳しいな。いや違う、射撃、スピードシューティングだ。
大声出すな。
順番に銃を撃って6つの的を撃ち倒した時間を競う。
分かった。だがそろそろ日が沈む。それに銃声が聞こえればゴロつきが近づいてくるだろう。これが最後の勝負だ。
もちろんだ。もし俺が負けたら今度こそ認めよう。
その言葉忘れるな。誰かガバをくれ。
スタンバイ。2秒62。やるね。
今度はお前の番だ。
ああ、だがターゲットはスネーク、あんただ。囲まれた。よう待たせたな。やっとお前たちの出番だ。
さっきの大声は合図か？こいつらは山賊じゃないな。
俺が一番信頼してる奴らだ。
あらかじめここに集めておいた。だからお前はこの場所に固執した。
まあそんなところだ。
さっきまでのお遊びは日が暮れるまでの時間稼ぎか？
楽しかったよ。だがあんたの飼い犬になる気はない。
飼い犬？俺のところに来いと言っただけだ。
同じことだ。覚えているか？俺は金のために戦っているんじゃない。
ああ、何のためだ？
俺には夢がある。
私には夢がある。キング牧師か？
そんな器じゃない。だが俺も世界を変える。変わる世界にこうする。新しいビジネスを作る。
経営者だったとはおみそれした。
この冷戦はじきに終わる。敵味方の区別がつかない混沌の時代が来るだろ その時俺は必要な場所に必要な兵員、物資、整備、情報、あらゆる軍事力を派遣する。国も主義も思想も関係ない。世界中にだ。民営化された軍隊が世界情勢と経済を動かす。俺はこの来たるべき時代のポイントマンになる。
傭兵の口利き屋なんて珍しくない。
そんなケチなもんじゃ。あんたの説得には時間がかかりそうだ。
いらないな。
どうだ、あんたこそ俺の下で働かないか。こいつらと一緒に。
そのゲリラ兵たちとか。
そう、教官をやってた時に目をつけた精鋭たちだ。最も信頼できる俺のビジネスの立ち上げメンバーだと思っている。どうだ、あんたも加わらないか。
それは難しいな。
交渉決裂か。残念だ。
俺を撃つのか。
命を取る気はない。無事逃げたいだけだ。来る。くそ、俺の銃のスライドがない。
これのことか。
いつの間に。お前らこいつを捕まえろ。
いいぞ。
おいおい、違うって。俺じゃない。スネーク離せ。
ミラー教官、すみません。
なんだと。
見えるだ。見える。ミツバチ、お前が治療中に手紙を渡した相手だ。
なぜそれを。
あの手紙をあいつは真っ先に俺に見せたんだ。
あれもあんたの仲間か。
で、俺は宛先のメンバーを回った。するとこいつら俺のところへ来たいと言ってくれた。
裏切ったのか。
決断をしたってことだ。あ？
はい、ボス。
それにしてもお前、監視役が一人だけだと思ったのか。諜報活動はまだまだだ。
忍者の家系じゃないからな。
だが兵士の選別眼は悪くない。お前が選んだこいつらはみんないい兵隊だ。お前が政府軍の工作員だっていうブラフの件もすぐに理解した。
どうやって抱き込んだ。
正面向かい合って話をしただけだ。さあ、これでお前も観念しただろう。
そうか、カリスマの違いってわけか。
さあ、だって。
どけ！
待て！
俺は一人でも生きる。
止まれ！撃つぞ！
待て。
森を持っていきました。
あっちはまずいぞ。
山賊ですか。
日も暮れる。お前たちここで待ってろ。
ボス！気をつけて。
さあ、諦めろ。立て。おい。どうした。かかってこい。
くそー。
好きなだけだ。お前の朝知恵も好きだらけだったから。
くそ。
いいぞ、つけ。俺を刺してみろ。正面から堂々と突っ込め。ダメだ。先がブレてるぞ。
離せ。首が折れる。
さあ、俺の仲間になるか。あるいは今度こそ本当に切腹するか。解釈はしてやるぞ。どちらも嫌なら俺の腕の中で果てるか。さあ、どうする。
分かったから離せ。あんたからは逃げられない。まさに蛇に睨まれたカエルってわけだ。
観念したか。
あんた強すぎる。しかも俺の部下まであっさり手なずけちまった。
じゃあ降参するな。
いや、俺は負けてない。
なんだと。 まだ最後の決着はついてない。俺は負けていない。
お前まだ。
だがあんたと一緒にやりたい。協力しよう。つまり共同経営者ってやつだ。
金儲けをする気はない。
そうじゃない。俺たち日本人はエコノミックアニマルだなんて呼ばれてる。金の亡者だってな。だが違う。誰も心を動かされない者に金を差し出したりしない。俺はその期待に見合う価値を売る。それに見合う対価はもらう。だが俺の目的は金じゃない。
なんだ。
認められたい。証明したいんだ。俺には夢がある。あんたにも夢がある。
俺のは夢なんかじゃない。
俺にはわかる。あんたとならそれができる。そう確信したんだ。
だが
運営は俺に任せればいい。あんたが望む主義も思想も国境も越えた軍隊。一緒に作ろう。戦う者の理想郷を。あんたが望む理想郷を。
国境もなき軍隊。
あ
お前はコネも実践経験もない外国人がなぜ教官職の契約を取れたのか理由が分かった気がする。
そうか。
結局失敗した理由もな。
相手があんたとはついてなかったんだ。
立てるか。
起こしてくれ。よろしくなボス。
スネークでいい。
決着もいつかつける。
いいだろ
う。そうだ。あんた女は何人くらいだ？ものにした女だ。
ああ。お前は？
これくらい。いやこれくらいだ。あんたは？
俺か。俺は
スネーク。
気づいたか。囲まれた。
縄張りに入り込んじまったようだな。
二人だ。連続
見事だスネーク。
銃を持っていた。使えるか。
古いな。
ないよりいい。
この辺りは政府軍反政府勢力どちらの勢力圏でもない。
やはり無法地帯の山賊風情か。
ほぼそうだ。
あいつらが危ない。戻るぞ。
まずは包囲網の突破だ。
これは戦いだ。避けられないこともあるが救える命は奪うな。
了解。
戦友の腕前を拝見といこう。
コンタクト十字ケーキ。コンタクト正面サブガンクリアムーブ。
Alright. Well, yeah, hopefully Big Boss didn't have to chase him around with a Delta running animation. But yeah, this is peak Big Boss there. Best depiction of his charisma. And yeah, you don't really get that by just playing the games, especially in English. It just feels like a completely different thing. In Japanese, really good stuff. Anyway, let's go back to Peace Walker here. This isn't Peace Walker asswipe. was a bit jarring going back to the English voices after listening to all that. Yep. Either that or Big Boss's later years with his white hair and whatnot. Which was part of the very early, like the very first kind of artwork that they released for Phantom Pain. It actually looked more like that. Yeah. They actually did make the... I don't think they did this one, but they did... Atkin Downs and David Hayter did voice the shower one, the sauna. And it just doesn't hit the same. Massive Manager.
Monsieur Miller!
Oh yeah, maybe one day we'll reenact this with Bad Humans. If he's down for it. We gotta do the sound effects, we gotta get CQC'd and stuff. And eat some fish, some marijuana. Where are these guys? Put them somewhere. Well, now that we did those tapes, it's time for more tapes. Let's see what we're at here.
The bomb?
No, not alligator. Okay, so we did those, and then there's the political stuff here, and there's the gameplay stuff here at the bottom. I don't usually do all of those, but in this case, we're doing all of them. And just like the tutorial calls in other games, these tutorial tapes that explain gameplay stuff, or mostly gameplay stuff, but every once in a while they'll have like a reference or a joke or some kind of exchange between the characters that's worth knowing. Oh yeah, I guess the Walkman thing is relevant also.
Snake, about that cassette player Galvez was carrying.
What about it?
That was no Russian imitation. It was the real deal. A prototype developed by a Japanese company.
Get out of here.
It's true. It had the Sony logo on it. The product name is Walkman.
Walkman.
It's a revolutionary new concept. Music you can listen to on the go. You can take it with you when you leave the house. I gave it a listen, and you wouldn't believe how good the sound quality is for something so tiny. And in stereo, too. Think of the technology that must have gone into it. And that tape is equally amazing. The treble range is clearly superior to any other cassette ever made. Stylish, too.
How'd Galvez get his hands on a model that's not even out yet?
Beats me. It's not the kind of thing I'd expect some stodgy Soviet to be into.
Me neither. Tell you what, though, it's a fine piece of work. It'll let me listen to my music when I want, where I want.
I never thought I'd hear you say that, but I have to agree. Me? I'm a recording freak, and I always used to laugh at the idea of a portable player. But now that I've seen it in action, I've changed my mind. Being able to take your music with you, this could be the start of a revolution in music.
Could be.
I'm having the guys at Mother Base study and analyze it. Who knows? They might be able to come up with something even better. Snake, about cardboard boxes. It feels kind of weird me explaining this stuff to you, but there have been a few recent developments in cardboard box technology. So just to be safe, here goes.
Go on.
You can do much more with the box than just hide under it. You can put it someplace and leave it there.
Huh?
You can get on top of it and use it to reach high places, or hide from the enemy in its shadow.
I like what I'm hearing so far.
And that's not all. You can even put items in it and send them to co-op's teammates.
Really? I never thought of any of that. Damn. Is there anything a cardboard box can't do? Every soldier should have one.
Yeah, well, don't get too excited. This isn't exactly what they were made for.
Which reminds me, don't you think the boxes around here are a little on the big side?
You're right. I bet 2 people could fit under one box, if they packed in tight enough. They call them love boxes.
Love boxes?
Of course, you don't need a love box to fit 2 people inside. Any box of similar size will do.
You should come inside the box. 2 men in a box.
Up to 2 people can fit inside a cardboard box.
Tell me how.
Move close to a box with a teammate inside, and an icon will appear. Then press the action button. You'll stay inside as long as the action button is pressed.
So, same as snake formation, huh?
Exactly the same. In fact, when you put on a cardboard box when snake in, both of you can climb inside.
Ah, a box big enough to hold me and my buddy. These are fine times we live in, hey, Kaz?
Yeah. Sure, boss.
Let's do these later.
Snake, I rigged that radio so you can contact our young lady friend Paz.
Is she okay?
No need to worry. She's tougher than you think.
Still just a kid.
Which is exactly why she could be an effective source of information. Besides, that little Angel de la Paz is the one who gave us this mission, right?
I guess.
I'll put her on.
Snake,
Paz, where are you?
Ciudad Colon. At school. The teacher told me to stay here until things quiet down.
Teacher? Oh, him. He's... Yeah, that's probably good advice.
See, he has a radio in his room, so we can talk anytime.
Pretty fancy for a teacher.
Promise me, Snake, that you'll bring back peace, and...
I know. I'll contact you if I find your friend.
Bring back piss.
Thank you. Snake, if you need to know about Costa Rica, the geography, the climate, the wildlife, anything, just ask me. I know about its history and laws too. We learned it all in school.
Got it. I have a question. I'll
Damn
ask.
bagged piss.
What?
In school, I also learned that peace is an unnatural state for human society, and that war is a constant threat to our relationships with others.
That's right.
So, to achieve peace, we have to create it ourselves. Crying about it won't bring it about or make it last. Each one of us must go and seek it out.
You won't find it without making sacrifices. No offense, but I don't know what peace is. Never felt what it's like. Never even been interested in it.
Snake?
Oh, sorry. Listen, Paz, I think your ideas are admirable. And I hope they turn out to be right.
Yeah, me too.
Peace is in your name. Who better to help bring it back?
Thanks, Snake. I will be here whenever you need me. See you later.
Snake, use your radio to call people, but stay alert. You're in the middle of a mission and can't afford to let your guard down.
Got it.
Need to know more about Costa Rica? Paz can help you out.
Good to know.
We'll follow their transport route. This should take us straight to their main base.
From what I've seen, it looks like nukes.
Agreed. The key thing now is to confirm whether those spears really are what we think they are, and if so, why they're here.
Follow the transport route. Find the nukes.
That's what I'm thinking. First, we should make contact with the Sandinista Comandante. They can tell us more about what's up ahead. But it looks like their hideout's already come under attack.
We better hope they're still alive.
Snake, infiltrate that cabin and secure the Sandinista's Comandante. Neutralize any guards by knocking them out, putting them to sleep, or even using the Fulton recovery system. You choose how to handle it, boss.
Alright, I'll add stuff now. Let's see. Not sure why the game thinks all these tapes are about this mission, but whatever. We should have the, okay, so the location tapes about the starting area.
Playa del Alba means Beach of Dawn. The morning sun is so beautiful over the Caribbean.
Beach of Dawn, huh? Perfect place to start a mission.
The clear blue water, the white sand, the swaying palm trees. You cannot get more South American than here. It is paradise on earth.
Yeah, guess I should have packed my Hawaiian shirt.
The coral reefs and mangrove forests protect the small fish in the area. Sea turtles come to lay their eggs on these beaches. We are not the only ones who enjoy this place. It is heaven for more than just humans. Bosque del Alba means Forest of Dawn. Naturally, it is situated on the east coast. It is your standard tropical rainforest. Everything you would imagine in a jungle.
No sign of morning sun here.
The foliage is too thick for direct sunlight to hit the floor. I do not know how easy it will be making your way through here.
I'll be fine. This isn't my first trip to a jungle.
The mercenary supply base is situated on elevated ground by the coast. I heard them call it Puerto del Alba, Port of Dawn. They have perfect visibility of the area from up there. We did our best to sneak in undetected, but one of the guards spotted us and we...
What is it?
I'm sorry. You'll have to ask Professor Galvez the rest.
It's okay. You've been through a lot.
I am sorry. I just cannot.
You did great, Paz. I won't let your efforts go wasted.
Let's see. Kind of want to alternate between the two of them here because they have some tapes that reference each other.
My mother was the one who named me Paz. She said it was an expression of her wish that the country stay at peace.
Seems legit.
It is a pretty common name in Central America. My mother always used to tell me, never make war. Always help keep the peace.
I remember. Your grandparents.
Yes. They died in the Civil War. I think that is why my mother hated war so much.
That's another thing you've got in common with Kaz. His mother named him Peace, too.
See, because Japan also suffered through war. I think I know how Mr. Miller's mother felt.
You like the peace sign, huh?
See, as a gesture, it connects every peace-loving person. Here, you try it, Snake. Peace.
No thanks. It doesn't suit me.
Too bad for you.
You know, the V in the peace sign comes from the V in victory. When did it start standing for peace?
I am not completely sure, but I guess it came out of the protest movement against the Vietnam War. Oh, and do not turn your hand around when you do it, especially around British people. It is insulting.
So, you live alone now?
No, not alone. I've been living in school dormitories since I started junior high. After my mother died, my relatives took me in, but they were not my real family.
You didn't fit in there.
In a way. My aunts were kind to me and all. But I know how difficult it must have been to suddenly have a child thrust into their lives. When you live with someone, there are no secrets. I could tell my being there was a burden on them.
Sounds like a rough childhood.
I would not say that. I was lucky just to have people take me in. There are huérfanos living out in the streets because their mothers died. It is even worse in countries with frequent civil wars. So, who am I to complain about my childhood?
You're a pretty tough kid, you know?
Not at all. I am not strong at all. Costa Rica means rich coast in Spanish.
Is it true that Columbus was the one who came up with the name?
Your guess is as good as mine. But it is true that Columbus landed his ships near Limon back in the age of exploration. He wrote in his diary that when he landed, the indigenous showered him with gifts of gold, hence the name. It sounds a little strange to me. There is no way they could find that much gold in Costa Rica.
Columbus originally set sail in search of the legendary land of gold. Maybe he was just nuts about the stuff.
Costa Rica is rich enough without it. Look at the forests and the animals and the peace-loving people. That is what I want to protect.
I know how you feel.
Democracy took root in Costa Rica before anywhere else in Central America. Sure, we had coup and dictators and all, but never a total meltdown. That is, until 26 years ago.
The Civil War. Yeah. I understand you lost your grandparents.
It started with a dispute over alleged fraud in the presidential election. What I do not understand is why friend turned against friend, when they could have talked it out instead.
Yeah, that would have been nice.
Even today, some buildings still have bullet holes from the Civil War. A quarter century later, and it is a tragedy we Ticos cannot forget, must not forget. It was the year after the Civil War that the army was constitutionally abolished. A new president was elected this year, President Odeberg. He seems to be distancing himself from the United States. He has limited the privileges granted to American banks, lifted the sanctions on Cuba. Our last president was so pro-US, people suspected he was in bed with the CIA.
You think the CIA is doing this because it feels threatened by the president's shift in policy?
It is possible, but would they really bring in such a huge army just because of that?
Part of our job is finding out.
Exactly. Thanks, Snake. Peace.
So, are you a student at the University for Peace, Paz?
No, I am still in high school. But Professor Galvez lets me visit his office and study with him every now and then. International law, security, conflict resolution, human rights. We study all these subjects and then use them to build the foundations of peace.
Yeah, I get it. I just never heard the UN had a University for Peace before.
Oh, that. Well, to be precise, it is still being set up. They have started conducting research, but the UN has not passed the necessary resolution yet. Professor Galvez couldn't wait that long.
Oh, right.
Costa Rica abolished its army and has also hosted the Central American Court of Justice. It is the perfect place to build a university like ours. Don't you think?
That coffee you guys brought us is pretty damn good.
Isn't it? Costa Rican coffee is the best. The Central Basin has all the right conditions for growing coffee. It is high in elevation, with steady temperatures and well-drained volcanic soils.
The professor certainly seems attached to it.
The coffee we drank on the boat coming over was awful. It put him in such a terrible mood.
Well, how come I never hear about Costa Rican coffee then?
Because it gets bought up by wholesalers and mixed with beans from other countries. It is really a shame. Such wonderful beans, and nobody knows they are from Costa Rica.
Huh. They should launch an ad campaign or something.
Right. I hope one day people will recognize Costa Rican coffee for what it is.
I'm with you there.
We'll do these others later. Okay.
You probably heard this a million times, Snake, but you should always avoid combat with the enemy when possible.
Right.
We're outnumbered and in unfamiliar territory. We won't survive long in a straight fight, even with you on our side.
I know. Avoiding combat is rule number 1 in a sneaking mission.
That's right. Don't let the enemy know where you are, and attack only when necessary, using hit-and-run tactics to cripple them. It's the essence of guerrilla warfare.
That is kind of annoying.
Going by this map, you've got a lot of different terrain types between you and the hut where the Sandinista Comandante is being held.
Looks that way, doesn't it? Starting with jungle.
The enemy won't be able to see you very well, but your visibility won't be so hot either. Stay alert. Next, you've got the swamps along the river. Make sure you get a good feel for how robust surveillance is before diving in.
Will do.
Finally, there's the boat repair cabin. The Commandante's in there. It's a key enemy outpost, and security is going to be tight. You may have to let brute force do the talking. You still have a long way to go, Snake. Use caution and don't make a racket out there. Got it?
Okay, let's move some stuff around here. First. I'll have to do the loadout once you get the sneaking suit anyway. Okay. Oh yeah, chapters. That's right. I gotta remember to actually Fulton people
Head for
since
the
we're doing
FSLN
everything in one
boathouse.
save.
It's northwest of there.
Freeze.
You can use the radio you just picked up by pressing the start button to open the menu window. You know you can assign the radio to the select button by choosing options from the menu window.
Also zap people with the stun rod to level it up.
Press the attack button near the enemy to initiate close quarters combat. The boathouse is to the east. Head eastward.
The yellow butterflies around there are Juno silver spots. They apparently eat poisonous leaves and store the poison in their bodies.
Oh, this is where we have a technology moment. Zap these guys in the water, or zap the water. Why it doesn't affect Snake? I don't know. This gameplay, I guess. Rubber boots.
Dinosaur footprints? Nah, it must be some sort of large bird.
There must be hostile.
You do.
That almost looks like a dinosaur's footprint. What could have... That almost looks like a dinosaur's footprint. That almost looks like a... Are you familiar with leafcutter ants, Snake? They help mushrooms grow. We have them in Costa Rica. The mushrooms provide the ants with spores to eat, and in exchange, the ants protect them from predators.
Kinda like us, huh?
That is not why I brought it up. Head for the FSLN hideout, Snake.
We're counting on you, boss. Stay out of the water. That's beyond the scope of this operation. Stay out of the water.
No
That's
swimming?
beyond the scope of this operation.
That's okay, I'm sure it'll be in the next game. The next open world game.
I believe in you, Snake.
Our future is in your hands.
At least they tell you that there's no reason to in this.
Head for the FSLN hideout, Snake.
The boathouse is to the east. Head eastward. The boathouse should be close by. Neutralize the security detail and make contact with the Commandante.
It's up here.
To neutralize an enemy, put him to sleep, knock him out, or leave him in a near-death state. Whatever floats your boat. Fulton recovery helicopter is complete.
Delete. We don't care.
Another enemy soldier. Neutralize him.
You are doing great, Snake. Peace.
Peace.
When you're up against a wall, press the R1 button to tap on it and get the enemy's attention.
Snake, help us reclaim peace.
See, we can do the thing here. Oh yeah. Almost woke him up.
Good. Now meet with the FSLN Commandante. When you're up against a wall.
I wish there was something I could do. He's strong.
Amanda's like, what the fuck is going on out there? You speed face.
¿Quién es? Eche! No way. What do we do?
Sandinistas, right? I'm looking for someone.
Mi viejo!
Shh. He's dead. They killed nuestro viejo.
You're his daughter. Then that makes you his delegado, right? Relax, I'm not your enemy. Cuban.
A cigar?
I'll take whatever you've got. I owe you one. But I prefer cigarettes, you know. How do I look? A little like El Che, no? You Cubano?
Colombiano, a photographer. I came to Costa Rica to take pictures of birds.
Birds?
Yeah, quetzals.
You've got no telephoto lens. How do you get your shots?
Telephotos for amateurs. It's all in the timing.
Oh.
Let me smoke
Okay.
too.
We can talk until I finish this. Chico!
Tell me what's going on here.
This place is crawling with soldiers. They don't look like private security. More like hired guns. They're loaded with the latest gear from all over the world.
I heard they're a security force hired by Codesa.
Yeah, and I'm Papa Noel. Those guys are UCLA's.
UCLA's? La CIA.
I saw them, setting up shop in town. They're planning to do here what they did in Chile.
If that's the case, what are they after?
Whatever it is, it's not us.
You don't think they're here to push you back into Nicaragua?
Impossible. Too much hardware. Too many bases. Didn't you see? They've got helicopters, tanks. It's like we're in Da Nang. There must be something else.
They have a base near here.
There's a factory to the north, across a suspension bridge.
Factory to the north, across a bridge. Have you seen the big transport boat, mercenary crew on the Rio del Jade?
You mean the barge? It's upstream from here. Up toward Irasu.
Any idea what's on it?
I could introduce you to some of our compas up there, but I don't recommend going to the mountains. We've lost a lot of people there. They take us captive, torture us for information about our compas, and then they kill us like pigs.
Got it! All right!
This was our last hideout, the final refuge for El Frente, after being pushed out of Nicaragua and into this peaceful paradise of Costa Rica. Then, El Monstruo attacked.
A monster.
Y mi viejo. Mi viejo. Papá. He was la esperanza. Our hope.
Now that Papa's gone, my sister's la comandante de la revolución.
Do not listen to him. Papa was a hero who fought by Sandino's side. I am only his daughter. You need a special talent to become cacique. It takes someone great to unite all of Las Compas.
Sorry to interrupt, but leaders don't choose themselves. Neither do heroes. You carry on his legacy of La Esperanza, and they'll follow you, no question.
You think so? My compas trust me, but not one of them calls me comandante.
Amanda!
See what I mean?
El Colibri!
Hey, Roommater, thank you so much for the 61 months.
Get down! What the hell?
Es un hombre nuevo, an unmanned weapon, a robot!
No, he won't survive the fall.
Her face. Typical Ashley Wood face.
Better for him to die at the hand of a compa than suffer their torture. Stay here. As long as I'm still alive, I might as well be free. Over here! Fine, Chico! ¡Venceremos!
Snake, what was that thing?
Whatever it was, it looked unmanned.
Unmanned? I'd heard rumors, but an operational unit?
What the hell is going on here?
Not to quote Amanda, but the hardware they've got here isn't just unusual, it's overkill, which means one thing. It's nukes. So the question now becomes why?
We can't make that call yet. We need more intel.
How? Our source is dead.
But his daughter isn't.
Good thinking. We can follow her. Head for the next outpost and make contact with Amanda if she's still alive.
Roger.
Alright, I got Chico. You know what? They can keep him for a while. Listen to tapes. Also, it's unlocking other stuff here. Oh, yeah. A shooting range on Mother Base. Imagine.
Commence target practice.
Why not?
As a special treat, you can practice freely on any of the targets in the shooting range today. Shoot away. When you're done, head over to the exit.
That's amazing. Chico gets captured and that's when you get the shooting range. Just fuck around Mother Base instead of rescuing Chico. Nice. So yeah, it's not particularly useful right now, but it does have a role later in the story. Well, we can practice. But then there's the score attack. Also a good place to mess around with people in co-op.
Target practice, huh? When you're done, head over to the exit. Commence target practice.
Fuck that hostage. Hey, let's do the score attack. Such advanced features.
Training exercise complete.
Wonder what happens if you focus purely on speed instead of accuracy. Probably not gonna end well. Okay, we'll do the score attack.
Target practice commencing now. Shoot all the targets in the shooting range. When the timer reaches 0, the exercise is over.
And sometimes these side ops will have unique tapes to them, not this one though. These new and revolutionary features. Hey Fox, thank you for the 16 months. Imagine having a shooting range or your mother base with 4 lanes where you can co-op. Imagine the score actually mattering, the time limit, the accuracy or where you hit your target mattering. And what else do we have? Advanced PSP features. Such as different shaped targets, moving targets, Hostage targets. Ugh. God damn it. Oh yeah, being able to use guns. And not hitting shit. It's a little bit tough to S-rank this one with the starting guns. Let's see. We got him. Should really just crouch, but yeah, I'm not feeling too good about this one. Maybe we should restart it. Then again, maybe we don't need to S-rank. Shit. I mean, eventually you do if you want a really complete save, but... Fuck it. Speed it is. Forget accuracy. Center mass. Whoops. Rip that guy. Oh well. Whoops. They look threatening. Damn it. Oof, one's gone. Five, 5, 6 to the chest. Probably not having a good day anyway. Even the mine clearing is more detailed in this game. Don't get me started. Damn. Probably not even close. That was kind of fun doing it faster. Oh, it works? No way. As for speed, I didn't give a fuck about where to aim and I hit a lot of hostages. But I guess the first one's pretty forgiving with the score requirement. I had no idea it would work. Those casualties were worth it. Okay, let's do some more tapes before we go get Amanda, and then she has her own tapes. It's easy to get backlogged on tapes.
So it's been more than 10 years since the Cuban Missile Crisis, huh?
I don't think we'll ever forget it.
No kidding. Those 13 days starting October 15th, 1962, were probably the closest we ever came to all-out nuclear war. The Russians deployed nuclear missiles to Cuba. America responded with a naval blockade. Then Russia shot down an American spy plane. I was still a teenager back then, but I remember what it felt like to be one step away from nuclear war. The adults were freaking out.
If it wasn't for the Cuban Missile Crisis, there might never have been an Operation Snake Eater. And...
What's the matter, Snake? It's not like you to get all hypothetical.
I guess not. It was the reassessment after the missile crisis that paved the way for the hotline between Moscow and Washington, and also for détente. That's irony for you.
The Treaty of Tlatelolco was enacted to make Latin America into a nuclear-free zone. It bans the testing, use, manufacture, production, acquisition, storage, and deployment of nuclear weapons. The impetus was pretty obvious. The series of crises triggered by the deployment of nukes in Cuba.
Not hard to imagine. Those 13 days had the whole world frozen in fear.
Of course, the country that started it all, Cuba, hasn't actually ratified it yet.
Still, the treaty's backed by over 20 countries. Anyone flouting it risks becoming an international pariah.
True. Opinol would investigate, no doubt. I heard they used Japan's 3 non-nuclear principles as their model when they drew up the treaty. I think the Treaty of Tlatelolco might have been their way of asking nuclear powers not to use nukes against them. That's the biggest difference between the treaty and the 3 principles. I guess you could call it a 4th principle.
Paz, you said Costa Rica has no army, right?
Correct. Article 12 of the Constitution declared that the Army as a permanent institution is abolished. It does permit us to organize armed forces for national defense based on inter-American treaties.
Only temporarily, then.
In effect, yes. But in the years since the Constitution took effect, Costa Rica has not once raised an army.
Paz, how does your country defend itself without an army? Especially in a rough neighborhood like Central America.
With the right kind of diplomacy. If we live up to our ideals and earn the respect of other countries, the international community will support us. The 2 times Nicaragua actually did invade, the conflict was resolved diplomatically under OAS auspices.
Doesn't that leave you depending on the U.S. after all?
American influence is unmatched, it is true. San Jose was critical of American policy at the time. But America supported us all the same. It was because we practiced peaceful diplomacy. That is what I like to think.
That's one way to approach it, sure. But there are countries out there who will use force no matter how bad it looks.
Maybe so. I know my way of thinking probably looks naive to you, but it is not like we expect peace without working for it. Diplomacy is a battle in itself, and we have to make the effort to seek out causes of misfortune and nip them in the bud. It was that kind of thinking that got me trapped in their base.
I'm not blaming you. You haven't done anything wrong.
The Army was abolished 25 years ago, the year after the Civil War. I learned about the sorrow of civil war from a very young age. The futility of countrymen fighting each other, and the tragedy. Costa Rica learned the hard way. That is why it abolished its army. It decided to pour its efforts into education instead. More teachers than soldiers was the slogan.
Education is essential, no question. Even Che used to teach reading and writing in between guerrilla campaigns.
Costa Rica was poor at the time, We did not have many resources. I suppose we had to pick one or the other. The military or the schools.
So Costa Rica abolished its army back in, what, 1949? Pretty gutsy move for a Central American nation at the time.
Yeah, well, they'd just come out of a civil war. I'm sure they were driven by a desire to avoid another tragedy like Paz said. But I think they had a more compelling reason. Army coup d'etat are a way of life in so many Latin American countries. Imagine seeing that up close.
No army, no coup. Makes sense.
Plus, their economy was in ruins, so they honestly didn't have any money to spend on an army anyway.
Yeah, but weren't they on less than friendly terms with Nicaragua?
Yeah, and in fact, Nicaragua did end up invading. But the Civil Guard fought back and the OAS brokered a ceasefire. The US and the rest of the OAS had their back, and they used it to full advantage. For a quarter century, they survived in the powder keg of Central America. That must have taken some serious diplomacy, even if the Civil Guard is pretty decked out for a police force.
Must be tough to be a country without an army.
Hey, Snake, mind if I ask you something?
Since when did you start asking permission?
So, you used to be part of a CIA paramilitary unit, right?
That's right.
Ever do any ops in Central America?
No, not personally. But there were other units who did all kinds of stuff.
I remember the Bay of Pigs invasion back in '61. The papers had a field day with it.
Operation Zapata. That was the CIA code name. The whole thing went south.
Then there was Che Guevara, being hunted down in Bolivia. I heard the CIA had a hand in that, too.
There were several units similar to mine. MSP, SOG. They'd recruit former special forces, train them as intelligence agents, and send them on deniable covert paramilitary operations. One of those units trained the Bolivian army in counter-guerrilla tactics.
And then had them shoot El Che.
So the story goes.
Around here, they say La CIA instead of CIA, huh?
Nothing strange about it. That's how it's pronounced when you read it in Spanish.
It has the feminine noun ending a, so they use the article la. Apparently, some people have taken to using the term UCLA.
That's a new one to me. What's it mean?
It stands for Unilaterally Controlled Latino Assets.
Meaning they're local agents?
Yeah, that's the idea. Washington uses them like pawns. Nobody knows who they really are or what they're doing.
You were saying Japan has a peace constitution too.
Yep. Japan renounced war in Article 9 of its constitution, aspiring sincerely to an international peace based on justice and order. The Japanese people forever renounce war as a sovereign right of the nation, and the threat or use of force as a means of settling international disputes. In order to accomplish the aim of the preceding paragraph, land, sea, and air forces, as well as other war potential, will never be maintained. The right of belligerency of the state will not be recognized.
You know it by heart.
Some things you never forget.
Impressive. There were some parts I didn't quite get, though. Like the whole means of settling conflicts thing.
Yeah, that's been the subject of debate. Whether or not it forbids any and all use of force. The current Constitution was originally drawn up under the Allied occupation. The first draft was even submitted by Allied GHQ. So naturally, there are some who feel the Constitution was imposed on Japan by foreigners.
Things like that are never simple. Same for every country, I guess.
One thing's for sure, though. Not having an army let Japan focus on economic recovery after the war. In that sense, it's the same as Costa Rica.
Kaz, you were in the Japanese Self-Defense Force, right? I thought that Article 9 you were talking about earlier prevented Japan from having an army.
Yeah, and that's another subject of controversy. The Self-Defense Force is an organization for the purpose of defense. Japan's right to self-defense.
Uh-oh. What?
Therefore, the SDF is constitutional. That's Tokyo's official stance.
Sounds complicated.
Call it what you will. It's a distinctly Japanese way of interpreting things.
The U.S. has military forces stationed in Japan, right?
Right. Even though the Allied occupation ended, American forces are still stationed there under the U.S.-Japan Security Treaty.
Unlike Costa Rica.
Part of it stems from the occupation, but Japan also occupies a key strategic position from America's perspective. It's next door to the Soviet Union and close to China and North Korea as well. It's integral to the security of Pacific Asia. For America, Japan represents a barrier against communism.
What about for Japan?
As you might expect, there's deep-rooted opposition to the alliance. In 1960 and 1970, when the treaty was up for revision, there were mass protest movements against it, especially in Okinawa. The U.S. only gave it back to Japan 2 years ago, and American bases are still concentrated there. It's a heavy burden for the Okinawans to bear.
Then why don't they scrap the treaty?
Lots of reasons. There's the imbalance of power with the U.S., of course, and if Japan pulled out, they'd be losing the nuclear umbrella America provides. And as for whether the JSDF could defend the country after the Americans left, I really couldn't say. Costa Rica is in a similar situation. They depend on the Inter-American Treaty of Reciprocal Assistance, the so-called Rio Pact.
So, the countries with peace constitutions end up having to rely on other countries' armies. Kind of ironic.
On the flip side, not everybody in America is satisfied with it either. Some people argue Japan is freeloading off America's security guarantee. And you know how Japan's industrial exports are making inroads in the States.
Yeah, I've got a Japanese camera myself. Best damn camera around.
Japan's low defense spending allows it to invest more in economic recovery and expand its share of the American market. That's a bitter pill for Americans to swallow. You know that today, Japan is under the American nuclear umbrella.
Right.
The U.S. vowed to retaliate against any country that launches a nuclear strike against an allied country. That promise deters nuclear attacks against America's allies, hence the term nuclear umbrella. But suppose the Russians nuke Tokyo. Would America really nuke Moscow in return? If they did, the Soviet Union would undoubtedly retaliate. Would Washington really be willing to risk having a bomb dropped on itself in order to avenge Japan? I'm not so sure.
Don't tell me you're still worried about Japan. After all these years?
It's not that.
To be honest, I'm not convinced either. But Moscow faces the same dilemma. Maybe Washington wouldn't retaliate on Japan's behalf. Then again, maybe it would.
So you're saying Moscow wouldn't want to risk being attacked either?
The whole concept of nuclear deterrence is entirely hypothetical to begin with. When you get down to it, it's all smoke and mirrors.
Japan shall not possess, manufacture, or allow the introduction of nuclear weapons into Japan. Those are the 3 non-nuclear principles set forth by the Japanese government.
Allow the introduction? That's funny. Some of the U.S. warships that visit Japanese ports are armed with nukes. Or are you going to tell me they transfer them at sea onto other ships every time they visit?
You raise a good point, Snake. But the Japanese government doesn't recognize it as such. The introduction of nuclear weapons into Japanese territory would need to be agreed upon in advance. America hasn't made any such agreements. Therefore, they aren't bringing nukes into Japan. That's the official excuse.
Doesn't sound like much of an excuse to me.
I don't blame you. Keep in mind, though, Japan suffered actual nuclear attacks. Anti-nuke sentiment there runs deeper than you think. I suppose the government's not really in a position to admit that sort of thing.
So tell me, Kaz, how's the self-defense force you were in different from an army?
The JSDF is set up for national defense. It's not configured for aggression against other countries. It's what you'd call exclusive defense.
Exclusive defense?
It's the fundamental strategic posture of the JSDF. No preemptive attacks. Only the minimum defensive action necessary after an enemy attacks.
Anything defined as self-defense, then?
The JSDF originated as the National Police Reserve. Back then, American forces stationed in Japan were being sent over to fight in the Korean War. So in a sense, the NPR was filling a gap.
Police, huh? Reminds me of the Costa Rican Civil Guard.
Yeah, exactly. They're also dispatched to provide disaster relief. The year before I joined, they had a hell of a time trying to rescue some buses that got hit by landslides.
Oh, Loaf with the 99 mods tier 3. Wow, thank you so much, dude. Let's go back to Paddock's tapes here.
Kaz was telling me Japan has a peace constitution, too.
That is right. Apparently, when Costa Rica was drafting its constitution, they looked to the Japanese as a model. Only, Japan's constitution renounces war itself.
Unlike Costa Rica.
But Japan has a self-defense force, right? That I do not get. I think I will ask Mr. Miller about it next time I see him. He said he used to be in the JSDF.
Huh. You're a curious one, are you? Don't study too hard.
Well, to be fair, I can't stop thinking about the Delta controls and how bad they are either. But yeah, we'll just let that guy be because he's kind of entertaining to have around. Not sure why he's trying so hard to get banned, but we'll just let him be.
So why'd you quit the JSDF?
Because I didn't have a reason to be in Japan anymore.
A reason?
My mom had died 3 years earlier, so I didn't have to care for her anymore. With her gone, there was no point hanging around in Japan.
Yeah, but a man with your talents could have risen pretty high in the ranks, I imagine.
I don't know what they made of me. Could be it actually alienated me from the brass. And personally, I could never get used to the idea of exclusive defense.
Meaning?
On a strategic level, I can see how a country could go with the exclusive defense model used by the JSDF. And I've got nothing against my fellow soldiers who believe in it. On a tactical level, though, it just rubbed me the wrong way. To put it simply, I was itching for a real fight.
I figured.
And I felt as long as I was in the JSDF, I'd never be able to stand shoulder to shoulder with my father, who was in the US Army. Seeing Yukio Mishima's suicide didn't help either.
Yukio Mishima, the guy who wrote The Temple of the Golden Pavilion.
The way he questioned the status quo hit home with me. Not that I admired his vision or anything, but it did get me thinking, that's for sure.
What was that you were saying? Peace is not the natural state of men. You said you learned it in school.
That is right. They are the words of the German philosopher Immanuel Kant. In 1795, he wrote a book titled Perpetual Peace. Kant argued that it is precisely because peace is unnatural that we have to make it ourselves.
How?
That is what his book is about. Is the concept starting to sound interesting now?
Not really. I belong in a more natural world.
Is that so? My grandparents died in the Civil War. If only we had been at peace, they would not have lost their lives. You actually wish for war?
It's not like I want to hurt innocent civilians, but if someone attacks you, what are you supposed to do? A country needs the strength to defend itself. Otherwise it faces invasion, oppression, political subjugation.
If they would simply stop using force to tangle with each other, countries would not need force to defend themselves.
And how would you guarantee that?
Sorry,
but you have to understand how the world works in order to protect the ones you love. That's not to say ideals aren't important too. They are.
You are right, Snake. Thanks. Peace.
Seriously, Standard 208 does nothing but lurk and gift subs. 5, 10, usually 10 at a time. He's up to 520 gift subs total. Wow, that's incredible. Once again, Standard, thank you so much. Glad you enjoyed the stream. Thank you for the Rydongs also, everybody else, Mr. Kittanzilla, Joycey. You need a huge Rydong to preserve peace. Wait, what? We're almost done with these.
Costa Rica's forests are more diverse than you might expect. Not all of them are tropical rainforests. Costa Rica is close to the equator, it is true, but it is also very mountainous.
Yeah, I see what you mean. Go up 4,000 feet in elevation and the temperature drops more than 7 degrees.
There are basically 3 types of forests. The lowlands are covered in tropical rainforests, the highlands by tropical cloud forests, and areas where there is a dry season have tropical dry forests. The lowlands along the Caribbean coast are mostly covered by hot, humid tropical rainforests, what most people envision when they think of jungle. The closely packed trees spread their branches out at great heights to soak up the sun. Their shade makes it dark near the ground, so be careful. Of course, with so little light, few plants can grow on the ground, so it might actually be easier to walk.
So even if you could photosynthesize, it wouldn't do you any good.
Photosynthesize? People cannot do that.
Most people, anyway.
Costa Rica is said to have about 87,000 species of living things. That is about 5% of all the known species in the world.
A tiny place like this? Huh. I'll be damned.
I want to protect that biological diversity. When diversity is lost, the environment weakens. Just look at the plantations.
I think I know what you mean. It's like trying to assemble a unit from similar guys. It usually doesn't work out. Throw a few square pegs in there and everything falls into place.
There are so many species here that a lot of them have not even been classified yet. I am hoping I can help do that someday. Kind of like a parataxonomist.
Say that again?
Parataxonomist. Someone who helps a taxonomist.
Oh. Huh. I thought you were going to say it had something to do with parachutes.
You're weird.
First we get at the end reference, and now paramedic reference. Always have to make those MGS3 references.
The Development Corporation of Costa Rica, or CODESA, was established 2 years ago. Since President Oduber was elected this year, the state has been putting a lot more effort into development.
The corporate state, so to speak.
Growth is good and all, but there is one thing that bugs me.
What's that?
I cannot help but wonder whether CODESA is not just a front for the CIA.
You mean what the professor was saying about the CIA mercenaries posing as security guards? They were using CODESA as camouflage?
I am worried that development is going to destroy the forests, but I do not suppose it has anything to do with this.
We'll do these after we get Amanda, I guess. Thing about the mission here.
The direction Amanda's Sandinistas were going corresponds to the location of the next outpost, a supply depot. We should be able to make contact with her there.
Oh yeah, the location stuff. Okay.
This is a tropical rainforest, just like Bosque del Alba. The temperature and humidity can be brutal. El Senegal means place of mud.
No, mud. Great. I'll watch my step.
This area often gets flooded by the river. There are canals here and there carved out by water.
Good places to hide.
But they will also make it harder for you to see. Be careful, Snake. There should be a suspension bridge around there.
In lowlands like this?
The ground nearby is harder and higher than usual. The river cut through it, eventually creating a valley. There might be another way to get across the river somewhere.
I wouldn't want to run into someone on the bridge.
The valley tends to be misty, so you might not be able to see the water from up there. Fall and it will leave more than a bump.
I'll be careful.
When a river floods an area, the banks can collapse, creating a marsh. You see a lot of them around here.
I'll need to watch the noise my feet make in El Senegal.
There is a marsh on the other side of the river too. The suspension bridge will take you there. The river running through here is Rio del Jade, or the Jade River.
Jade? Are there minerals around here?
No, it refers to the color of the water. You will have to go to Guatemala for jade.
Doesn't look all that pretty from where I'm standing.
We are still in the rainy season, so the river is a little muddy. It will return to normal once the dry season starts. Rivers are an important means of transport around here. They are relatively calm, and there are plenty of canals along the coast too.
A boat would be more than enough to transport some good-sized cargo.
Like a nuclear weapon.
We don't know enough yet. I'll keep looking.
Thank you, Snake. There is a lot of banana cultivation along Costa Rica's Caribbean coast. The area is crowded with banana plantations. Bananas have been Costa Rica's main crop since they were introduced from Panama in the 19th century. They bring in a fair amount of foreign currency.
A real fruta de oro, huh?
See, but exporting all those bananas require a ton of land.
Hence all the plantations.
Clearing all that forest just to grow bananas robs animals of their habitats. I do not know how good that is for Costa Rica in the end.
Can I ask you a favor, Snake?
If you ask nicely.
To make MSF bigger, we need to do some recruiting.
Yeah? What's your point?
I want you to avoid killing enemy soldiers as much as possible and send them back using Fulton recovery. Not much we can do with a corpse except give it a funeral.
Obviously.
Put him to sleep, knock him out, hold him up even. And if you do have to fight, try to leave them near death instead of dead.
And then use the Fulton recovery system. Sounds easy enough.
You know what'd be really nice, though? If we had a way to Fulton recover anybody at any time.
Monsieur Miller!
Kind of like a Fulton launcher.
To get to your next objective, you'll need to backtrack along the way you came for a bit. Don't get too comfortable just because you know the terrain. The enemy knows you're out there now. They'll be out in greater force than before. Proceed with caution. Refrain from using firearms unless absolutely necessary.
Looks like I'll have to cross the river.
Yeah. There's a suspension bridge you can use. It's the only way across. You'll have to be a little creative to keep from being spotted.
So, I cross the bridge, go through the swamp, and come to a banana plantation.
Complete with its own factory by the looks of it. It's going to feel a lot different moving through that area compared to the forest. Stay on your toes.
Got it.
Also, you may encounter Sandinista prisoners along the way. Try and save as many as you can with Fulton recovery.
I'll keep an eye out.
Look at all these boys here. We'll just ignore them.
They've got reinforcements coming. Press the attack button.
Snake, try to make contact with Amanda. Amanda should be at the supply depot, on the banana plantation. Snake! Snake! Try to make contact with Amanda! Amanda should be at the supply...
It's unfortunate how these calls are completely random, because sometimes you do get some pretty interesting ones. Sometimes it's just generic stuff, and a lot of times it's just repeated stuff. And until we have a 1911, might as well keep this on non-equip.
Oh, great.
Yellow butterflies.
You might be able to get past the enemy by hanging.
Shut up about butterflies, I guess.
The action button near the bridge's handrail to hang.
Hanging?
Yellow butterflies around there are juno silver spots. They apparently eat poisonous leaves and store the poison in their bodies.
out of the water. That's beyond the scope of this operation.
Yeah, the sun rod's really good.
Fulton recovery subject confirmed.
As flashy as the CQC combo is, the sun rod's a lot better. Just gotta level it up. Yeah, it feels nice not having to make a fucking Excel sheet of all the stunts and kills.
Careful now. They might be holding FSLN soldiers prisoner.
Next Fox Sound run will be on Master Collection Peace Walker, which is totally gonna happen, right?
What's that? Fulton recovery helicopter. Press the action button in front of a prisoner to take them to Mother Base using the Fulton recovery system.
Stun rod to the dick. There's a bunch of other guys here, I think. Oh no, I always mix this up with the other facility. There's like, that's the tank battle, not the armor vehicle, that's right. This game would actually make sense on Switch. Going back to being a portable console game.
Looks like there's no way around him. You up for this, Snake?
Probably to run 20 FPS again though. Yeah, that's one thing for which crossplay would actually be nice.
Listen, boss. We both know you're the reason MSF's grown so much, but it's time we started putting more thought into provisions.
Good point. A place this big.
Oh, that's right. Switch 2.
The Japanese say you can't fight on an empty stomach. Something we learned in World War II.
Obviously. Maintaining a steady supply of provisions is one of the basic principles of logistics.
So I went ahead and set up a mess hall team. The team members' numbers and abilities will affect the amount of grub to go around. Without enough food, morale will drop. They get hungry enough, and we could start losing people. Anyway, I need you to assign guys to the mess hall team.
Copy that.
No way. There's actual food and barracks and living quarters and things going on in Mother Base? Nah. Oh, there's a 1911. It's like the best thing in the whole game. Twin Snakes Master Collection. Can't wait. Who are these guys that we got? Whenever you're in trouble, hit the start button. This place is full of morons. That's why I love it so much. Hey, he's talking about us.
It's like there's nothing but yourself. It's the only thing.
You look pretty every time I see you. You got any interesting portraits? We got a Gray Fox looking guy, MGS 4 Johnny guy. Chat's prettier every time I see you. Get it? The joke is I don't see you guys.
Commencing training mission. Missions like this are key to building up your basic skills. Be careful out there.
Wait, I want to stay in the all tab. What if Fatman is actually like a Giga Chad in real life? That'd be fucking funny. That's even funnier with the voice then.
Hit the targets as fast and as accurately as you can.
Fuck.
Hit the targets as fast and as accurately as you can. You could probably climb that if you had someone to lend you a hand. Okay, you're done with... Mission complete. The folks back at Mother Base will be thrilled.
Oh, I think these target practice missions also have tapes to them. Because basically every time you clear an area in the story, it becomes available as target practice. As a target practice arena. Let's see, does it have a tape? Yeah, it does.
Right now, there don't appear to be any enemy soldiers in the area. Relax and concentrate on your target practice. And don't forget to look for targets in the shadows near the crates and forklifts. These are medium-range targets. You may want to consider taking something like an assault rifle with you. But I'll leave that up to you. Use whatever weapon you want to get some practice.
That's an armored vehicle unit, Snake. Either destroy the vehicle or neutralize the soldiers. Take it out.
The story vehicles are pretty cute because they're just barely an introduction to the mechanic, but they get pretty involved with the side ones, the side missions and the co-op stuff and all the little mechanics to them. They get more and more involved. It's pretty nice.
Enemy tanks, armored vehicles, and attack choppers are always accompanied by a combat squad.
There's just a lot of them.
The soldiers aren't particularly tough on their own. What makes them formidable is how well they work together as a team. As if you didn't have enough to worry about with the machine.
Good. I like a challenge.
Yeah, we'll see how you feel when you actually have to face them in battle. Snake, whatever you do, don't let them surround you. The last thing you need is to get pushed into the vehicle's kill zone. And pay attention to what your enemies say to each other. You can improve your chances by figuring out what they're planning and using it to preempt their movements. You don't always have to go toe-to-toe to win a fight. Think like a gorilla.
Got it.
Gorilla. But there's basically 3 ways you can do these vehicle missions. The most obvious is just destroy the vehicle and or kill people in the process. Or you can sneak it if you get rid of everybody without getting an alert, then the commander will come out and you can take him out. Or if you get rid of everybody while getting an alert, then you also need to do a big chunk of damage to the vehicle itself, and then the commander will come out and you can take him out. So the way to do this would be to Fulton everybody, or at least get rid of them non-lethally somehow. Depending on the map you're doing it on, you can either... That's why it's important how many Fultons you have. Because if I have 10 Fultons, then we can S-rank vehicle missions up to like 10 people in it. And then it works like that. Or you can throw them under the vehicle. And they get killed. They get run over and die indirectly. So that's also not a kill if you don't have enough Fultons. Or there's a map with a waterfall and a cliff. You can just throw them off the cliff. And that's also a non-lethal, not my fault way to get rid of them. But yeah, the story ones are pretty simple, so we'll just get rid of, I think they have 8 guys. I don't think we need anything else here. And then you have 3 kinds of vehicles. And then of each kind there's 2 variants. And of each variant there's 2 maps. And it changes slightly every time.
You've got to neutralize that armored vehicle somehow. The accompanying soldiers are armed to the teeth. Watch yourself.
Little lazy to sneak around, just smoke grenade.
Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
Alright, now we wait.
Is complete.
We got 4 more guys in there.
Shoot that exposed fuel tank. The red one.
No. It's a little bit silly because these enemies can't alert until they're all the way out of the vehicle. But you can already hit them while they're on the way out. So, yeah.
They're trying to find you. Make sure
I can
they
just
don't.
zap them in the face when they come out here.
You've got to neutralize that armored vehicle somehow.
Hey there, Nighty.
Neutralize the enemy troops. Our future is in your hands.
Push it.
You've got to neutralize anti-tank mines are also effective against armored vehicles.
Here we go.
Backup! Prepare for immediate deployment!
What's up? That should be it. Yep, now the guy comes out.
That's gotta be the leader. Can you take him down?
Whoops. Oh, that's right. I have this on whip. His helmet. Crazy guy driving with his feet. Look at him go. Stop, you crazy asshole. Yeah, gotta dodge the machine gun fire. Problem? Oh shit.
That takes care of their leader. Recover him and its mission.
Damn, you don't usually see him destroy that container there. Well, they do make custom ones. The higher level ones are all customized. Damn, it sucks like you broke your leg for nothing.
You'll fall!
Shoot El Chico Libre!
What'd she say? Shoot Chico's sister? What? I'm just fucking around. I know what it means. Actually, they don't even know. But it's just funny if you try to shoot her. Damn it, missed.
What are you aiming at? El Chico Libre!
Man, the Spanish in this game.
What are you aiming
I don't suppose there's the variation for actually hitting her and getting a game over. Yeah. We could shoot that, or we could shoot this and she'll do it herself.
I will take my own life before I sell out my copas under torture.
It's more badass for her this way. But now we won't get the full cutscene interaction bonus, so well. It's just wordplay, the whole Colibri thing and Chico.
Amanda.
But yeah, kind of makes it sound like they don't know what it means.
Can you roll me one? Tobacco.
Oh, yeah.
Chico.
Hold still.
I treated him like a kid again. We fought.
You what?
I didn't want Chico to know. Kept it a secret. Somoza's Guardia chased us out of Nicaragua. Across the Rio San Juan. And we ended up here. The only reason we've been able to keep on fighting.
Bold of you to assume that Kojima decides who to hire for the English cast.
You saw it?
Kojima doesn't give a fuck about the English cast. So there's that.
A front. It's a drug refining plant. The KGB set it up for us to run. We used the income to buy food and weapons. Mi viejo never said a word, but we all knew. Everyone except Chico.
Drop Amanda, show me your panties.
Our weapons.
Oh wait, this is to look at her broken leg.
He brought it all together. We were going to rebuild our country. Rebuild Nika with our own hands. Even if we had to dirty our hands to do it. But it's all over. We lost our cacique. Papa. I could never replace him. Now they've taken the plant from us too. There's no place left to regroup. No way to fight la revolución.
Here, I rolled you one.
What about you? You're going after that cargo?
Yeah.
Must be important,
Looks that way. It Looks like it could be nukes.
What? Nukes? Madre de Dios. No time to waste. We must get to Irasu. The transport route leads there. It must be where they're holding Chico and my compas, too. Whenever Chico and I argue, he goes off to be by himself. That's why he knows more than anybody about their bases. He... Chico...
You're pretty worried about your baby brother.
This is why I'm not fit to be a leader.
Fine. It's a little bit out of my way, but just tell me where I need to go.
There's a prison up in the mountains. That's probably where he is.
A prison in the mountains.
You must do something for me. If you can't save Chico, I want you to ease his pain, end his humiliation. If he gives in, if he's about to sell out his compass, please, at least let him keep his honor.
That's a promise I can't make.
Why?
Amanda, we gave up our homes, but we're still alive. We're still fighting. And there's always another reason to keep on living.
I feel alive again.
Amanda, join my unit until you've healed up.
Your unit?
Yeah,
Who are you? Why are you here?
I'm Snake. Serviente.
Snake? Could it be the great cacique has come to lead us?
Kaz, can you hear me?
MSF here.
One for recovery. She's wounded.
Acknowledged.
Kaz, the cargo on the barge. I was right. It's headed for the mountains.
You think that's where they're taking the nukes?
I'm sure of it. Let's move.
Snake, Amanda's reached the plant.
Snake,
Amanda, how do you feel?
some first helicopter ride. I'll be perfectly happy if it's my last.
As you can see, she's doing fine. I set Amanda up with her own frequency, so call her anytime you need to.
If you have any questions about American bases or mercenary units, or about El Frente, just ask. And please, do not forget my compass and Chico.
Don't worry.
It's good to be working with you, boss.
Snake, we can monitor her condition in sickbay. Remember to assign roles to any POWs you bring back to Mother Base. How this outfit gets built depends on who we assign to what jobs. That'll determine how Mother Base grows. It's one of your most important roles, boss.
Yeah, I know.
Boss, one more thing.
Now what?
It's about sickbay. Naturally, we can use it for the sick or injured like we did with Amanda. But we can't expect people to get better without the proper treatment. So I figure we'll need a medical team for that. The number of team members and their abilities will determine how quickly the sick and injured heal. They can also monitor everybody's health.
Right. Prevention is the best medicine.
You got it. Remember to wash your hands often and gargle twice a day, boss.
If only I had the time.
Well, Amanda's Nicaraguan. I'm not sure if that changes anything. What we got here?
Commencing training mission. Missions like this are key to building up your basic skills. Be careful out there.
We've already taken care of the enemy soldiers in there. It should be deserted. All you need to do is focus on hitting those targets. It's geared toward long-range target practice. You should think about bringing something like a sniper rifle. Then again, nothing's stopping you from giving it a shot with a handgun either.
Wow, so clearing an area actually clears it? Imagine that. Fuck it, we'll do it with the handgun. It's easier to snipe with the handgun in this game. Long range, come on.
Hit the targets as fast and as accurately as you can.
No, this one might be a little tough. Nice. Damn it.
Okay, you're done with that area. Head. I knew you could do it. Piece of cake, right?
Actually, let's head back to Mother Base for a second. I'm not sure of the implication here, but now that we recruited Amanda, we can develop Doritos. Oh, nice, and 1911's already. We also have sick bay because she broke her leg. So let's start with no medical team. Okay, sure, whatever. And the female characters all have 3D models with physics to them. Where it matters. Any ass jiggle? No. Oh damn, that's all too low level. If we take a look, we have Tug Chips. Borderless taste. Organic. Wait, where do they grow though? The corn for it. And the mate and lime soda. 4-time lime flavor. We can now develop Delta. Now these have generic brands in the English version. MSF brand, food and rations. Yeah, they had to, we also have the 0-calorie soda. At the Narc, that's Rebin's soda from MGS 4. Nice. Stuff that Rebin drinks all the time. But if we take a second to look at the Japanese version of Peace Walker, it's quite a bit different. We'll take a quick look at all the items in there. We gotta do it. They have so many warnings for some reason in the Japanese version. Yes, yes, yes. What's the save look like here? Oh crap, I don't have a save on this account. Wait, I hit new game. Maybe I do. Damn it. I had to switch accounts to look at the Japanese save. That's a little annoying, but whatever. My Japanese save is on... You think it would be on Japan? No, it's this. I think. I gotta make a Japanese save on the OHN account. Just we don't have to switch it. Yeah, the next sub goal will be the first new song release that I worked on. Because Poops was already out, technically. Or Poop, I should say. Come on. So if you take a look at the Japanese items, I guess they couldn't license these outside of Japan or something, so we got the generic MSF brand stuff. Oh wow, that's when Kojima joined in this save. Take a look at all the stuff here. It's a bunch of real life stuff. The tortilla chips are actual Doritos. And with Doritos, you gotta have Mountain Dew, of course. So MSF invented Doritos and Mountain Dew. Pepsi next. Yep, it's all real life brands. The deodorant is Axe. Also used to heal your injuries. And Hurries, all real life brands. All the different ones. Let's see. What else do we have? That looks good. And man, the circle next thing is messing me up right now. What else is there? The weapons, magazines are all different too. Not sure what that one is. We have Famitsu, of course. Peace Walker issue. Or something. These other ones here. Or is that all the same one? Ah, but of course, literature. This is right. Oh no! There's a glimpse of the real Metal Gear Solid Rising in there. Damn. Some of the Ender's fairy tale, but. Yep. Ah, forgot about that. RIP Rising. The real Rising. Is never meant to be. Maybe I need to unlock more stuff in this to get more real life items. But anyway, let's head back to our boring English version. Interesting. I guess it makes more sense when they have that call where, this is the wrong count. That call where Kaz, like, trying to talk to Snake, like, what now? MSF brand rations? Because they actually do that. Mm-hmm. There was another massive manager save there, but it was the wrong account. Alright, time to do all the Amanda tapes.
Since it was founded, my country has not once been able to choose its own path. First Spain, then America. Over 100 years of this.
I know.
In the 19th century, an American mercenary named William Walker seized power in Nicaragua.
I'd heard he exploited rivalries between the political parties.
Even after we expelled him, the Americans sent in their Marines under the pretext of quelling political unrest.
And the real reason?
To intimidate the government and thwart the construction of the Nicaragua Canal.
I thought the U.S. already has the rights to build a canal in Nicaragua.
They never intended to build a canal there. They'd already started digging in Panama. A canal in Nicaragua would break up the Panama Canal's monopoly. Reason enough for America to stick its nose into our affairs.
They snagged the rights so nobody else could build there.
It was General Sandino who finally stood up to los Yankees. General Sandino waged a guerrilla war against the Marines, at last driving them out. He was a true hero, and to us Sandinistas, like a father. But when they pulled out, the Americans left us something to remember them by.
The National Guard.
Yes, La Guardia.
In name, a peacekeeping force. But in reality, Commander Somoza's personal army, answering to no one else. Unable to stay silent, General Sandino went to protest and was assassinated by Somoza as he made his way home. It was then that Somoza and Los Sapos began to eat our country alive from the inside. It has been 40 years since the Somoza family became the rulers of Nicaragua. With La Guardia at their command, no one can challenge them.
You came here on the run from the National Guard, right?
See, they took everything. Our land, our homes, our jobs.
Now belong to Somoza.
See, the law too. He's even got the judges in his pocket. You defy him, you face death. Everyone bows and scrapes before La Guardia. Even then you might get a beating if they are in a bad mood.
And you're trying to change things.
That's not all. These Somozas have used their power to line their pockets. They confiscate people's land and hand it to members of the Somoza family. By now, close to half the farmland in Nicaragua is theirs. We were powerless until... You remember the earthquake 2 years ago?
Yeah, I heard the capital was hit pretty hard.
We lost Managua, our capital city. People sent aid from all around the world. Tears of sorrow turned to tears of joy. Yet almost all of it was embezzled by the Somozas. They sold out those who'd lost everything for money. They feasted on our country's suffering. Public resentment is at the boiling point. The Somozas' days are numbered. We will see to it. The first Somoza was originally no more than the commander of La Guardia. Ordinarily, a man of his station could never hope to become president. But the president at the time had no power to back him. The only one with the strength to oppose him was General Sandino. No, better to say the general was the only one who dared oppose him. There was nothing special about him. Above all, it takes a strong will to see justice done. That is what he taught us.
It's also what motivated Somoza to have him killed.
Yes, the rest was easy. He got rid of the president, taking office in a sham election. And once he had the power, he never gave it up.
Talk about heavy-handed.
He had the Americans backing him, that's why. They didn't want to hand over power to a rebellious general.
Even so, it's hard to believe Washington would give its blessing to a guy like that.
The American president at the time put it this way. Somoza may be a son of a bitch, but he's our son of a bitch. In other words, better a dog or Los Sapos than an anti-US regime. The Managua earthquake struck 2 years ago, the day before Christmas Eve. Giant cracks opened up in the streets. Sleeping children were crushed in collapsing houses. No chance to escape. No visit from Santa Claus. Thanks to Somoza, the old houses could not even get rebuilt. It was a nightmare.
I heard the epicenter was right in the middle of the city.
Even today, it's too dangerous to build on top of the fault line. The city center is still in ruins.
And to make things worse, Somoza stole the recovery money.
We must not fail. We owe it to those who lost their lives. We will defeat Somoza. We are Sandinistas, the heirs of General Sandino's will.
Sandino, the father of modern guerrilla warfare.
To you, maybe. To us, he's more like a real father.
That why you named yourselves after him?
Of course. La Frente Sandinista de Liberación Nacional. The Sandinista National Liberation Front is named in his honor. We share the general's goal, to take back our country's freedom. In his day, from America. In ours, from the despot Somoza.
Times have changed, but the song remains the same.
Patria libre o morir. That is our slogan. El Che used to say the same thing, you know.
Patria o muerte, the slogan of the Cuban Revolution. So, you're fighting for a socialist revolution too, then?
No, it's not about ideology. We only want to live normal lives. We are sick of living in a country where you can be beaten for walking down the street, where you never know if your neighbor is snitching on you. Our goal is to give back the country to its people.
Yeah. The Cuban Revolution started out like that, too.
We are few in number, but we will win. Victoria o muerte. For a revolutionary, there is no other fate. Augusto Cesar Sandino, general and hero of Nicaragua. 50 years ago, conflict broke out between the political parties of Nicaragua. The U.S. Marines intervened in the name of restoring order. The only one who refused to listen to their call for reconciliation was General Sandino.
Huh. One man against the Marines. That takes guts.
The general wasn't a professional soldier. Neither were his compadres. And they certainly could not match the Marines' equipment. But he used the land to his advantage, lurking in the fields and hills of Nicaragua, and using surprise attacks to harass the Marines.
I know. I've read plenty of textbooks on guerrilla warfare.
In the end, he drove them out. He was truly a role model for us.
Yeah, but that was the 30s. Didn't the Depression have something to do with it? It takes cash to wage war.
Perhaps. But there is no denying what the general accomplished. The people hailed him as the General de Hombres Libres, the General of Free Men. They loved him. And then he was assassinated by Anastasio Somoza Garcia, commander of La Guardia.
The father of the current Somoza.
Somoza had the Americans' backing. That is the way things were. The general may be dead, and the times may have changed, but his will lives on inside each of us. We are the sons and daughters of General Sandino.
Hey, how's the watermelon business these days?
Not bad. I hear the compas back home are hanging in there too.
Good to hear.
You know our nickname. I'm impressed. No wonder they call you boss.
You used to hide your weapons in hollowed-out watermelons, smuggle them right past the National Guard. You even transported pineapple grenades that way. The name caught on among sympathizers in the region and...
What are you talking about?
Huh?
They call us watermelon sellers because the general's name sounds like the word for watermelon. Sandia.
Really?
Si.
Damn it, Kaz.
Yeah, kind of wish it was a Kaz tape where he says that. Zero Fox 40, thank you for the 49 months, resub.
A revolution to bring peace to your country, huh? No matter how much we fight, peace never gets any closer, does it?
I do not like it, but it is the only way. If we do not fight back, they'll just keep exploiting us. You want proof? Look at our country's history. Revolution is a means, and not an end. I know. When the revolution is victorious, I want my country to be at peace. But to bring peace, we have to first eliminate that traitorous scum.
It's an old saying. We make war that we may live in peace.
Who said it?
Aristotle.
You know your history.
I had a good teacher.
It has always been like this. People making the same mistakes over and over. And still, all we can do is fight.
I hear you. If you've got a goal, you've got to keep moving forward. I noticed you called Che Guevara El Che.
Not just us. Everyone in these parts does. Che was always his nickname. It does not feel right to call him by his last name. I was shocked the first time I saw you. You look so much like him.
I look like El Che, huh?
Sort of. Not in the face. It's more the way you carry yourself.
I guess Che's a hero to the Sandinistas, too.
Of course. The FSLN was formed in the spirit of the ideologies championed by El Che and Fidel.
Fidel Castro. So, you're trying to bring the Cuban Revolution to Nicaragua.
Well, we were. But Cuba isn't what it once was. Not since El Che left. El Che was a true revolutionary. He fought and died for the people. He worked harder than anybody, and he was a righteous man. Even as a minister of Cuba, he gave up his weekends to work on the farms and public works. As a volunteer, no less.
Yeah, I've heard the stories. But when you think about it, wasn't it that obsession that did him in?
How do you mean?
We can't all be supermen. He thought the ideals he applied in Cuba would work in Bolivia, but he failed to win converts and the support of the peasants, and it cost him his life.
Maybe you are right. But at least he did not steal from those peasants, no matter how hard things got.
Yeah, I can sympathize with that. There's plenty of guerrillas out there who'd rob their own people to feed their revolutions.
If we had a comandante like him, the Sandinistas would find the will to fight.
You called that giant chopper an hombre nuevo.
Si. It means new man.
New man?
There was nobody piloting that thing. It must be controlled by machine.
Yeah, it seems that way. No human being could pull off those crazy maneuvers.
But it's not crazy. It's smart. It sings, too.
When we first saw it, one of your men said, "Pilot must be an hombre nuevo."
Me? I do not like the name.
Why?
Hombre nuevo was what El Che was striving to become. What all of us who joined the Sandinistas strive to become. That's why. An hombre nuevo is one who finds joy in virtue and voluntary labor. It makes me furious to see that name given to such a monster.
I'll bet. Chico called that helicopter El Colibri.
Our name for the hummingbird. You saw how that chopper moved, how it hovered in midair like a hummingbird?
A hell of a lot bigger than a bird, though.
True, but better than hombre nuevo, don't you think? When you get kidnapped by El Colibri, it's all over. They take you to a prison camp and torture you until you snitch on your compas.
That's what took Chico.
They have no mercy. Once you talk, they toss you out like trash. I knew this, and still I could not save Chico. If he cannot be saved, I will do what must be done.
Don't write him off like that. Sometimes you have to survive, even if it means sacrificing your honor. I'll get him back. I promise.
I don't know. Could avoid a lot of trouble. Yeah, especially those Strangelove tapes about AI. Getting more and more relevant.
The land in our country belongs to us, and yet it does not belong to us.
How so?
Along the coast, it is all banana groves, and in the mountains, it is coffee. I guess in that way, it is not so different from here.
Plantations.
Almost all the bananas and coffee are sold as exports. The landlords keep the money for themselves, leaving precious little to the farmers. Worse, the biggest landowners in the country are Somoza and his family.
But it does bring in foreign currency.
I doubt even that, at least for bananas. The plantations are owned by American corporations. The bananas are processed in factories on the plantations and exported to America from private ports. It's like having little American enclaves along the coast of Nicaragua.
But the farmers have no choice but to go work there.
Es ridículo. The people have to take their land back. It is one of the things we are fighting for.
Tell me, when exactly did you realize your dad was working with the KGB?
About 6 months ago. Up until then, we only had beans to eat. And then suddenly, we started to get eggs and flour. The bullet shortage simply disappeared.
How'd he get the cocaine?
The KGB. All we did here was process it. Coca beans grow here too. But to my knowledge, almost all of the stuff we used came from Colombia and Bolivia.
It's processed in a factory and then shipped to ports on the Caribbean Sea. Where does it go after that?
I never thought about it. I mean, I did not want to think about it.
The biggest cocaine consumer in the world is the United States. I'm guessing they smuggle it in on vessels disguised as fishing boats.
Wait. La CIA uses that route too. Are you telling me they're selling cocaine to their own country?
Looks that way.
Those bastards are turning their own children into junkies? Are they insane?
No, just afraid. Afraid of a communist Central America. Amanda, when did you join up with the Sandinistas?
About a year ago, when I went into the mountains with mi viejo and his group.
I thought your dad was with the FSLN from the start.
No, he fought alongside General Sandino, but after that, he retired for a while. He found a job, got a wife and a house, and raised us kids. Then one day some Sandinista students came by.
And he felt the old fire in his belly.
Something like that. All he did was help them escape from La Guardia, though. But then La Guardia showed up. They broke into our house and began pushing him around, shouting questions.
I'm guessing he kept his mouth shut.
No matter how hard they hit him. Our house was trashed. After that, he was on their list. They harassed him day and night. It was only then that he gave himself over to the Sandinistas. He kept it hidden from us at first, so we would not get hurt.
He sounds like a good father.
He was. But my mother got fed up with it. She left us. I don't blame her.
Why didn't you go with her?
It was a hard decision for sure. But like my father, I could not let Somoza get away with his crimes. But most of all,
Chico.
He is too much like his papa. One way or the other, he was going to stay. And I could not leave him behind. Soon enough, La Guardia drove us out, and we found ourselves in the mountains. It just kind of happened.
Well, for an accidental revolutionary, you sure put up a hell of a fight.
The mountains make men into warriors. The training is harsh, but it brings us that much closer to being hombres nuevos.
Chico couldn't ask for a better sister. I can see why they picked you to be Commandante.
Forget the dog, we could do drones now. AI drones with auto-targeting capabilities. Maybe we can make a real-life chrysalis now.
When I was little, I came down with malaria. Unlucky for me, it was the bad kind. I was in a daze the whole time. And at one point they said I was not going to make it.
Malarial encephalopathy. I hear it's pretty common in tropical malaria cases.
Even today, my memory sometimes gets a little fuzzy. Since then, I've had this fear of mosquitoes. When I hear them buzzing nearby, I get jumpy.
Ah, that explains the chain smoking.
See, I thought it might help keep the mosquitoes away, just a little. Maybe it is all in my head. You're the same way, right?
Well, I will say this. I prefer a cigar over mosquitoes.
Me too.
I've got to hand it to you. Takes guts to conquer your fear like that and live a gorilla's life in the wild.
It is nothing. El Che did not let asthma stop him from leading the revolution. Compared to him, I am no hero.
I'm sorry to hear about your dad.
Thank you for saying that. Mi viejo was the leader of the Frente. He was the last of the generation that knew General Sandino. He saw the general's exploits firsthand as a boy. He would tell us stories about it all the time and about how the general was assassinated.
Did you know he was getting money from the KGB?
I had some idea, but I did not have the courage to confront him about it. I know it was a painful decision for him to make.
I can imagine.
Yes, my father was a good man. I loved him as a daughter, and his soldiers believed in him. Thanks to him, La Frente held together even in the worst of times. I don't know if I can ever fill his shoes.
Chico's 12, right?
Right.
Isn't he a little short for his age?
Malnourishment. Food is hard to come by when you're running around in the jungle.
He's got quite an appetite.
I know. I didn't want him to come in the first place, but there was no one to take him in. I had no choice but to look after him.
Don't be so hard on yourself. Sometimes it's better for a kid to be with his family than far away in a safe place.
Thank you.
Promise me this, though. When your fight is over, make sure he gets a proper education. Give him a chance to be something other than a gorilla. It's not too late to teach him something other than fighting.
Okay, I promise. You know what book Chico really likes? The World Encyclopedia of Mysterious Creatures. The Loch Ness Monster, the Yeti.
UMAs. Yeah, I know.
He's still so much like a boy. I worry about him.
He'll be fine. I know plenty of grown men who still go crazy over UMAs.
Are you serious?
Man, I guess it actually makes more sense to make him small. I think the problem is, like, they're small, they're fast, and they're like suicide bombing drones. Like, even if they carry a little grenade each, yeah, that's probably the concern there. If you can trade one drone for one or more enemy soldier lives, yeah, it's a good trade for them. Oh yeah, now we got these tapes here, of course.
So I hear Amanda mistook you for Che Guevara, Snake. That's not too bad, huh?
Yeah, right. I'm not even worthy of polishing his boots.
Don't be so modest. From where I'm standing, your men see you as a great man.
As great as the century's most complete human being.
That's Sartre, right? Well, there's hardly been a more iconic figure of his times than Che.
Oh, he was more than that. He was a true revolutionary and a great warrior.
I'm with you there. Can you believe that when he first went to Cuba with Fidel, they had only 12 guys with them?
But they rallied. They brought in new recruits, won the support of the peasants, expanded their organization.
And in the end, they overthrew the Batista regime.
People flocked to them because they were honest. They won because they were strong. Those are the qualities that make men great.
You know, we're kind of in the same boat they were back then. Here we are, a handful of mercenaries taking on an army backed by the United States.
Yeah, we've got a long way to go.
But we've got to keep on going. It's not just about winning in battle. You need to think about recruiting people and growing this operation.
Got it.
Che Guevara was running on the Fox engine.
Boss, did you ever read Che Guevara's book, Guerrilla Warfare?
I can't remember if I got to that one or not.
You should have. That's why I lent it to you. A lot of the guerrilla tactics it covers apply to sneaking missions, too. Che was one of the first people to articulate the theory of guerrilla warfare. T.E. Lawrence of Arabia, was another one. And Mao Zedong and his On Protracted War. Theory aside, Nicaragua's General Sandino was one of the first to put guerrilla tactics into practice, which explains why the Sandinistas named themselves after him.
If you think about it, guerrilla warfare itself has been around since ancient times. There's only so many ways a small group can upset a large army.
There was a samurai in Japan who excelled in guerrilla warfare.
No kidding.
Tsunoki Masashige. He was a warrior who lived in the medieval era. He used unconventional tactics to help overthrow the Kamakura shogunate.
Like what?
Trojan horse-style maneuvers and decoys to confuse the enemy. The best one was when the enemy was climbing the castle walls. He dumped boiling water and human excrement on them.
Sounds great. Let's put it in the MSF playbook.
You're not serious, are you, boss?
Why not? We've got plenty of crap to unload.
Yeah. I'll think about it.
Don't tell Skullface.
The year the Cuban Revolution was won, Che visited Japan as a member of an economic delegation. While he was there, he visited Hiroshima.
Hiroshima?
Since he was there to discuss economic issues, Hiroshima wasn't part of the original itinerary. Some said the Ministry of Foreign Affairs didn't want to let him go, but he went anyway. He snuck out of his hotel and took an overnight train.
Traveling guerrilla style. Sounds like Che, all right.
He visited the Peace Memorial Museum and the Atomic Bomb Survivors Hospital. Apparently it gave him quite a shock. As a doctor, it must have been painful for him to see how the victims suffered.
Nukes destroy everything.
He was quoted as saying, "They put you through this, and still you do whatever America says." Those words really hit me hard, especially when I think of my mom. He said something else, too. Let us all love Hiroshima and its people.
I can believe it. Che never managed to numb himself to other people's pain. That's why people loved him. And why he died.
That bandana you're always wearing, that thing's a real antique. Ever think about getting a new one?
This one's fine.
Come on, we can't have our boss wearing a raggedy old thing like that.
It was a gift, okay? It wouldn't be right to get rid of it.
It was. Okay then. Speaking of which, Che supposedly had a black scarf he used to take everywhere with him.
A scarf?
One of his comrades gave it to him when he broke his arm in battle. Che used that silk scarf as a sling, and the comrade who gave it to him became his second wife.
Alida, right?
Even after his arm healed up, he never went anywhere without that scarf. What about you? You get that bandana from someone special?
No, nothing like that. It's important to me. That's all.
Interesting, the Snake was already using that bandana as a sling in MGS3. Wonder if they're already referencing this. And then what, he's too ashamed to tell Kaz how he really got the bandana. Yeah, that's the whole thing with rounds. I guess they're much more accurate. Let's see. Sometimes it's a little bit hard to make sense of all the tapes, like playing them in order that makes most sense. Fuck it.
Snake, the nukes appear to have left the coastal marshes and reached the mountains around Irazu. But without a guide, it's gonna be tough tracking those things in the mountains. So we need you to infiltrate one of their bases, a prison facility.
I hope nothing's happened to Amanda's brother.
I hear ya. There may be other Sandinistas held there too. To bring them back safely to MSF, use the Fulton recovery system. As I'm sure you know from experience, it's completely harmless. After all, you won't have time to sit there and convince every single one of them to join.
One other thing, Snake.
Amanda.
Those CIA bastards confiscated some of the houses in the village. Chico's got to be inside one of them.
Houses, huh? How do I tell which ones?
When they took over the houses, they installed new front doors for security purposes. The new doors are blue, with peepholes, so you can see what's inside.
Blue doors. Got it.
You're getting close to the end of the transport route. Good luck, Snake.
Areas with a distinct dry season, like the Pacific coast, have tropical dry forests. During the dry season, the trees drop their leaves. It gives you a clearer view, but at the same time, there are fewer places to hide. So be careful.
Sounds dull.
It is not really. A lot of trees flower during the dry season, including my favorite, the tabebuia. It has these amazingly vivid yellow flowers. Costa Rica has several active volcanoes, Irazu being one of them.
That's where Camino de Lava comes from, huh?
The tropical dry forests around here are quite different from our rainforests. They lose their leaves in the dry season. Tropical forests are not all thick jungles. A few of them even have cacti. Some of Costa Rica's greatest assets are its diverse forests and natural landscapes. Costa Rica got its first real railroads up and running about 100 years ago. Their primary purpose was to move coffee harvested in the Central Basin to the Caribbean coast.
They built railroads here 100 years ago? That's impressive.
It was even more difficult than you would imagine. Later, they started using the railroads for shipping bananas too. There still might be some branch lines around here. Aldea de los Despiertos means Village of the Awake.
Weird name.
The area is littered with coffee fields, and there is a factory nearby. The villagers are fans of coffee, so...
Nah, they don't get much sleep, huh? They've got a sense of humor, all right.
I cannot believe they would take over a place like this and use it as a prison. It is unforgivable, for both the CIA and the thugs they employ. All the villagers wanted was to live in peace. What gives the CIA the right to crush them like that?
They don't care about anyone's rights but their own. It's just the way some people are.
You really think so?
Don't worry. It just gives me the right to teach them a lesson.
How do I miss this tape here?
Panama disease was rampant here about 20 years ago, putting a lot of banana plantations out of business.
Panama disease?
It is caused by a type of fungus. Apparently it killed off almost all the banana species that used to grow here.
How could that happen?
Cultivated bananas do not produce seeds.
Science
You have to remove
symmetry.
and transplant part of the stem yourself. You plant them in the fields.
So you've got acres of identical plants?
See, when one plant is infected, the disease spreads quickly. Species lacking genetic diversity become weak. They grow different bananas today, one said to be resistant to Panama disease.
Okay, that's the stuff Liquid talks about in MGS1.
Amanda, how do I get to the prison camp?
First, head up the narrow mountain path. The path will gradually open up and you'll come to a fork in the road. Watch yourself up there. You'll be lower than the surrounding terrain, so if you head down the middle, you'll make for an easy target.
Yeah, thanks for the heads up.
Take the leftward path to reach the prison camp.
What can you tell me about the prison camp?
Well, it used to be a village until they took control of it. It's a maze of paths, so watch out for soldiers on patrol.
I'll be sure not to stop and say hi.
Use the paths carefully, and you should be able to stay out of view.
Where are they holding Chico?
One of the houses, most likely. You can peek through the doors. Just press the action button when the icon appears. You could also listen to any sounds inside for clues.
Good idea.
Guards will still be on the move while you're looking inside. Make sure you don't get caught. And Snake.
I know. I'll bring him back.
Thank you. I know I can count on you.
Two world wars. Due to how the calibers work in this game, it's actually better to have the 1911 and the M16 or bus stopping power. It gets much better when you get a suppressor too. I don't know, maybe Terra Strong didn't really give a fuck, yeah.
The basin ahead leaves you completely exposed to sniper fire.
Yeah, there's a guy practicing his reloads here.
Sniper, better be careful if you don't want your head blown off. Fulton recovery helicopter is complete.
He's just reloading after each shot. And you suck. That guy's actually nice rank in Intel, but we can't get him right now. Yeah, right. I was talking about it earlier. It feels good not to, not having to worry about it. The weapon usage thing. Yeah, no. We're just gonna complete all the missions, and that's it for the save. That's already doing a lot. That's doing more than 99% of people do in this game.
They're using the Scarecrow for sniper training. Railroads in Costa Rica use 1067mm gauge tracks, the same as Japan.
Yeah, Kaz is a train nerd for some reason.
Wonder if they use steam locomotives.
I guess it's a Japanese thing.
Railroads in Costa Rica.
Those tracks used to transport coffee. Boss, please. You have to help Chico. Please, Snake. Help Chico.
We gotta save Chico, Snake. Chico's in one of these houses. You've got to find him, Snake. To check inside a house, check inside a house, to check inside a house, check inside a house, to check inside a house, check inside a house by to check inside a house, Check inside a house by pressing the action button in front of the door.
Oh. Check inside a house. Check inside a house.
To check inside a house. Check inside a house. To check inside a house. Even if you take out the enemy at hand, there's more where they came from. I'd keep a low profile if I were you.
If you listen carefully, you can hear what's going on in these without checking. Okay, this guy's either taking a piss or a shower.
Who's there?
Interesting to have a shower in there.
God!
Oh, that's Chico. You can hear Chico whimpering. We'll just let him be for now. And these doors change every time you start the mission. They're kind of random. Already check that one. Oh, this is the piss guy. Say piss.
Mama!
Which one am I missing? Nothing in here?
No one here.
Supposedly the house is being used to hold prisoners.
Wait, I thought this one was the one with no one in there. Oh, this is a sleeping guy. Okay.
Chico, is that you?
Who's there?
Chico, it's me.
You're that photographer.
That's right, a war photographer.
Huh? I thought you were here for the birds.
Yeah, the birds of the battlefield.
Whoa, is that chess? Can I see it? Wow, the same kind of chair used.
You can't keep it, kid. Here, have these instead.
Those photos. Huh. Oh no, Amanda!
She's safe, don't worry.
You sure?
We're patching her up back at my place.
She's hurt?
I said, don't worry. It's just a broken leg.
You got any cigarettes? A cigar, huh? Hey!
It's not for kids. Chico, do you know where they took the cargo?
Cargo? What cargo?
Let me rephrase that. How do they get stuff from the coast up here?
Oh, that I can tell you. When the cargo gets to the harbor, they first send it up the marshes on a barge. Then, they load it onto a jungle train past the banana plantation and transport it by rail. The train stops here. When it gets to the train terminal past the coffee plantation, they reload it again. This time onto a truck, which disappears into a tunnel heading toward the mountains.
Disappears? Chico, what's on the other side of that tunnel?
Nobody knows. None of our compas ever got close enough. He's protected by a spirit.
Spirit?
Yeah, a giant monster. El Basilisco.
The king of snakes.
No, really, I saw it. I was camping up there one day, and just as I was waking up around dawn, I heard this loud noise. I opened my eyes and saw an enormous shadow. Must have been 30 bara at least. He was walking On legs as big as trees.
Where did you see it?
At the terminal near the tunnel. But I only saw it that one time.
What exactly were you doing there?
Well, me and my sister got into a fight.
And you just happened to go camping.
You know, their train should be arriving at the place I saw El Basilisco right about now.
Is it far?
No, really. Go past the coffee plantation, and it'll be to the north. What are you chasing?
Something that could keep the world in balance. Or destroy it.
Huh?
I heard that place was a narcotics plant before those guys took it over. But you already knew that, didn't you? Look, I get it. Even revolutionaries need to pay the bills. Still, must be tough for a kid like you to swallow.
You're damn right it is. The route they use to transport stuff is the same one mi viejo used to smuggle drugs. They sold the drugs to the Norte Americanos and used the profits to fund the army. They tried to keep it hidden from me.
Is that why you went camping?
Yes. I managed to sneak into the plant a few times and I tried to set it on fire. Everyone treats me like a child. I couldn't stand it anymore. I'm not a kid, I'm 12.
Couldn't do it though, could you? Chico, growing up means choosing how you're gonna live your life. To do the right thing, you sometimes have to leave the things you care about behind. Parents, family, your homeland.
But mi viejo. Papa.
Chico, look at the photos.
Mi viejo.
He's gone, but there's one thing you don't ever leave behind. Your memories. Keep them safe. You want to get out of here, Chico?
I do, but...
Come back with me. Your sister's waiting for you.
I can't go back. I can't face everybody.
You told them where your compas are. I see. Nothing to be ashamed of. Pain gets the better of us all.
I wish I was dead.
Okay then. I'll put you out of your misery.
What?
Any last words? Shoot. You are only going to kill a man. I just wasted a bullet. Don't waste your life. Listen to me, Chico. You died here today. You understand? You're hombre nuevo. A new man. Now, give that new life to me.
Huh?
Fight with me, little soldier. Show me how strong you really are. Dry your tears, then promise me one thing. No smoking until you get older. Remember, real heroes are never as polished as the legends that surround them.
You got it, boss.
Snake is fine.
What's that? Ah!
You've got all these quotes that Skullface repeats later in this scene. Growing up means choosing how you're going to live your life. Don't be ashamed. Pain gets the better of us all. What does it mean? Skullface watching the whole time? Turns out they just reference the scene. Perhaps the most big boss scene, or actually... Well, is he really recruiting child soldiers, though? He's rescuing Chico because Amanda asked him to. But that's the closest it gets to some more crimes here and there. And some children being recruited. There's the one scene where you see him actually fire an AK. That's it. It's the closest thing. But yeah, back when people were speculating, oh, is Skullface is real? Is Skullface a reflection of Big Boss? Is Skullface Big Boss himself in some sort of fucking warped mind game thing? Is that why he repeats the same lines? And nothing. It means nothing. Call it a gentleman's agreement. Yeah. He has GMP. That's right.
Chico made it.
Well, Chico creates the intel team here, basically, when you get him.
Made it. Don't give me that. You say you're gonna give me a new life, and then you nearly kill me.
I take it you didn't enjoy the trip.
What's the big idea? Dragging me off in a balloon. I might as well have taken a Calibri.
At least you got a nice view. Or are you afraid of heights?
Whatever. I just wish you would explain it to me first.
Would you have agreed to go if I did?
Thank you for saving us, Snake.
Amanda, a word of advice.
What?
Stop treating him like a child.
Yes. Yes, I know. You're right. I shouldn't.
Amanda, you're coming back after your leg heals, right?
Of course. We still have work to do.
We, huh? Are you sure you've got Chico's future in mind when you say that?
What do you mean? We're sworn to our father's cause, to helping the revolution succeed.
Revolution or no revolution, you pick up a gun and sooner or later you're going to hell. Are you prepared for that?
I am. If the alternative is giving up the country I love, I'll take hell.
Really? Well then, you're gonna have to stop treating Chico like a brother and start treating him like a soldier.
You're right.
Welcome to hell.
Snake, can I ask you a favor?
Shoot.
You find any prisoners from El Frente, you bring them back alive. Cause...
You're trying to make amends for talking.
Not just that. Because they're compas.
All right. But first, I've got to catch up to that cargo.
I'll do whatever I can to help. Call me if there's anything you need to know about the area.
And what?
Let me know if you encounter any wildlife you've never seen before.
Never seen before? What, like that basilisco you were talking about?
I'm talking about UMAs.
UMAs?
You know, like ancient dinosaurs or legendary monsters. One day, I'm going to be a hunter.
Is that right? Okay.
Yeah, with a sniper rifle and tits.
I'm happy to tell you.
Right. I'll be in touch, Chico.
Okay, Snake. The enemy's cargo is headed for the next outpost, a rail terminal.
Chico says no one's ever set foot past there.
Their main base is probably on the other side of that tunnel. Unless we catch those spears before reaching it, they'll be in enemy hands. You've got to stop them. Hurry, Snake. Snake, weapons and items development is going nowhere fast. Send us some more soldiers with the Fulton.
Really?
Boss, I had an idea. Listen to this.
Let me guess. You want to start running ads in the local gossip rags.
Please, what do you take me for? I thought that with all the new guys we've got, we should get an intel team going. We'd send agents around the country to scout out different locations. That way we're better prepared, no matter where we end up.
That's actually not a bad idea.
They could probably develop recon equipment for us too. We could also have them transport goods and direct the mother base support strikes. You can send an item to a co-op teammate from the delivery menu.
That's weird, he says that. Because I've been Fultoning people. Oh, maybe they're not assigned to teams. Usually when I just do plain story runs and I don't do the extra missions in between here, he doesn't say that. You think we'd have more stuff right now. But yeah, pretty much when you get Amanda, they establish the medical bay. When you get Chico, they establish the intel team. Which is funny because that means as soon as you rescue Chico, he's the intel team and they send him right back out to scout or something. That's his one thing he's good at. We got a couple small medics right now. Battle cries. We're being too big of a hurry. Let's see what else we got. Anybody interesting? Maybe not yet. C4. And Chico tapes. Ugh. Let's see, anything else in between here? Okay.
Here's a rundown of your mission. This one's perfect for a warm-up. Nice and easy. Don't let yourself get lazy, though. Stick to it and get the job done.
I think the mission gives the RPG too.
Press the attack button.
It looks like there are zebra long-winged butterflies around there. The larvae eat passion flowers, which are poisonous, and they retain that poison when they become adults. Documents, huh? I wonder where they could be.
One of the soldiers may know the location of the target. Go interrogate him. To interrogate someone, grab them with CQC and press the action button.
Documents, huh?
One of the soldiers may
You're
know
gonna have
the
little
location
calls
of the
about these
target.
extra
Go
missions.
interrogate him.
See any orange barred sulfur butterflies around? You will find them in parks, and even in cities too. Documents, huh?
Our future is in your hands.
But
It looks like there are... See any orange barred sulfur butterflies? I wish there was something I could do. Be strong, Snake.
Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
I did a run on PS3 emulator, yeah. It's too bad you can't. I mean, it's good, but it's too bad you can't play online. At least not with PS3 people. I wouldn't say it's worth the. It's not so much better that it's worth emulating. It was a little bit better. There's only very minor hiccups in a few places, like the Monster Hunter missions or some explosions sometimes. You have little FPS hiccups. I don't know that there are servers. I mean, I guess there are, but
You're done with that area. Head for the goal.
it's weird because it's like it's peer-to-peer, but I guess it needs some sort of infrastructure on their end to make that happen also. I don't know, it's never been clear to me
You did it. Keep
if
it up.
it's still around because it's peer-to-peer or if they still have some sort of like back end going on still that they're running. Yeah, I guess it does still need something. Heh. We don't do code names. No. Ignore that. But would that be based on the Konami server? Because and then it also uses PSN. I wonder, because then they tried to kill PSN and PS3. I don't know, I think that was the store. They tried once, and the reaction from people was so bad that they quickly backpedaled. But it is kind of crazy that it's still there. All things considered, well, there wouldn't be any other way to play it online. Maybe when Master Collection Volume 2 is out, they'll take it down or something. The worst case, then we'll really have to move the emulator and play on the emulated network, or PN, I think it's called. That's gonna suck. That is gonna be even less accessible. Yeah, it works, but it works on a different network. That's the problem. You would have to convince everybody to go through the process and play on emulator and get the network thing going, and then yeah, you can play with people again. That's called RPCN. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, you can also do it on PS3? Yeah, that probably requires some homebrew shit. Maybe DNS? Oh, okay, so it's a little better than I thought, I guess.
The supply staging point is at the eastern foot of Irasu. There's a rail terminal
Yeah, kind of like MGO2.
They'll probably transfer the nuke from the train onto a truck.
Gotcha. I'll have to catch them while they're moving the cargo.
But you might run into El Basilisco. Keep your eyes peeled, Snake.
An 80-foot-tall walking behemoth. The CIA's new weapon?
Could be. Too bad it's not actually a dinosaur. I think they're testing it up at the base on top of the mountain.
I met a guy in Russia who described it as a metal gear linking infantry and artillery.
Metal Gear.
I've got a bad feeling about this. Like maybe it's connected to everything that's happening here somehow.
The nukes? You don't think...
What else could it be? If it is up there, I'll just have to improvise. Either way, I won't know until I get there.
Watch your back, Snake.
It would be a damn shame if all the co-op stuff in this game, all the little details and fun stuff, were lost. It would be a damn shame. I hope that doesn't happen. Chico's stupid tapes.
Snake, legend has it. A place called Isla del Monstruo is near Costa Rica.
Isla del Monstruo?
It was discovered in the 18th century by Caribbean pirates sailing over to the Pacific. And the island in Treasure Island is based on one near Costa Rica, too.
Treasure Island. I remember reading that.
You've read it, too? That makes things easier. In Nicaragua, we too have a story about a group of pirates that encountered a flying monster out at sea. Some even say they landed on this monster island, though we still don't know exactly where it is.
Hey, it's up,
That's
Silver.
the reason
Thank you.
I've always wanted to come to Costa Rica.
I see.
Ooh, I heard another story about a talking cat that lives somewhere in Costa Rica. They say it'll take you to this place.
Interesting stuff.
Want to know more about the island?
Maybe later. If I'm headed that way, you can fill me in.
Okay, just let me know. Amanda's so bossy. It's always follow me or stay here. The other day she told me, chew your gallo pinto before you swallow. Can you believe it?
Knowing your sister? Yeah, I can.
The enemy could strike at any time. I can't sit around taking my sweet time eating. I'm a Sandinista, just like the others. I don't need some woman telling me what to do.
Some woman? She's your sister, and she's doing the best she can to fill your father's shoes.
I know, but lately she hasn't been doing so good. I should be strong for her.
Now you're talking. Sorry to hear about your dad.
Don't be. He is a guerrilla warrior. We pledge our lives to our country and its people. I'm ready to die too if I have to.
You sure?
You better believe it. Like mi viejo used to say. Patria o muerte.
Che said it first.
My dad used to tell us all kinds of stories. About General Sandino and his fight against La Guardia. About my mom before she left us.
You didn't want to go with her.
It's not like that. La Revolucion comes first, that's all.
You must wish you could see her, though.
I don't know. But I know I'll see her again when this is all over. Somehow, I just know it. When I do, me and my mom and papa are all going to live together again. At least that's what I thought. Now,
Hang in there, Chico. Your sister needs you.
Okay. Have you ever heard, "Shoot, coward. You're only going to kill a man"?
Che's last words. He'd been captured in Bolivia and said it to the soldiers just as they were about to execute him.
El Che. He was something, wasn't he? Coming up with a line like that knowing he was about to die.
After the Cuban Revolution, Che gave up his position in the new government to aid in revolutions in other countries. He knew he could die at any time, and he was ready for it.
Me? I couldn't even take a little torture.
But you've been reborn as an hombre nuevo. Right, Chico?
Right.
Don't you ever get lonely, living away from your mom?
Not really. My compas are my family now. A lot of them are from the same village as me.
So you had plenty of people to take care of you.
Take care of me? I'm a warrior, like any other Sandinista. We look out for each other. That is how it works.
Sorry. Guess I misspoke.
Now we're scattered because of that colibri. Wonder where everybody went. Hey, Snake. If you see any Frente prisoners, please, you gotta get them out, okay? Those guys are solid, every one. You could use them in MSF. Hey, Snake. Are there any jobs for me here at Mother Base? I can do anything.
You don't have to work, you know.
Don't treat me like a kid. I'm a man now.
Okay, then. What are you good at?
Let me think. Everything. Put me on any team. I can pull my own weight.
Well, you are young. You'll probably be a fast learner. I'll think of something.
Anything you need, boss. You'll see. I can fight as good as anybody.
Warrior spirit. He was just horny, I guess. Let's see, we got anything new in here? Nope. Okay, so we'll do these now.
Don't carry any more gear than you need. If you try and stuff your entire arsenal into your backpack, it'll be too heavy and your mobility will be impaired. You'll only be hurting yourself.
I know. Take only what you need. Every rookie knows that.
You can check the weight of your gear before heading out. So make sure you do.
Got it.
Even a born warrior like you gets hand tremor, Snake. It happens even when you're full of stamina, and it only gets worse when you're tired, especially with larger, heavier weapons. Obviously, you'll get better aim crouching than you will standing. And when you use a scope, setting your sights on a single point will gradually give you a more precise aim. As we develop better weapons at Mother Base, though, you may gain access to new, low-tremor versions of the same guns. So if you expect the shakes to be a problem, you might want to put some resources into R&D.
I'll keep it in mind. Then again, the more you use a weapon, the more your hands get used to it. Sometimes it pays to be faithful to your gun.
Choosing the right uniform is crucial. Pick one that matches the mission objective and your own combat style. Jungle fatigues are made for jungle combat. They provide decent protection and let you carry a fair number of weapons. Your standard uniform, basically. The distinguishing factor is that your camo index will vary a lot, depending on the area. Wear a pattern that makes you blend in with your surroundings, and your camo index goes up. Wear something that clashes, and you'll stick out like a sore thumb.
Pick the right pattern for the occasion. Sigint used to lecture me on it all the time.
Naked. That's exactly what you are with this uniform. The pants are the same as the jungle fatigues. Obviously, since you're exposing your bare skin, your defense and camo index are gonna be low. On the plus side, it's so light you can move around quicker.
Good for showing off muscles, too.
Hey, Snake. I heard they gave you your old code name because you used to run around with your shirt off. Is that true?
Don't believe everything you hear. They called me naked because I went in without gear or food. I had to procure everything on site.
You mean they sent you into the jungle without even a pair of pants? On a halo jump from 35,000 feet? Sweet Jesus, you are a legend.
You're busting my balls, aren't you, Kaz?
Little bit, yeah.
Hilarious.
Imagine if the uniform you pick actually influences how many weapons and what kind and how much ammo and your movement speed. Too advanced, I guess.
Cooperative operations, or co-ops for short, is the term for taking on missions in teams of 2 or more. The basic co-ops unit is a 2-man cell.
Even a single teammate is great to have in enemy territory.
And there are actually quite a few
What's
things
wrong
you
with
can't
going
do by
naked?
yourself. You
Yeah,
can
'cause
help
he likes
each
to
other
get
climb
naked.
walls, divide up mission roles. On the other hand, if one of you is spotted, the other one's screwed too. And it's kind of tough for 2 people to hide in one small space.
Good point. But what's more important than anything is how close you are to your comrades.
Well said. Working as a 2-man cell can make the mission easier or harder, depending on how well you work together. It's also good to note that if you've got a clear, specific objective, it can be to your advantage to use an even bigger team. That said, teams of 3 or more run a much greater risk of being spotted.
Yeah. In a sneaking mission, the fewer people you have, the easier it is to get around.
Kaz loves to get naked in this game. He gets naked at least 3, 4 times that I can think of.
In co-ops, you can trade weapons and equipment with your teammates. You
It's
can
really
also
him.
display your teammates' inventories from your weapon or equipment menu. Ammo is shared too, of course.
Ammo, sure. How about life? That also shared?
Yep. You all sink or swim together. Your teammate dies, you die. You need to be within a certain distance of each other to swap items.
Yeah, I know. I've been in this business so long I can virtually see that distance. Looks kind of like a ring in my head.
That's why you're the boss. Okay, we'll call it the co-op ring. And entering the ring will be called going co-op in.
Yeah, that's one of those times. 5 times if you count the shower, I guess.
Another thing. During a mission, you can assume what we'll call the snake formation. Same as your code name, but probably not standard operating procedure for a guy who specializes in going solo.
Damn right. There's only room for one snake.
In co-ops, though, it's a highly effective formation. The signal for snake formation is to tap your teammate on the shoulder.
Can't form up until you're close enough to reach out and touch someone.
Entering snake formation is called going snake in. When you're snake in, the soldier at the front of the line controls movement. The soldiers in back focus on scouting and attack. Just because your heart stops doesn't mean you're dead immediately.
Right. The heart just circulates blood through the body. But stopping it does cut oxygen supply to the brain. You'll be dead soon after.
Which is why we have CPR. Let's say your heart does stop. If someone performs CPR before your brain cells die, you can recover. In co-ops, when the life gauge drops to 0, it means you're in a near-death state. You won't be able to move or anything else. Performing CPR on near-death teammates can bring them back into action. Of course, performing CPR in the middle of battle isn't exactly safe. You're leaving yourself exposed. Even so, In co-ops, you and your teammates are all in the same boat. Don't think you can get away with leaving one of them behind.
I wouldn't think of it. And I'd expect them to do the same for me.
If you let all your teammates die during a mission, there'll be nobody left to save you.
And then, it's game over.
Building trust with your teammates is essential to success in co-ops.
That goes without saying. I'm not gonna let somebody I can't trust cover my ass.
The measure of that trust is called camaraderie. Think of it as an indicator of how strong your bond is with your co-op's teammates. The friendlier you act toward them, the greater your camaraderie.
Give me an example.
Your camaraderie will be higher if you're co-op in than standing apart. Saving a teammate's life with CPR also strengthens your bonds with them. Things like hitting a teammate with friendly fire will cause your camaraderie to go down.
Makes sense.
Camaraderie carries over from mission to mission. The next time you go co-ops in with the same guy, you'll start off strong. But be careful. If you keep taking new people with you on missions, your camaraderie with past teammates eventually reverts back to its original level.
Got it. I'll have to make sure to renew old friendships once in a while.
The performance benefits gained from Snake Sync in co-ops depend on your camaraderie. It's always best to keep things cool with your teammates. Stand still when you're Snake in, and you and your teammates will start to get in sync.
In sync?
That's right. Stay still together and you'll enter Snake Sync mode. The synergy will give you a boost in performance. You'll move faster, recover faster, and have better camouflage.
In other words, we're at our best when we're in the same groove.
You got it. If you've got a big task ahead, can't hurt to take some time to get in sync. Like I said before, the benefits you get from Snake Sync depend on your camaraderie.
I hear ya. It's a lot easier knowing you've got someone you know and trust covering your back. Lets you focus that much more on what you have to do.
If camaraderie represents how much your teammates trust you, then heroism shows how high your reputation is.
Heroism?
That's right, heroism. Your reputation affects your ability to recruit new members to MSF. With higher heroism, it won't take as long to convince guys to join our cause and send them back by Fulton recovery.
So, how do I get this heroism thing to go up?
Lots of ways. Complete tough missions, avoid unnecessary bloodshed, and don't get caught by the enemy like a deer in headlights, or you'll never be heroic. Also, getting out there and attacking the enemy in co-ops will boost your reputation among your teammates. Of course, it'll get the enemy gunning right for you, too. But don't sweat it. Be yourself. Be the boss. From where I'm standing, you're plenty heroic already.
Knock it off.
Seems the R&D team's been busy working on co-ops only weapons.
Co-ops only?
Like a gun with extreme firepower, but only when 2 people fire it at once. I hear it's still in the concept stage.
I know some rocket launchers need 2 people to operate, but a co-ops only weapon.
Hey, if they come up with something good, you'll have that much more reason to go co-ops. Why don't you check in and see how they're doing every once in a while? In co-ops, maintaining close communications with your teammates is crucial.
Absolutely. Losing track of each other on the battlefield is a good way for a unit to get itself wiped out.
Enemy positions, orders, distress calls. When communications break down, you get picked off one by one. Now about co-ops comms.
Co-ops comms?
It's a radio system for communicating with co-ops teammates. First, press the Start button to open the menu. Then select Co-ops comms. After that, press one button to choose a category, then another button to select the actual message. So basically, you use different combinations of 2 buttons to send different messages.
Easy enough.
You can set which messages go with which buttons during mission prep.
Sounds like it's going to be a pain to send messages until I get used to it.
Then why don't you assign Co-ops comms to the Select button? That should make things a little quicker and easier. Just go to Select button under Options.
I'll give it a try.
Snake, you familiar with the Japanese word kotodama?
Kotodama.
Unfortunately, there's no direct equivalent in English. But to keep it simple, let's call it a sort of battle cry.
Battle cry, huh?
Right. But kotodama is actually a deep Japanese concept. Koto means word, and dama means spirit. It signifies that words have power that affect our reality.
Are you feeling okay?
I guess I made it sound kind of like mumbo-jumbo, huh? Seriously, though, haven't you ever felt energized when a teammate cheered you on? Or the other way around? Ever had your legs cut out from under you by a thoughtless remark?
Yeah, I know the feeling. Words can have a powerful mental effect on people.
Same goes for co-op's comms. Offering praise to somebody could make them run faster than usual, or make somebody who thinks they're done for get up and fight again. See what I'm saying?
I get the picture. So it works in reverse, too.
The powers of words are many and varied. Try using them for yourself. Amanda and her crew tell me they've managed to identify several different categories of mercenaries employed by the CIA.
Give me a rundown. Sounds like info I could use.
No problem. I'll go through them in order. The type of enemy you'll be seeing most is the type that patrols and guards a specific operational area. For the sake of convenience, Amanda's crew calls the outdoor ones patrolmen and the indoor ones guards. They might look like they're just out for a stroll, but don't be fooled. They're sharper than they look. All of their senses are finely honed. Normally, they'll patrol along fixed routes, but when the alert level is raised, they'll assume a more efficient alert posture and focus on defending specific points. That's bad for you. Obviously, they can hold their own in combat, and with body armor, it'll be even harder to take them down. If they're wearing a bulletproof helmet, you can forget about one-shot kills. Just a heads up. You'll need to be smart about using camo and pick your routes. The most important thing is to avoid detection. When the enemy spots you and goes on alert, they may call in a backup strike team. These assault teams are heavily armed, well-trained, and highly dangerous. Amanda's crew calls them commandos. Unlike the patrolmen, these guys will actively, relentlessly track and hunt you down like hounds.
Hounds to hunt a former foxhound. Bring it on.
They won't give up easily even if they lose sight of you. They'll clear out any likely hiding places they come across. So don't get too comfy in one spot, or you might get caught again. Keep your eyes fixed on them and what they're doing. Also, be aware that commando gear includes body armor, so don't think you can deal with them by going in guns blazing.
All I've got to do is find an exposed weak point, and...
Exactly. There are areas out there where enemy soldiers are deployed in multiple layers for extra coverage. More than a few of those will be attacking you from a distance, rooftops and far-off vantage points. Try not to get too distracted by nearby enemies, because you could be leaving yourself wide open to longer-range attacks.
I'll be careful.
We know there are variations in the kinds of gear patrolmen and commandos wear, especially the body armor. Our scouts report that an enemy's defense and firing accuracy are directly proportional to how heavy their gear is.
Those must be the guys with the highest combat skills. They can fight in heavier gear without their performance suffering.
Supposedly, it's pretty easy to tell the difference in gear just by looking. So remember, use extra caution when dealing with enemies wearing heavy gear. Enemies will try to fight you from different distances, based on the weapon they've got equipped. When you meet an enemy, get a good look at what they're carrying. It can make or break your chances in battle. Enemies carrying handguns and shotguns will try and get in close. That makes them dangerous, but at the same time, easier to hit. Keep your wits about you, and you can turn a threat into an opportunity. Enemies carrying assault rifles and machine guns will usually fire at you from farther away. Use whatever cover you can find, then return fire with a few well-placed shots of your own. Don't expect enemies carrying sniper rifles or rocket launchers to get up close and personal. They'll be constantly moving from place to place looking for an opening to snipe at you. Tricky bastards. Eye for an eye, tooth for a tooth. Go with the sniper rifle. Make sure you stay out of their line of sight, and when they expose themselves, take them down.
Okay, is that actually all the tapes we have right now? Cool, we're all caught up now. But not for long.
Snake, according to Chico, the nuclear materials will be loaded from a train and onto a truck at a rail terminal near the eastern foot of Irazu. If we can't cut him off at that terminal, we'll be in a world of hurt. Hurry, Snake.
La CIA has taken control of this coffee factory too, all to produce its drugs. It was famous once for its fine beans.
Cafe tal aroma encantado. Enchanting aroma, huh?
See, once we have thrown the mercenaries out of Costa Rica, I know it will make wonderful coffee again. And then you must come and try some, Snake.
Sounds great. I wouldn't mind a cup of joe after all this is over. Oh, wait.
What is wrong?
No, I just remembered this guy I knew who wasn't big on coffee. English. Get rid of that muddy water and get a cup of black tea down your gob, he'd say.
That is too bad for him. It is delicious.
Yeah, incidentally, you know him too. You gonna drink that foul mud on the Victory flight home?
As I said before, building railroads in Costa Rica was a dangerous job. A lot of men died, and sometimes they stopped work altogether. This is one of those places. They had to cut through steep terrain, so when they finally made it through, they just built the rail terminal right there. And that is why they named it
El Cadalso. The gallows. Charming. I'm surprised the construction money didn't dry up the way things were going.
Actually, it did, but the bananas helped complete it, so they say.
You mean the energy the workers got from eating bananas? Oh, I suppose they do have plenty of vitamins and...
No. I meant the money they got to finish it came from exporting bananas.
Oh.
But one thing is for certain. The owners of the railroads expanded into the banana trade after construction was completed. That was the start of banana cultivation in Costa Rica.
Amanda, do you know the way to the rail terminal?
Remember the locomotive by the fork in the road before the village?
Yeah, back in the jungle.
Follow the train tracks from there, and you'll come to the terminal. But there's a plant along the way.
Disguised as a coffee factory?
Yes. It is their drug refining plant. La CIA controls it now. Cutting through there is the shortest way, but it'll be crawling with soldiers. If you want to go around...
No, forget it. If that's the shortest way, that's the way I'll take. Besides, it's one of their bases. It'll be good intel.
Very good. A number of guards at the plant are positioned on high walkways. Be sure to study their movements before you advance.
Or I could just snipe them first.
The plant's layout is another maze, I'm afraid. Stay cool. Make your way out of the plant and you'll arrive at the terminal.
You know a lot about this place.
What are you saying? I've been there before, when the KGB ran it, yes. But it is not as if I enjoyed it.
No, I just meant you know a lot about how the enemy works.
I hope so. Anyway, did you talk to Chico about the terminal?
He said it's where they transfer the cargo onto trucks.
Meaning the facility is of considerable importance to them. Don't get careless.
I won't.
By the way, I've heard of a shortcut that cuts straight to the coffee factory, to the east of the village. But I've never used it myself. Check it out if you're interested.
Thanks for the tip.
Solid Old, thank you for 25 months. We're not even close to Phantom Pain. Can wipe my ass with it. We're gonna do all the missions and all the tapes of Peace Walker, and then we've hit the sub goal for MGS 1 randomizers. I'll do a couple randomizer runs as well. So, no. Fuck do bananas have to do with Metal Gear? The fuck does having rescuing a random asshole in the desert have to do with Metal Gear? There was the tape about the bananas all being the same, which relates to what Liquid was talking about in MGS1. If you must know, the bananas genetic traits. I do hope that we get to at least 1200 simply because I really want to release that song. I worked so hard on it. I want you guys to see it. See it, because it's not just a song, it's a music video, I should say. Yes, he does talk about genetic symmetry, which is what the bananas have. Fuck are we doing here? Okay. Come on, if you squeeze your two brain cells together, you can see the relation.
The train terminal's on the other side of the coffee factory. Head for the factory first. To get to the coffee factory, you'll first need to backtrack to the fork in the road.
Oh, I didn't bring the box. Okay.
Fulton recovery helicopter is complete.
Damn. Gonna make a whole album of Rising and Phantom Pain songs. And Rising songs about Phantom Pain.
Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
Yeah, give me the box back. Hey, what's up, Dr. Sasso? You lurking? 20 bananas. Also, bananas have to do with Metal Gear because they're radioactive. I don't think I can sell the album for profit. They'll probably sue my ass. Even though, well, I don't know. Technically, it's parody, but I don't know.
Fulton recovery helicopter is complete.
I don't know how that works. It would also help if I could actually sing instead of just coming up with lyrics. Whatever. Some say it's funnier that way.
What was that?
Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
No way, dude. I can't sing for shit. But I need to get those lyrics out there because I came up with them, so.
Pass through the coffee factory to reach the train terminal.
What was that?
Fulton recovery helicopter is complete.
Enemies close by.
Oh, damn. I guess negative 40% is too much.
Enemy sighted. Quick backup.
Oh, there was another guy?
Dispatching reinforcements now.
Oh well. Where are these boys coming from? Fuck! Oh, I don't even need to, escape the alert. Okay. It was a loading screen. I thought it was an extraction zone, but no, that's right. It's just a loading screen. That's kind of funny. I probably have enough material for 2 albums. Because there's the Rising covers and the Phantom Pain covers.
Looks like we're just in time. Neutralize all enemies and secure the train. You'll have to neutralize all those guards. Neutralize that security detail. All of them. To neutralize an enemy, neutralize the soldiers, neutralize that security detail. You'll have to neutralize all those guards.
Come on. They give you a few seconds to Fulton them there, I guess.
Check out the cargo.
Notes.
Imagine this advanced technology of having the music change in the mission selection screen, depending on what's going on. Yeah, it's lost technology.
Here's a rundown of your mission. This one's perfect for a warm-up. Nice and easy. Don't let yourself get lazy, though. Stick to it and get the job done.
Isn't it just in front of the tank?
Without
Oh, well.
killing them, and then use the Fulton recovery system.
Someone attacking?
I think I just heard a prisoner.
Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter. Fulton recovery helicopter is complete. Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter. You did it. Keep it up.
Just ignore the code name. That means my close range usage just went over my stun rod. Fuck that. I don't want to think about it for this. Yeah, people fapping mother base. I guess these guys are too noob to be unique. I forget how long it takes Amanda to heal up. I mean, technically it should depend on your medical team, but she's a unique character, so I think she might just recover some point in the story.
Snake, that's an enemy tank unit. Either neutralize the soldiers or destroy the tank. Get them.
An enemy tank. Is there somewhere you can hide, boss?
There are train cars, but they won't hold up against a gun like that.
Even a freight train? Incredible.
But they keep me out of sight. Temporarily.
Use them to look for an opportunity to hit its treads or the fuel tank at the back. But
don't forget about that gun, huh?
Or the soldiers. They may try to flank you.
Right.
You can also stop it by taking out all the soldiers. You can do it, Snake.
We'll just do the smoke grenade cheese. Should be 8, maybe 9. That should be multiples of 4. With tanks, it's a little tiny bit more complicated because instead of coming from the vehicle, enemies respawn from all over the map. So if you take them out, you don't know where they might spawn from.
Maybe you should pull back and reorganize things first.
Especially if you Fulton all 4 of them at once, they all respawn at the same time. You know what? I need to level my stun rod.
Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
Yeah, practically invisible.
Enemies close.
That might be it. Let's see.
Shoot that exposed fuel tank. They haven't
Nope.
seen you yet.
Oh.
Perfect. Now's your chance.
It could be 9 or 10 actually. Probably 10 because they expect you to have 10 Fultons at this point. Yep, it's just 2 more.
gotta be the leader. Can you take him down?
Just missed every shot. Holy shit.
The enemy leader's out cold. Bring him in.
Ooh, moist nugget.
Snake, the truck is headed up the mountain road past the tunnel.
So about it sucks in this game.
After all,
What now? Their main base is up ahead.
I better hurry after them then.
But,
Kaz, if I don't get moving, it'll be too late.
alright, I guess you never did let dangerous assignments or risk aversion get in your way.
How do I get inside the mountain? I can forget about the tunnel.
Yeah, the tank took care of that.
Any other routes?
Why don't I let a local expert take over?
Snake, you need a way into the mountain?
Yeah, got one.
Let's see. Do you remember that precinct I was in?
In the village, right?
Right. Go back to the village and head north. There is a bridge that connects to the mountain road. It crosses over a gorge. That's probably the best way. But there is a little problem. The path heading north from the village is barricaded. You might have to break through.
Got it.
The heart of Irasu. That's where the enemy's base has got to be, Snake. And maybe...
Let me guess. The Basilisco.
You don't believe me, do you?
No, I mean, we'll have to see.
Snake, Irazu features a number of crater lakes. The Odeberg government had planned to use those lakes to construct hydroelectric plants as one of its big state development projects. The project was scrapped, but there's still a small opening at the bottom of the lake.
Meaning?
I checked the satellite imagery, but didn't see anything man-made, which means they probably built a base inside the mountain. Could just be a storage igloo for explosives, or maybe some kind of research facility.
What do they hope to accomplish by bringing the nukes there?
First things first, get past that barricade north of the village. Looks like the only way through is the noisy way. You'll have to blow it up.
Oh, nice smoke grenades. Liquid magazine. Did you like my sunglasses? Keeping cool undercover. We have no past, no future. Even if we did, it wouldn't be ours. It would be truly ours. Oh, close enough. Kept you waiting. You amazed sighted. Man, the typos in this thing. Area 51, an extraterrestrial playground. Breeding to become a galaxy without borders. What? Infamous Bigfoot abducted by UFO. Roughly half the story is about what? Martians? Or sexually suggestive themes. .5 Drebin points. So there's still Drebin points in this universe somehow? Time paradox. What does that say? Speaking in the dark because people refuse to see? What the fuck does that mean? I don't know. EMC Journal. Can love bloom on the battlefield? These are cute. I wish I could rotate it. Look at the back. Spicy curry, legendary taste. The Lab Boys. Instant curry developed by the Lab Boys at MSF's research section. Perfect meat, vegetables, and other ingredients, cooking spices. Curry dishes are original in Indian cuisine and made its way to the UK, with its spices acting as preservatives and ingredients that provide balanced nutrition. Curry was adopted by the British Navy as military food. In the 20th century, Japan developed curry as rations for their navy. When the soldiers returned home from war, curry gradually found its way into Japanese households. Currently, curry is adopted by Japan's self-defense force and is Kaz Miller's favorite dish. MSF has developed curry as a ration that can easily be carried, preserved in specially manufactured pouches. The Lab Boys. Yeah. Showers are few and far between. Unless you have a temporary shower, of course. Okay. The boys, the research section. Oh, imagine not only getting a shooting range, but also kill house.
Commence target practice. As a special treat, you can practice freely on any of the targets in the kill house today. Shoot your heart out. When you're done, head over to the exit.
And we'll just get the check mark for this one, I guess.
This is a kill house. It's a good place to test fire new weapons. You can also try your hand at time attack. How about it? I prepared some pop-up style targets for you to practice on.
Ooh, calls.
This is the close range room. Use it to practice with close range weapons like handguns and shotguns. This is the close range room. Use it. This is the close range room.
Okay.
Use it to practice with close range weapons like handguns and shotguns. Nice. You hit all the targets in your booth. Move on to the next one.
I believe in you, Snake. I wish there was something. You're doing great, Snake. Peace.
Peace.
Snake.
The targets here have been positioned so they're out of your line of sight. Use this room to train with grenades and other thrown weapons.
Oh, I don't think I've ever heard that call. That makes sense. That's why it's set up that way. You're supposed to use grenades for it.
Targets here have been positioned so they're out of your line of sight. Use this room to train with grenades and other thrown weapons.
Oh well.
Nice. You hit all the targets in your booth. Move on to the next one. Targets here have been positioned so that this is the long-range room. It's ideal for long-range weapons like sniper rifles and missiles.
Why is it not triggering? Got to go through this again. There we go.
Nice. You hit all the targets in your booth. Move on to the next one.
Because it's the 70s, maybe. Oh yeah, it's gonna take a second.
You hit all the targets in your booth. Move on to the next one. This is the long-range room. It's ideal for long-range weapons like sniper rifles and missiles. This is the general training room, where you will encounter targets for all the situations you'll face in real combat. It's time to put all you've learned to the test.
Wow, these are actually pretty good calls. Can't believe I never did them before.
This is the general training room, where you will encounter targets for all the situations you'll face in real combat. It's time to put all you've learned to the test. Nice. You hit all the targets in your booth. Move on to the next one. This is the general training room, where you will encounter... Nice. You hit all...
You're doing great, Snake. I believe in you, Snake.
Our future is in your hands.
And in between the rooms, you just get generic calls that you get everywhere.
We're counting on you,
Okay.
Snake! Our future is in... This is the close... We're counting on you, boss. This is the close...
You're doing great.
This is the close...
I believe in you, Snake.
Yeah, that's where it changes. Oh, you can go up here too. Just in case you want to punch these, I don't know.
Training exercise complete.
Jerry Boo, thank you for the 87 months. Welcome back. Alright, now let's do it for real.
Target practice commences now. Shoot all the targets in the kill house. When the timer reaches 0, the exercise is over. This is a time attack. Hit the targets and keep moving. Hit the last target before time runs out to complete the mission. This is a kill house. It's a good place to test fire new weapons. You can also try your hand at time attack. How about it? Nice. You hit all the targets in your booth. Move on to the next one.
Damn it. Ah! Good thing this technology of moving target gets lost later.
Nice. You hit all the targets in your booth. Move on to the next one. Nice. You hit all the targets in your booth. Move on to the next one. Nice. You hit all the targets in your booth. Move on to the next one. Training exercise complete.
This one.
Snake. I've got just the explosive to bust through that barricade. C4. We finished developing C4 charges. Take some with you.
Got some C4 lore here.
To destroy the barricade north of the village, you'll need Composition 4 explosive. You've handled C4 before, right, Snake?
Yeah. I've been a regular user since the days of C3.
C3. Oh yeah, I remember. That stuff got brittle and useless in cold temperatures, so they upgraded. C4's a moldable plastic explosive. It's very stable and won't explode without a special detonator. Light it on fire and all it does is burn.
A lot of American soldiers in Vietnam used to use it as fuel.
Place it near the barricade and move to a safe location. Then hit the detonator button to blow it up.
I'm on it. Those giant footprints near the terminal. What do you think they were, Kaz?
It beats me. They're way too big, even for an elephant. Made me think of that basilisco Chico was talking about.
Hope it's not for real.
Same here. If they really do have that kind of weapon, we could be dealing with a basilisk in more than just looks.
What do you mean?
There's a medieval encyclopedia that describes the basilisk like this. The basilisk is the king of snakes. All snakes fear the basilisk and flee at its sight, lest they be slain by its foul breath.
A snake to take out a snake, huh?
I don't mean to scare you or anything, but it never hurts to be careful.
Will do.
There's one type of commando you really need to watch out for, and that's the kind toting shotguns. They can take a few hits and still keep charging you. And believe me, you don't want them closing in between those shotgun blasts. When they start charging, you need to stop them immediately. Use something with serious stopping power.
Amanda, do I have to take the fork in the road back to the village?
People say there is a shortcut. Go back to the coffee factory entrance, then follow the path on the right. That will take you straight to the village. They may have increased security in that area, though.
Not surprising after what happened with the tank. What do I do once I'm back at the village?
Destroy the barricade at the north side. From there, you can reconnect with the transport route.
I'll need C4 for that. The explosion will bring everyone running, too. There's probably going to be a fight, one way or the other.
They might not see you if you stick to the narrower pathways. Then just climb over any obstacles. Don't let your guard down after taking out the barricade either.
You never heard all the tapes? Yes, there's VODs on YouTube. All the tapes, all the runs, all the games. Why not?
There's a river in the mountains north of the village. You'll see a water pipe running across that's got a walkway you can use as a bridge. I guess they built it to carry water from the hydroelectric plant. To get there, though, you gotta get past the barricade north of the prison.
Got it.
El Basilisco supposedly lives in the gorge up there, so be careful you don't get distracted and fall in the river.
The Basilisco?
Not the big monster I saw. I mean the real Basilisco.
A real one? The legendary king of snakes?
More like a lizard, I guess. It walks on top of the river.
A lizard that walks on water?
Man, you should see it. It's not that big, though. Only about 1 vara long.
Pretty good size for a lizard.
Yeah, but not nearly as big as a dinosaur.
Oh, here we go. They're good business.
So there's a real Basilisco that lives in the river?
I'm only saying I heard stories from people who said they saw it. But I know lots of places to find it in Nicaragua. Do you want to go have a look?
I don't have time for sightseeing.
You don't like lizards?
It's not that. I just think snakes taste better.
Who said anything about taste?
How about you? You like them?
Not that way. They do look kind of like dinosaurs, though. You don't think that's cool?
They're both reptiles, yeah. But there's a big difference size-wise.
I'll bet there are still big ones around somewhere. They say mammals multiplied and ate up their eggs. But they can't all be gone. They've gotta exist somewhere out there.
Dinosaur eggs, huh?
And animals are always evolving, right? Maybe they evolved so much They don't even look like dinosaurs anymore.
Then you can't really call them dinosaurs, can you?
I guess not. Yeah, you're right. Dinosaurs have got to be big.
We'll feed you the Gear X, Chico, or something. Yeah, so the tapes are divided in about this mission and then file library that has everything else. Sometimes, depending on the mission, there'll be tapes that are also in the library that show up in about this mission. But some of them, again, depending on the mission, only show up for the mission that you're currently on. So, yeah, to get all the tapes, you would have to do all the missions. And that includes main missions, and then includes the side ops as well. And then if you really are a CAS enjoyer, I would also suggest doing a bunch of calls in the game itself with the radio button. Hey, thank you. Good business. Thank you for the 4 months. Especially when you're naked. And then of course the date and thing. You can mess with all the different radio messages during the date mission, see how he reacts to things. There's a lot of good stuff in this game. Okay, that's it. Bring some C4.
Go back to the prison camp. It's in the village where they were holding Chico.
God, I hope this stun rod levels. Oh, here comes a gaping asshole guy. See if we can get him. Every time. I don't know what it is about this guy that makes it easier to shoot him in the ass than most other guards. Must be the angle or something. Alright, cool.
Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
The thing is, though, you might also need enough heroism.
Straight to the prison camp.
What is some of the high heroism lines that Kaz reacts to or says something about? Dim might know. Like, even if you tried all the lines you already have, you might be missing some.
The gates on the northwest side of the prison
A real
camp.
Kaz fan.
Cut across
Nice.
the camp to get there.
I think does he react to co-op thunder? He might actually. I think he does. So what is that, like 250? 250k heroism? I forget.
Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter. If you cut across the prison camp, you'll find a gate.
Look at them. Just taking the village as if it were theirs. Unforgivable.
There is a barricade in the northwest corner of the village.
Use C4 to destroy the barricade.
The giant swallowtail I believe in you, Snake.
To plant a C4 charge,
Oh, it's 220?
hold down
That's
the
close.
aim button and press the attack button. Good work, Snake. Excellent. Now, make your way north.
When I was locked up there, I didn't feel life at all.
Keep going north.
The giant swallow. Look at them.
Our future is in at north, Snake.
Head north. Look at them.
Excellent. Now.
And when you shot me, I really thought I was done for.
Wait, what the fuck? Since all the calls are automatic, I basically never paid attention to the frequencies in Peace Walker. Because they have the most random frequencies ever.
Keep
Like,
going north. There's a road.
oh, and they
leading up to the
changed
bridge.
too.
Apparently that.
Head north.
Why the fuck does Chico have 140.96 though? It's my first time noticing that.
When I was locked up there, I didn't feel life at all.
What? What? Chico isn't quiet. Chico's meleeing. I knew it.
Look at them. Just taking the village as
Maybe
if it were
paramedic.
theirs. Unforgivable. The giant swallowtail.
Apparently that aqueduct north of the village also serves as a bridge.
The giant swallowtail.
Head north. And when you shot me, I really thought I was done for.
I could swear Kaz had a different frequency earlier in the Kill House.
Apparently that aqueduct north of the village.
Look at them. Just taking the village as if it were theirs. The giant
143.16
swallowtail
per
butterfly. Is
pass.
that it?
Head north. Look for
What
the
the fuck?
gorge.
Gorge Sears. I don't know if they really couldn't fit a little radio screen where you can pick who to call. Chico having big Ling's frequency is kind of
Snake, you
disturbing.
there?
Yeah, what's up?
You've got to talk to Amanda.
What happened?
She wants to leave sickbay and get back on the battlefield, but she's not fully
Put her in the
healed.
kitchen.
She's still in crutches. Who'd be crazy enough to try and fight like that? You have to talk some sense into her.
Is she with you right now?
No, she's in sickbay. She keeps shouting about how she doesn't want to be there. She won't shut up about it. She's driving me.
Let her go.
What?
If that's what she wants, let her go.
I'm really not in the mood for jokes, Snake.
I'm serious. Let her go.
Why? So she can come back in a body bag?
I'm really not in the mood for jokes, Kaz.
What are you talking about?
Amanda isn't the type to just sit around in sickbay. She has a sense of duty. Her purpose in life is to fight. The battlefield isn't just the best thing for her, it's the best thing for her compass too. She'll be a huge morale boost that can only benefit MSF.
You think so?
You're good at fighting, Kaz. One of the best. But you've got a lot to learn when it comes to people.
So, where should I put her?
I'll think it over and find a team for her. Don't worry. She won't let us down.
Get over
Whatever you say, boss.
Alright, Amanda wants to be out of sickbay. Well, where should we put her? I wonder. God damn it, Kojima. Oh, she's already in the waiting room. Well, do the kitchen. Don't need legs to peel potatoes. Fuck. We can make rations now. I forget how it works. Because what, she's gonna be injured forever now if she's not in sickbay? Does leaving her in sickbay actually heal her like everybody else, or do you have to reach a certain point in the story for her to heal up? I really don't remember. But whatever, she can peel potatoes. Good story. Yeah, it's kind of weird because Amanda's supposed to be the sick bay tutorial, but she doesn't work like everybody else who gets injured. Okay, it's story stuff. Okay. And might as well put her somewhere else then.
Let's get this mission started. Complete the mission and proceed to the Fulton recovery point so we can get you back alive and well. Good luck out there.
As you're probably aware, this is a Fulton recovery mission.
No.
Be careful
really?
you don't shoot and kill any prisoners by accident. And don't forget to take the recovery kit with you. I'd suggest arming yourself with a tranquilizer gun just to be safe, so you don't kill any prisoners.
I don't even think we can kill prisoners in this game. Oh, it's this asshole.
The objective is to retrieve the researchers. Your current objective is to retrieve. Your current objective.
I believe in you, Snake.
Your current objective. Your current objective.
That's all he says.
Your current objective is. Your current objective is to retrieve the researchers. Your future is in your hands. Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
It's close.
Fulton recovery
Hour
helicopter
45.
is complete.
So you can't even kill prisoners, so I don't know what he was talking about. Maybe the explosion? Nope, he doesn't give a fuck. So, okay.
Okay, you're done with that area. Head for the goal.
Well, it's canon that she cooks with Paz. So, and Cecile, so. Blame Kojima if I put her in the kitchen.
Snake, you're north of the village. The truck carrying the nukes is heading towards the heart of the mountain. That's its final destination. We've got no intel on what lies beyond, so stay sharp.
Snake, to the north of the village is a bridge that crosses a hydraulic pipe. Though normally the bridge is not used by people, if you slip, you will fall straight to the bottom of the valley. Be careful.
What's a channel doing here?
It is not for irrigation. They are hydroelectric pipes. I wonder if they run into Irasu's crater lake. Normally they would build a reservoir at the bottom of the valley, but it was probably too dangerous. Los Cantos means sword peak. You should be able to see across the Irasu mountain range from there. There are not as many big trees at that elevation, and you will probably be well above the mist.
It'll be tough to hide up there.
You're not thinking about the scenery right now, are you?
Not while I'm surrounded by bad guys.
You should have seen it when the country was at peace. I know you would have been impressed.
Well, that'll be our reward for a successful mission. Sound good?
Wonderful. Thank you, Snake. There is an old fort around there.
What is it, boss? You sound upset.
Well, you see, it was built during the Civil War.
Let me guess. Disputes between Costa Rica's political parties escalated into all-out conflict.
See, conflict that cost my grandparents their lives. The most senseless sort of war. Countrymen mindlessly slaughtering their own. That fort is a reminder of that senselessness.
Sadly ironic, given who's occupying it now.
That war was the reason Costa Rica abolished the army. Please, Snake, get them out of our country.
I intend to. Chico says there's a bridge north of the village.
Yes, a narrow one, for crossing the pipe. On the other side of that is the road the trucks use, though it's collapsed in places.
I'll have nowhere to run if they spot me.
They could be blocking the road, too.
Is there another way?
There is a path along the cliff. After you cross the bridge, there are ruins of a fort on the mountain. Going through there would be a little easier. Once you come to the end of the mountain path, you'll be at the fort. That fort was built during the Civil War. It seems La Cia's troops are occupying it now.
This just gets better and better.
They've got gun turrets set up all around from the looks of it. Attract too much attention, and you'll really stir up the hornet's nest.
Maybe I'll try and find a way around.
You could always commandeer one of the turrets. A little target practice, perhaps?
Just like in Krasnogorye.
Krasno what?
Sorry, just thinking about old times.
Oh, this is where he has all the monster shit. That's right.
Irasu has more than one crater, because he's erupted so many times. I heard most of them filled up with rainwater and became lakes.
Calderas, huh?
Calderas? Yeah, something like that. Hey, I got an idea. When you get to the lake, can you keep an eye out for weird animals for me? People all over the world tell stories about giant monsters living in lakes. Nessie in Loch Ness, Nahuelito in Argentina, Ogopogo in Canada. I can hardly keep track of them all. They say that all these sightings prove dinosaurs do still exist.
But crater lakes are isolated. They're not connected to rivers.
Yeah, but you know Mokele Mumbembe in the Congo River? He can walk on land. So maybe they moved there from some other lake.
You sure know a lot about UMAs.
There used to be a guy in El Frente who was a hunter. He taught me lots of things. He even said he once went to a place called Isla del Monstruo.
A hunter on Isla del Monstruo.
Someday, I'm gonna be a hunter and catch some rare animals. Right after we restore peace to our land, of course. Did you ever hear of the Loch Ness Monster?
Now that one I know. Pretty much everyone's heard of old Nessie.
Great, so I don't have to explain. I think she's a long-lost dinosaur, don't you?
Sure. Why not?
One of the compas gave me a book about it, with photos. It looks exactly like the plesiosaur.
Then why does it only live in Loch Ness?
Well, it probably got cut off from the ocean. Back when Loch Ness was part of the ocean, some plesiosaurs became trapped there when the climate changed. There weren't any mammals there, so no natural predators. Today's Nessie is descended from those plesiosaurs.
Then wouldn't it make sense for there to be monsters in other lakes with similar climates?
Exactly. That's why there's been giant monster sightings in a bunch of other places. Like Nahuelito and Ogopogo. I don't know if there's one in Irasu too, but I know there's definitely something living in Lago Cosipolca.
You mentioned the Nahuelito. What is it?
It's a plesiosaur that lives in Lago Nahuel Huapi in Argentina. It's described a little differently, but I'm sure it's basically the same creature as Nessie. Except for one thing.
What?
Well, according to one theory, it's the result of a nuclear test back in the 50s.
What? There's no record of a nuclear test in Argentina in the 50s.
At the time, the president, General Juan Perón, was pushing hard to industrialize the country. I wouldn't be surprised if he conducted a top-secret nuclear test before he was overthrown in a coup.
Sounds a little far-fetched to me.
You think? Then maybe Nahuelito really is a dinosaur.
No, I didn't say that.
I mean, it's really pretty obvious.
Wait a minute.
Thanks for clearing that up, boss.
Dinosaur. What about the Ogopogo? And what kind of name is that anyway?
Ogopogo's a monster that lives in Okanagan Lake in Canada. I guess it's an Indian name because it's a legend passed down by the Indians.
A legend, huh? Well, then it's probably not.
There's written records of it too. The first one was in 1872, and there's been more sightings since the start of the 20th century. You starting to get into UMAs too, Snake?
Yeah, maybe.
UMA hunting. Now that's a real man's adventure. What do you say, Snake? After Nicaragua's at peace again, you want to go exploring together?
Well, we'll see. Might not be such a bad life.
And he talks about going to Africa, be a
Mokele
hunter.
Mumbembe lives in the Congo River.
Damn.
There's nothing mysterious about it, though. It's already been confirmed as a real living dinosaur. The local people know all about it, and when they were shown a drawing of a brontosaurus, every one of them said it was Mokele Mumbembe. When peace returns to Nicaragua, I want to go to the Congo myself.
Well, the revolutionary movement in the Congo ended in failure, you know.
Yeah, I know. I wish we could do something to help, but Africa's awfully far away.
Africa.
Wonder if El Che ever saw Mokele Mumbembe. I wonder if I will.
Well, best to take care of business here before daydreaming about Africa.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Cross the bridge and head north.
Oh yeah, this is where we can get Kojimbo also.
You could probably climb that if you had someone to lend you a hand.
The guys with helmets will not go down with a single headshot. Watch yourself. I think I'd wet my pants if I had to cross that.
My pants.
Looks like the entrance is on the mountainside. Better hurry, Snake.
I think I'd wet my pants if I had to cross that. Even we have never been past there. Snake, help us reclaim peace. The guys with helmets. I think I'd wet my pants.
Rockets can travel a long way to their target. Never assume you're out of range.
How do you know they have rocket launchers already? Spoilers.
Their base should be beyond that transport route.
Is that a grill?
All right. Fulton Recovery.
There should be an entrance.
Our future is in your hands. Looks like the entrance is on the mountainside. Better hurry, Snake.
Even we have never been past there.
What is
You're
it?
doing great, Snake. Peace. There should be an entrance about halfway up the mountain. Be careful. I wish there was something I could do. Be strong, Snake. Even we have never...
Looks like the end.
Okay, so they still have the same frequencies now.
You've got to get past it somehow.
But for sure in the kill house it was different. I wonder what the deal is with that.
What's going on? Can't be imagining things. We're under attack. Going to alert status.
This is why I don't like shooting helmets.
Dispatching reinforcements. Proceed with extra caution.
Here he is.
You're gonna come all the way down here? Okay.
What's going on?
What is this guy doing? Whoop. He dead. Oh well.
What's going on? Rise and shine.
Can you make it there by hanging? Can you make it there by hanging?
You're almost at the enemy base. Just a little bit farther.
Can you make it there by hanging? Great. It looks like you can get in from there.
You have to get through that fort.
Wow, very
Their base is
accurate
beyond it.
calls. Exactly you get there. Nordy, thank you so much for 133 months.
Once you get through there, you'll be at the enemy base. Keep going, Snake. This is HQ.
There should be an entrance.
You're almost at the enemy. It's some camouflage job. Return to base. You couldn't even see this place from the satellite shots. The base is beyond that fort. That's some camouflage. Once you get through there, that's some camouflage. That's some camouflage.
I believe in you, Snake.
Looks like the entrance is on the mountainside.
Are you familiar with leaf cut?
You have to get through that fort. Their base is beyond it. You're almost at the enemy base. Just a little bit farther.
Just follow these boys in there.
There should be an entrance.
Guys, I'm inside the facility. There's rows and rows of trucks here.
If that's where they brought the nukes, then the truck we're after should be there.
Damn. Probably played this game like 200 times, but I never noticed
Which one of the trucks brought the nukes?
that Chico's
One of them
frequency
must
is
have
the same
license plate as the one from the terminal.
as Mailing's, which you can see here. That's kind of disturbing. Chico. Time paradox.
Nothing. Where are they? Sunlight!
Okay.
Not this one.
48273. Ottocon's password from MGS 4. Yep, they have frequency.
Metal Gear.
The gear from Metal Gear, finally. And then look at this asshole. 1963, August 24th. Who is that?
Mr. Kojima?
The torture room.
This is the one. The exhaust's still warm. But the cargo's already been offloaded.
Just a minute. This isn't what we agreed on. It's too late. The changes have already been finalized. You told me it was going to be a deterrent, that we wouldn't have to launch. I am not arguing with you, Doctor. Our goal is to create the perfect deterrent. That's why I agreed to help develop it. However, in order to achieve that perfect deterrent, we must show the world our strength. 3 key principles ensure effective nuclear deterrence. First, you must have nuclear weapons. Second, you must never use them first. And third, and most important, if someone attacks you, you must strike back. Unless we prove beyond a doubt that these 3 principles work in practice, the world will not accept our new deterrent. And the only way to do that is to show them we're capable of actually launching a nuke. But isn't deterrence supposed to stop nukes from being used? Exactly. And so the one we launch will be the last one ever. I won't let you use my creation like that. Your creation? That thing wasn't even your idea to begin with. You stole it, didn't you? Stole it? You're one to talk. You got the idea for bipedal locomotion from the communists in the first place. You listen to me, Doc. Keep quiet. Do as I say. Not another word about stolen ideas. Should we succeed here, you'll be the toast of the scientific community. And your name will go down in history as champion of both progress and national security. The hell with that! Doctor! Unless we prove we're capable of launching, Peace Walker is useless as a deterrent. You used me! We used each other. I'll get my old director's job back at headquarters, and you'll finally be able to walk tall among your colleagues. I won't let you get away with this! How unfortunate. Guess I'll just have to take your legs for myself. Peace won't just come to us, Doc. We are going to have to meet it halfway. V for victory. Wait!
Hey, you okay? Don't do it! Snap out of it. Where are the nukes?
He's gonna do it! He's gonna launch a nuke!
Our goal is to create the perfect detergent. Love detergent.
Take him out!
Coleman just wanted to do laundry in cold water. Tide or game? Trying to remember. Definitely not Tide, but I don't remember if it's game. It might actually be game, yeah. Whatever the green one is. Because Tide is orange. I think. There's a yellow one too. The perfect detergent. I don't know why that's funny. Like every time he kept saying deterrent in that scene, I changed a detergent in my head. I don't fucking know. I just buy the same one based on the collar. I don't read it. But first we have target demolition. Why not?
Let's get this mission started. Complete the mission and proceed to the Fulton recovery point so we can get you back alive and well. Good luck out there.
Tide's the orange one, right? The perfect detergent.
Enemy supplies with your C4.
Okay, what the fuck? Attitude gamer, thank you. Tasty one.
What was that?
That's why he's called Hot Coleman. His hot cycle. I don't know. Why am I going this way? I don't know. There might have been a call or a tape about it.
We're counting on you, boss.
She could try to blow shit up.
Keep it up.
Let me see if this one had a tape. Just a C4 tape. Oh, there's a man tape.
Sabotaging enemy bases is another principle of guerrilla warfare. You will need explosives for that. And naturally, once they detonate, the enemy will know you're there. So you need to make sure you have enough time to get to safety before they go off. Best to plan your escape route before you go and plant the explosives.
Yeah, when you call them, when they call you, that there's no frequency, I think. But when you call them, yeah, it shows, and they have the most random frequencies ever. That's why I never paid attention to it.
Careful, Snake. I've never seen anything like that, and I've got no idea how to bring it down. Maybe the scientist knows. However you do it, take that thing out.
Yeah, kind of a wasted opportunity. They should have given Kaz 141.80 for sure. Because he's also hiding something in this game.
Paz, what was the government thinking, building a power plant at the top of a mountain with no river to replenish the water?
I wonder if anybody has
dry
it.
up pretty quick.
If it were an ordinary power plant, but the plan called for a pumped storage power plant.
Pumped storage power plant? Kaz mentioned that too. What is that?
It is a facility that generates electricity by pumping water up to the lake, then letting it run back down.
Huh. Seems Sisyphean to me.
If they turned the water into electricity as soon as they had pumped it up, sure. But a pumped storage plant acts as a kind of battery.
A battery?
For instance, they could pump at night when there is surplus electricity and store it for later use. If they need extra power during the day, they can generate it using water pumped up during the night.
I get it. It's a little more difficult to adjust output with thermal or nuclear plants.
The thing is, Costa Rica won't have enough electricity to meet its needs. Right now, there is no surplus.
Maybe that's what put the brakes on the project. Must have played right into the CIA's hands.
Watch out! It's El Galapago. It reduces its body weight by blasting air underneath it. That makes it a lot faster than any tank. It also has a tight turning radius.
Any weak points?
Taking out its boosters could reduce its acceleration. You could also try destroying its machine guns.
I'll give it a shot.
We've lost many compas to that thing. Send it to the scrapyard.
Let's rock.
Clearly, we should be naked for this. Nope. Tomorrow is the MGS1 randomizer. I'll do a couple runs. It's gonna be pretty interesting. The only downside is it's on the stupid GOG PC version. That's the only unfortunate part of it. The ridiculous PC version of MGS1.
That's an AI weapon. The pupa. It's fast,
The
so
pupa.
be careful. Do you have enough ammo? There it is. That's the cylindrical pod.
Should have brought the binoculars.
Lie flat to avoid getting hit when it charges.
Shut the fuck up, Huey.
Shoot them, not me.
Oh shit. Oh, I walked right into it. That's what I get.
There it is. That's cylindrical. There it is. That's cylindrical. There it is. That's cylindrical pod.
Cracker stars changed just like
when it's coming out.
A bit of backseating.
They've okayed the request for support. They're sending out a cardboard box as we speak.
At least it doesn't have a stupid grills.
Pull the hatch and climb into the AI pod. You should be able to get in the AI pod. Here it is.
Ugh. Oh, that was weird. What the hell? It played that line again? In the loading screen?
AI's memory boards before the pod's ejected.
I've never seen that before.
Go after the boards with icons over them.
Wait, no. Was somebody... Oh, God damn it, Paul. Never mind, it was a fucking sound. It fooled me. It actually fooled me. Because viewers in charge of all the sounds. I don't know what's going on with the sounds. I didn't even know we had that right now, but I guess that makes sense. I was like, what the fuck? Well played, sir.
No good. That one's broken.
That was an unmanned weapon. A prototype. I made it myself.
Who are you?
I work here. Well, used to, anyway. Name's Huey. And who might you be? You don't look like one of those mercenaries.
Me. I'm an entomologist.
A fighting entomologist?
Yeah, I specialize in butterflies. I'm here to catch Ulysses.
Ulysses? Huh. I didn't think they lived in Costa Rica. Morphos, maybe?
That's it. Need to get some before the Washington Treaty goes into effect.
Says here Morphos aren't covered under the treaty.
Must have slipped my mind.
You sure you're feeling all right?
Anyway, long story short, the butterfly got away. So how about it, Doc? Did you make that big butterfly too?
Yes. And no.
What was that thing? What are they doing here?
Huh. Something tells me you're no ordinary entomologist. The nukes were loaded on that machine. The project's entering its final phase.
Project?
That's right. The thermonuclear warheads they brought in, the bases scattered throughout Costa Rica, the mercenaries, the AI weapons, the research we were conducting here. It's all for this. We used this facility to develop unmanned weapons.
Unmanned.
Robots. The one you just fought was a pupa. There's also a flying type called Chrysalis and a treaded type, the Cocoon. Motor control, target detection, tracking, attack, capture, and transport functions are all controlled by an electronic brain. There's no need for a human pilot. They can only follow simple commands, though.
Why build them here?
For the CIA. They invited me here a year ago.
That's who that guy was.
CIA's station chief for Central America. Goes by the name of Hot Coldman. Apparently he was some sort of hero back at the height of the Cold War. He's the one running the show. We called it the Peace Walker Project.
Peace Walker.
They're going to deploy a new type of nuclear weapon along the Caribbean coast of Latin America. A mobile, unmanned nuclear platform.
Unmanned nuclear platform?
A fail-deadly system that can automatically move into position and launch a retaliatory nuclear strike. It can move on its own, and stealth shields it from radar and satellite detection, drastically reducing the risk of it being destroyed in a preemptive strike.
And this is the new deterrent?
Supposed to be. The problem is the locomotion system. There's no dry season in the Caribbean. It rains all year round. The terrain is full of tropical rainforest. A lot of the time you can't even build a proper road. So I went back to where it all started.
What's that?
Legs. Walking power. A mobile launcher carrying a thermonuclear warhead even more powerful than the Soviet RDS-220s. That's Peace Walker.
Chico's Basilisco.
We did the assembly and field testing here.
A walking nuke.
I sort of borrowed the original idea from behind the Iron Curtain.
The missing link between infantry and artillery. Metal Gear.
Metal Gear. But they'd actually need to deploy dozens of them. Coldman needs funding for that. And to get it, he's planning a test, which will also serve as a demonstration for the folks back at Langley.
Wait, he's launching a nuke to prove that his perfect deterrent works?
In his words, to prove that if someone attacks us, we will strike back. Put simply, nuclear deterrence is the idea of using nukes to keep nukes in check. If one side launches nuclear weapons, the other is sure to launch theirs in retaliation, which makes launching an act of suicide. In the end, neither side can use its nukes. It's thanks to this doctrine that the world's two superpowers have avoided all-out confrontation. Nuclear deterrence has brought us peace. At the very least, it's prevented another world war from breaking out. But the theory of nuclear deterrence exists only on paper. In reality, there's no guarantee that either side would follow through with retaliation. There's the chance that a preemptive strike could destroy all the missile bases, render them unable to retaliate. But the biggest flaw in the theory is that the decision to retaliate has to be made by human beings. Let me give you a real-world example. Let's say Country X launches first against Country Y. If the people in charge of Country Y are like you and me, they're not going to be able to retaliate, knowing that they're effectively ending all human life.
So then the weak link in nuclear deterrence theory is the uncertainty of retaliation.
Bingo. And that creates a loophole Country X can exploit to launch the first strike. Which is why we designed the system to be unmanned. With Peace Walker, retaliation is certain. It chooses the appropriate target and launches a retaliatory nuclear strike, every time, without needing human input to make the call. Launching a nuclear strike against Peace Walker is tantamount to pushing the launch button against yourself. It closes the loophole in nuclear deterrence theory, rendering our friends in Country X completely unable to launch. What Coldman is saying is that to achieve this goal, we need to demonstrate that retaliation will be carried out by a machine. He will launch his nuke. And then his version of deterrence will be complete.
And you believe him?
I believe in peace through nuclear deterrence.
Why?
My father worked on the Manhattan Project. He put his whole life into that research. And all it created was this illusion of peace called deterrence. And then I was born, unable to walk. I had no choice but to face up to the nukes. But if they do end up launching, it'll all have been for nothing. They've got to be stopped.
Where'd they take the warheads?
To a base near the border. The final test is 5 days from now.
Where's the base?
You're gonna stop them? It's kind of a hike. And besides, there's a surefire way to halt the project. You see, Peace Walker isn't quite finished yet.
What do you mean?
It's missing one last critical structural component. The AI. Its brain. The reptile pod, the electronic brain I was working on, can only follow commands like, go there, attack that. I guess you could compare it to the human cerebellum. But for nuclear deterrence to work, it must function in place of a human decision maker. It needs something to analyze the huge volumes of data coming in and select an appropriate target for retaliation. Hence, it needs the high-level decision-making ability of a cerebrum.
A mechanical cerebrum.
The hardware configuration is modeled on the human brain, similar to the pod I worked on, but its role is completely different.
Where's it being made?
A research lab to the north. An AI expert named Dr. Strangelove is developing it. Very hush-hush.
Dr. Strangelove?
Strangelove was recruited from the States, too. In the field of AI, there's no one better, that's for sure. But man, what a basket case. She hates everybody. Go to the lab and destroy Peace Walker's cerebrum. I'm pretty sure they haven't finished the final calibrations yet. I'll lend you my ID card. It'll get you through security at the lab. Oh, and one more thing.
What's this? A letter of recommendation?
Yeah, it's from me to Dr. Strangelove. Don't read it, okay?
So what will you do now?
I'm done with science. At this rate, I'm probably already halfway to hell anyway.
Not so fast. Why not join us? Our place is outer heaven. You'd fit right in.
Outer heaven?
Yeah.
I'm probably better suited to something like that than this paradise.
Good. You get a free balloon trip for signing up. Enjoy it. You'll feel like a butterfly.
You're an agent, right? Who do you work for?
Me. I was a Cold War tool, same as you. Now I'm not so useful anymore, so they cut me loose. I don't answer to anyone. Call me Snake.
Snake? That name seems familiar somehow.
That's probably just deja vu.
You see that there? Beyond the cloud forest? See those ruins?
Yeah.
That's where you'll find Dr. Strangelove's lab.
Snake, the doctor's safe here with us.
Huey, how are you feeling?
Never better. This is quite the pad you've got here, boss. I'm impressed.
Call me Snake.
Whatever you say. Like it or not, everyone here calls you boss. By the way, if you're at all interested in improving your tech, by all means assign me to the R&D section. I'm pretty sure I'll be of some use. Once we have the necessary materials and blueprints, we can start work on that bipedal mech.
I appreciate that, but are you sure you're okay with having your work used for war?
I'll be using it to keep past mistakes in check. If I can help thwart the Peace Walker project, I'm happy to do it.
Deterrence theory, Huey style, huh?
Anyway, if you need any intel on the enemy's weapons or electronic brains, contact me. I've been given my own frequency.
Sounds good to me, Doc. I'll do that.
Good. Whatever the means, you must put a stop to their plans.
I like they just instantly decide to make their own bipedal weapons as soon as we recruit Huey. Like, okay.
We powwow for a sec?
What now? MSF brand rations?
Actually, that sounds... No. With all the men we have now, it may be time we started sending some of them to other countries.
You mean dispatching mercs?
How else are we gonna keep feeding the crew we have?
I know. You're right.
Okay. To deploy troops, select Outer Ops from the Mother Base menu. If it goes really well, we might even get new recruits, weapon design specs, or leads on new missions. We can deploy any vehicles or large-scale weapons in our arsenal as well.
And if things don't go really well?
Yeah, we could lose men. I won't try and force you. You're the one calling the shots here, boss.
That's right, we got Kojimbo. There he is. 70% of my existence is made of movies. It is up to you to decide what to do with the remaining 30%. He gave himself S rank in medical and intel ability. Is he our big medic? What did Kojima mean by this? Literally, right? Yeah, we'll do the randomizer tomorrow. Big medic. Top of the medical team. He's got no combat ability though, so can't be him. Yeah, it's a new song, music video even. For the next goal. Let's see, Thompson, supply marker, chaff grenades, good stuff. Fulton, NVGs. And our just short of GMP for the soda. And we'll put this guy in the combat unit. We got some extra stuff. Mission 69. Nice. Is that like the first optional vehicle? Okay. Do this first.
Commencing training mission. Missions like this are key to building up your basic skills. Be careful out there. We've cleared this prison out already. No enemies to worry about in there. I'm thinking you could use these twisty streets for urban combat training. This could be the perfect place to practice with throwing weapons. What do you think?
Throwing weapons.
Survival.
Yeah, this one's actually kind of annoying. I probably won't S-rank it. All the targets are moving.
Get the targets as fast and as accurately as you can. Now that's what I'm talking about. Amazing.
Oh, Kaz is impressed.
You should crouch when you shoot, whenever you can. Your aim will be more stable.
Yes, yes.
Bravo! Nice work.
I do not suppose targets are going to fire back. But still, watch what you are doing. You should crouch when...
Our future is in your hands. Now that's what I'm talking about. Amazing.
I missed it. Okay.
Get the targets as best...
I do not suppose targets... I wish there was something I could do. Be strong.
Bravo! Nice work. Now that's what I'm talking about. Amazing.
Oh, I got the one behind. The tranquilizer goes through the targets. Damn. So I hit the one behind it.
We'll pick you up there.
That might be okay, actually. 2 misses.
Mission complete. Great job.
Yeah, we'll probably do co-op at some point. Nope, only A. Oh well.
I got a report in from the R&D team. They finished plans for a new Hex-type plant, and today they're gonna start construction on the first block. Can't wait to finally say goodbye to this scrap heap. Only thing is, we don't have nearly enough GMP. We'll need to recruit more soldiers to get more GMP. You know what to do, Snake.
Thanks for putting me on the R&D team, Snake. I'll cut to the chase. We've commenced development on our own bipedal weapon. The only thing is, we don't exactly have easy access to resources here.
Yeah. Unfortunately, we don't have the budget of a defense department behind us.
I understand. That's why I want to ask you something. If you fight any more AI weapons, could you try to gather as many of their parts as you can? That would really make things go a lot smoother.
Again, easier said than done.
If anyone could do it, you can, boss. You single-handedly took out the pupa.
True.
Look, if you're not interested, I can just work with what we have here. I'm not trying to force you to take unnecessary risks. You're the boss around here.
All right. No promises. But I'll think about it.
Great. Also, each AI weapon has a head part that serves as the core of its armament. Recovering a head part will allow you to use the weapon associated with that part. But those guys won't go down without a fight, so don't get too preoccupied with this stuff.
Don't worry. I'm not about to risk my life for a bunch of scrap.
I would hope not. One more thing. Our new bipedal weapon needs a name.
Good point. We can't keep calling it our bipedal weapon.
I had a talk with Miller, and we came up with Metal Gear Zeke.
Metal Gear... Zeke?
Yep. As you know, Metal Gear was coined by Granin.
And Zeke?
It's a name the U.S. military gave to Japanese aircraft that flew during World War II. Zeke was the Japanese Navy's best fighter plane. So are you okay with that, Snake?
Sure. Fine by me.
Miller was saying that an army without borders will need a deterrent against other countries. He's right. With Metal Gear, MSF can achieve true independence.
Here's hoping.
Much in the same vein as Rex and Ray. Named after fighter planes. We have Zeke. I should have done those tapes already where they talk about Grandin. Well, it made a little bit more sense when he mentioned him. But okay, we got the first optional armor vehicle.
Commencing mission. You're in for some heavy combat with this one. Try and make it back in one piece.
I wonder how many people it has. Might not be able to S-rank it unless I do some shenanigans. Let's bring the analyzer. We can see. Actually, maybe you can't see it with the grade 2. Might not be enough. We'll see what happens. Yeah, it's probably gonna show question mark when I check how many people there are. They're Mew. It's one of those vehicles where they come out the side, not the back. Okay.
You've got to neutralize that armored vehicle somehow. Strike before they spot you.
Dang, you gotta be pretty close. Ah, shit, didn't get that guy. It's so slow and question mark. Okay.
Bolton recovery helicopter is complete. Bolton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
Oh, you can jork it while you're moving in this game. If we're lucky, it'll be 10 people. If not, I gotta start throwing them under the bus here.
Bolton recovery helicopter is complete.
Oh, it's the vagina tank. That's right. Oh shit, it's more than... okay. Okay, we gotta start doing this. Whoop. Oh, he didn't die from it. Damn. That sucks. That really sucks. Ah, now we're stuck with this one guy here. Okay. We gotta play catch up.
Subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
Or at this pace, it might be faster. Just wait for the vehicle to turn. At least, I think he's the last one. Wait, maybe not. Let me see if he deploys here. Nope, okay. Actually, you know what? Stay down. Should be in the way. Okay, that's not too bad. Ooh, actually, maybe? Yes. Rip. Perfect. Last guy. Oh, maybe not. Oh, is there another 4? Damn. Okay. There's at least another 4. Problem is, once you grab the last guy, it'll take off immediately. Yeah, and when I do that, it doesn't do enough damage to the last guy. Damn. I should have saved my other Fultons. Fuck. Now what? It's gonna take forever for him to get there. Well, I'll just let him fucking walk.
Someone attacking? The enemy's attacking. Going to alert status.
Come on, get in here. Where are you going? In here. Yes. There we go. Another 4? Damn. That guy there, actually. See if we can put him in front. Oh shit. Oh. Okay, worked.
Can you take him down?
Get back here, you crazy asshole. Damn.
That takes care of their leader.
Nice.
Recover him and it's mission complete.
Just have to improvise a little when you don't have gear. Why did I only get an A? Probably because it took too long. You got no alerts, no kills, but yeah, it just took too long because I had to do those extra shenanigans to kill those 2 other guys or a few other guys. Oh well. We snug it. Oh, Walkman. Nice. WM2. Created under design first, engineering afterward philosophy. Kind of what Kojima does now. Now we got the grip on the Thompson. I think the next one has a 50 round drum. Moist nugget. Alright, next we've got Huey tapes. They're actually pretty good. Then let me check real quick if we have any other new tapes. Other characters. Yep. Okay.
The new plant is a hex type. That gives it more surface area than previous types, and also makes it easier to plan expansions. We're gonna make this place huge.
Hex, huh? Like a beehive.
Nothing wrong with that. They say the honeycomb design is one of the strongest. I hear they're even thinking of using it in tank armor.
Good enough for me. I'll see about finding us some worker bees.
Appreciate it, boss. We've also confirmed that some of the enemies specialize in ambushes. Amanda's crew calls them scouts. They'll blend themselves in with the terrain and the vegetation.
Oh, these are for the next mission. It'll probably be there.
La CIA calls their new toy Peace Walker, eh?
Yeah. So?
It is an insult to us Nikos.
Because of the guy you were talking about. Walker.
Si. Although it happened over 100 years ago. Back then, the political parties in Nicaragua were at each other's throats. The Nicaraguan Democratic Party hired an American mercenary to help counter their enemies, the Conservative Party.
And that was Walker.
After taking care of the conservatives, Walker decided to seize power in Nicaragua for himself, eventually making himself president.
Huh. The Democratic Party gave him an inch, and he took the whole country.
But it did not end there. Not only did he make English an official language, he tried to reintroduce slavery. Walker's goal was to build a Caribbean empire, centered on the American South.
Caribbean Empire? Huh. Sounds kind of like what Coldman is trying to pull off.
The gringos are always like that. They invent some convenient excuse to trample all over foreign countries like they own the place. Peace Walker, ha!
What happened to Walker, in the end?
A united Central American army led by Costa Rica kicked his ass and sent him running back to America.
Then why don't we do the same? I, for one, don't intend to let Coldman get his way.
Good idea. I'm glad we have you, boss. You have taken such good care of me since you saved me from El Colmillo.
She's in the kitchen.
I want to return the favor.
Just wait until you're healed up. Then we'll talk.
I appreciate that, but you need all the help you can get. It might take a while for me to heal completely, but I'll be fine once I'm on my feet. Put me in a combat unit. I'll pull my weight.
I wouldn't expect any less from a Sandinista Comandante.
Enough flattery. But seriously, it does not feel right for me to be sitting here while my compas are out risking their lives.
One thing's for sure. Having you out in the field would be a big boost to Sandinista morale.
Of course, our ultimate goal is still the overthrow of Somoza. But until we get ourselves back in order, we will follow your lead, wherever it takes us.
Glad to have you on board. Doc, I'm starting to sense your feelings about nukes are a little different from your colleagues.
How do you mean?
Your little chat with Coldman back there.
I told you my father worked on the Manhattan Project, right? You're familiar with it?
The basics, yeah. It was the project that kicked off the nuclear age.
That's right. Some of the finest minds of the 20th century, including multiple Nobel Prize winners, worked on it. They spent over $2 billion, and that's in 1940s money. It culminated in the successful nuclear test at Alamogordo on July 16th, 1945.
And the first use in combat a few weeks later. Doc?
I can't walk.
What?
My spine isn't shaped like everybody else's. I can't move my lower body,
So I've never taken a single step, not since I was born.
What's that got to do with your dad being in the Manhattan Project?
As a result of his research, my father was exposed to high doses of radiation. It can't be a coincidence that my chromosomes are messed up. That's why I didn't want for these nukes to be another sword of Damocles. I wanted to give them a real purpose, to be a deterrent against war.
Doc.
And Coldman, we have to stop him, whatever it takes. August 6th, 1945, Hiroshima. August 9, Nagasaki.
The atom bomb attacks on Japan.
My father was married to his work. I don't have a single memory of going places or doing stuff with him on weekends. But even as a kid, I knew on some level that it was for his family. I respected him. My mother used to tell me all the time, "Your father is a brilliant scientist. He saved countless American boys from death. You should be proud of him."
Yeah. You could say the war ended because of those bombs.
When I was in the 5th grade, a Japanese student transferred to our class. She showed me photos of Hiroshima after the bomb. I couldn't believe my eyes. A city of over 350,000 people reduced to a scorch mark on the ground by a single atomic bomb. Houses blown off their foundations, burned to ashes. The only things left standing were the skeletons of steel-framed buildings. And it wasn't just the buildings. Blackened corpses on the side of the road. Survivors covered head to toe in severe burns. Within a few months, over 70,000 had died in Nagasaki, twice that in Hiroshima. For years after that, I couldn't talk to my father. Couldn't even stand to look at his face.
I know how you feel, Doc. But your father's your father.
If he hadn't worked on that project, my body wouldn't be like this. I could be researching something else. I could have lived a normal life. It wasn't so long ago the world stood on the brink of nuclear war.
Just over on the other side of the Caribbean.
I was 17 at the time. I'd skipped a few grades and was a sophomore at MIT. I remember feeling kind of apathetic about the news that came in every day. It seemed clear to me that as long as they had a grasp of the concept of nuclear deterrence, there was nothing to fear.
Either that, or they were fanning that fear on purpose.
As a way to secure a bigger defense budget? Huh. I can see that. But if that was their plan, it kind of backfired.
Because it ushered in the era of détente between East and West.
Coldman's really gonna do it this time. Once the nuclear genie is out of the bottle, the yoke of deterrence is going to be meaningless. People will die. Cities will burn. We have to stop him now before it's too late to turn back.
So you've been doing nuclear research your whole life?
No, not really. At first, I wanted to be an aerospace engineer. For me, the Sputnik launch was a good shock, not a bad one. I thought the age when science was used for war was over, and that a glorious age of space exploration was dawning. The year I skipped ahead and got into MIT, Gagarin went into orbit, which made me more excited than ever. Of course, even back then, I knew the space race was just another facet of the Cold War.
Moscow had a leg up on us, and we were desperate to catch up.
I know. But for me, it was a happy time. I joined NASA, got to do the kind of research I loved. Our nation's prestige hinged on our work. They gave us whatever resources we asked for. I knew you could turn a rocket into an ICBM by fitting it with a nuclear warhead, but that didn't bother me so much. It didn't last long, though. The space and nuclear arms races took up enormous sums of money. America beat Russia to the moon, but that's where it ended.
Then came détente.
Exactly. NASA's budget was slashed as a result. My father being a nuclear expert and all, they put me to work on a more obvious deterrent: missiles. At NASA, I'd been researching a locomotion system for lunar exploration. Tires aren't suited to driving around on the moon, you know. And that's how I caught Coldman's eye. Let's speak in hypotheticals for a minute. Say you wanted to make a clone of yourself.
A clone? Paramedic had the same idea. It's science fiction. I'm just hypothesizing here. Okay, not a clone then. You have any kids?
Nope.
Wife?
I've never been tied down.
Okay then. So, we're still talking hypotheticals. Say you had a son who'd inherited your genes. Someone with the same combat abilities as you. Would you challenge him to a fight?
Not to sound cocky, but I wouldn't want to do that. No telling who'd survive.
I'll bet. You picked up on the Pupa 5000's combat patterns in seconds.
Only with your advice, Doc.
Well, if anybody could learn to do it just by listening, it'd be easy. But you're a born soldier. Yeah, you must have been born with genes geared for combat. Soldier genes, if you will.
Genes geared for combat. I don't care how advanced their research is. You can't blame genes for everything.
Blame genes? You think it's funny?
What?
You think genes have nothing to do with this body I was born with?
I don't know.
Look, that fear of facing someone of equal ability in combat, imagine that on a strategic scale. That's the concept of nuclear deterrence. The idea is, when all sides are armed with the destructive power of nuclear weapons, they'll avoid nuclear war in order to prevent mutual annihilation.
Doesn't sound all that sophisticated to me.
Exactly. It's so simple in principle. But because it's so simple, whether or not it works properly depends on the people involved. In that sense, what we're looking at now is a malfunction in deterrence theory.
Coldman.
You got it. Please, Snake, don't let deterrence die. The aim of the Peace Walker project is to achieve robust nuclear deterrence across Central America by deploying a new nuclear weapon system along the Caribbean coast. Peace Walker is also the name of the system itself.
A nuclear weapon named Peace. I can just see the look on Kaz's face. So why exactly does this new system need legs in the first place?
Because it's a walker. An unmanned weapon moving under its own power and capable of launching a deterrent strike from anywhere. That's the whole idea behind Peace Walker. The reason Peace Walker is a mobile nuclear weapon system is to maximize its potential as a nuclear deterrent.
How so?
If need be, Peace Walker can stay constantly on the move so that the adversary can't pinpoint its position. That allows it to avoid preemptive enemy strikes.
So you're saying it keeps the retaliation card in play?
Coldman likes to brag about it in this way.
Like a land-based version of an SSBN.
And there's another reason for them to be mobile. Peace Walker also has a self-destruct function.
Why would Peace Walker need a self-destruct function?
You saw it, didn't you, Snake? That sphere on Peace Walker's head?
Yeah?
That's a hydrogen bomb.
What? You're telling me that thing's a thermonuclear device? Do they have any idea what kind of destruction that thing would cause?
I know, it's crazy. I mean, even overkill has its limits. If it's strategic value they want, they could have gone with something smaller. It's like they want a weapon on par with Russia's Tsar Bomba.
This arms race is running way out of control.
It's an evolutionary dead end. A saber-toothed tiger. You can't load a warhead that big on a missile, of course. And no strategic bomber could carry it. That's where Peace Walker comes in.
So, it waltzes into enemy territory carrying a hydrogen bomb and blows itself up. Christ.
The biggest nuclear warhead ever actually detonated was the Soviet RDS-220. Nicknamed Tsar Bomba. It had an estimated yield of 57 megatons, 10 times as much power as all the explosives used throughout World War II. The test took place on October 30, 1961, above Novaya Zemlya. The explosion is believed to have created a fireball over 2 miles in diameter. Can you believe that? Like a miniature sun. The explosion was seen as far off as Finland, 600 miles away. And some people even reported windows shattering. The shock wave traveled 3 times around the Earth.
3 times?
Peace Walker is armed with a massive hydrogen bomb, even more destructive than Tsar Bomba.
It can sneak into enemy territory, lie low, and in the event of an enemy nuclear strike, detonate itself in retaliation. And the locomotion system that lets it do that? My research. Snake, those legs were supposed to make my dream come true. Now they're about to jump the fence of nuclear deterrence. You have to stop them. I'll apply all my energy into developing weapons and equipment to help you do it.
Sounds like a deal. What made you put an AI into Peace Walker?
Well, for one thing, because it can't be manned. Peace Walker's designed to enter enemy territory and blow itself up, if necessary. You can't put a person inside a weapon that could blow at any time, can you? So we equipped it with an AI instead.
That's strangely humane of you.
And besides, Peace Walker was designed as a bipedal weapon system. You can't imagine how hard it shakes when it walks. It'd turn a man into mush. Plus, when launching a nuclear missile, it has to perform ballistic calculations in real time. See? Because it's always moving.
Hold on. If that's all it does, then a high-performance computer ought to do the job. It doesn't need intelligence.
That's a very good point, Snake. Which brings me to the real reason. Peace Walker needs AI to make decisions regarding nuclear retaliation. It's what ensures perfectly mutual assured destruction.
I've heard all this before. You want a war between machines?
We'd never actually launched the first nuke, of course. It's strictly a counterattack system. Only a politician could make such an illogical decision as starting a nuclear war. Conversely, if an adversary launches a nuke at us, the AI will not fail to retaliate. Therefore, the adversary can't launch. The AI guarantees it.
Even so, launching nukes without authorization?
Boomer captains have the authority to launch if land communications are cut off. It's the same principle.
Not even the captain of a boomer can make that decision alone. The way I heard it, that's the only situation where insubordination is allowed.
Only because humans are imperfect. That's Coldman's line of thinking.
You're saying that machines don't make mistakes? That's a myth. Worse than that, it's blind faith.
We wouldn't put our faith, our fate, into the hands of any ordinary machine. That's what the AI is for. The decision to launch a retaliatory strike requires high-level judgment. You have to take into account not only the state of the war, but the entire world. And sometimes, you need to make a guess based on incomplete information.
Huh. You think an AI can do all that?
Yeah. At least Dr. Strangelove does. Peace Walker is fitted with several close-range weapons. We'd also planned for it to be able to enter enemy territory and self-detonate.
Wonderful. What exactly are we dealing with here?
Well, the flamethrowers for one thing. One in the front and one in the rear. Then there are the S-mines. They're like cluster bombs. It scatters them from its leg hatches. If you see those open, you better clear out quickly. And finally, the rockets. These can travel quite a distance, so stay sharp. On the other hand, it can't fire them from too close. But then again, there are those flamethrowers. It can also use its legs as weapons against any infantry on the ground.
Ouch.
But remember, Peace Walker technically isn't complete. With just the reptile pod, it can only perform relatively simple maneuvers. They've got certain quirks, too. What's more, look carefully and you should be able to predict which attack is coming next.
Okay, but why does Peace Walker need to walk on two legs? I'd think treads would be good enough.
You'd be wrong. As you know, the terrain in Central America is rugged and complex, especially along the Caribbean coast of Costa Rica. You've got jungles, swamps, mountains, and the only way to get across all that terrain, no matter how rugged, is on legs.
Yeah, but wouldn't it be tough to cross a swamp, even on legs?
It wasn't easy, that's for sure. The reason we picked Costa Rica as a proving ground is because we can test it on every type of terrain.
This Peace Walker project the CIA's talking about, you believed in it, huh?
Yeah, I believed. Actually, maybe I just wanted to believe.
What do you mean?
Here's how Coldman explained it. Peace Walker's a weapon for peace. One to ensure true nuclear deterrence. It'd be the anchor to bring stability to Central America. He told me, the nuclear weapon system you've built will never be used. It will forever stand vigil as an icon of peace. And to achieve that, he needed my bipedal locomotion technology. To be honest, I was flattered.
Flattered?
Wouldn't you be? My colleagues in the scientific community have never taken me seriously. They told me bipedal locomotion was a pipe dream, that it'd never amount to anything. It was the first time anybody recognized my work. How could I not be happy? And besides, it was my chance to surpass my father. To create nukes for peace. Or so I thought anyway.
But Coldman's really going through with it.
Yeah. Makes perfect sense, really. No one would give the project any notice unless they could prove that an unmanned system is capable of launching a nuke.
Why is Coldman going to launch a nuke? If all he wants to do is prove the AI retaliation system works, he doesn't need to put a live warhead on it.
I agree. He could demonstrate the system by launching the missile alone, without a warhead. I asked him the same thing at first. He said there was no point in using a dummy missile. That it'd take an actual nuclear launch to deter potential enemies. Launching the real deal gives him a leg up in negotiations with Langley. That's what he's really after. I based the bipedal locomotion technology used in Peace Walker on Soviet research. Actually, I'll be honest with you. I stole most of the basic ideas behind it.
Soviet? Bipedal? You mean Granin?
You know him?
Yeah. I met him at his lab in Russia. He helped me out a little bit.
You met him? What were you?
He was head of the Granin Design Bureau, creator of countless Soviet weapons.
I'd hit a wall in my research at the time. Granin's ideas solved nearly all my problems.
There's nothing unusual about using somebody else's work to further your own research, is there?
As long as you cite it, yeah. But I wasn't in a position to do that. His research was classified at the highest level. Soviet research, no less.
So, you used it without telling anybody?
I wanted to show up my colleagues for once. The ones who never took me seriously. But you reap what you sow. Coldman seized on that vulnerability. Told me if I quit the project, he'd expose my larceny.
He had you by the balls, Doc. How'd you get your hands on Granin's research?
That was also Coldman. He used his agency contacts to get a hold of it.
Giving you stolen information, then using it to blackmail you. Damn.
I knew it was Granin's work the minute I saw it. See, I'd been corresponding with him for a while.
Corresponding?
Letters. Between scientists doing the same kind of research. He always complained that nobody understood his ideas on bipedal locomotion.
Ah, so you're the American friend he was talking about.
Obviously, he didn't write a word about the technology in his letters. Except for one time. If by chance anything should happen to me, I entrust my research to you. Better that than handing it over to these ignorant so-called scientists.
Sounds like him, all right.
Then one day, his papers actually came. It wasn't hard for me to imagine what had happened to him. I felt it was my duty to carry on his work after him. And also...
What?
I thought maybe combining his technology with mine could be a way to bring East and West together. Like the docking of Apollo and Soyuz.
It'll never make the history books. And it's still not a reason to plagiarize.
You're right. You're absolutely right. I never had the courage to tell the truth, that's all. I always looked for excuses to cover it up.
Until now.
Huh?
You told me everything. You're no longer a coward.
Metal Gear.
Huh? What about it?
You mumbled that when I first explained about Peace Walker. I'm curious what it meant.
Exactly what it says. Metal Gear. Granin coined the term.
Granin did?
He thought of his technology as the metal gear that meshes infantry with artillery.
I like the sound of that. Metal gear. It's got a nice ring to it. Better than an outright lie like Peace Walker, anyway.
Those papers the CIA gave you, was there any data on the Shagohod in there?
Shagohod?
A nuclear tank that launches IRBMs. It competed against Granin's system for approval.
Oh, the thing with the rockets. Designed by a guy named Sokolov, right?
What's so funny?
No, I was just remembering some of the commentary Granin added to the Shagohod papers. You should have seen the way he badmouthed it. It was too conservative, too ugly.
I can imagine.
He was so angry when he wrote that, he smeared up the ink. And you know how shoddy the paper is over there to begin with.
I'll bet. That's Granin, all right.
Imagine accelerating the launcher itself to 300 miles an hour to extend the range of an IRBM. As stupid as it sounds, it's a hell of a concept. Who but the Soviets would think of using a tank as the first stage of a rocket? I actually took a cue from the Shagohod when I developed the Pupa.
That hovercraft thing? You stole that one too?
Give me a little credit. I only borrowed the concept. The technology is original. As it turned out, hover technology wasn't enough to handle all the terrain in Central America. It relied too much on brute force.
But the Shagohod was a major threat. That thing could corner like you wouldn't believe. Built pretty tough, too.
You sure know a lot about it.
Yeah, it almost did me in. I couldn't forget it if I tried.
Did you in? So you were the one who took it down. Wow! You really are amazing.
I didn't do it alone.
No, seriously, thank you. We might not be here today if they'd begun mass-producing that thing. Then again, they're hard at work now miniaturizing nuclear warheads. Pretty soon they won't even need an accelerated launcher like the Shagohod.
Great. That means they're that much closer to being able to launch from anywhere in the world. Chico called Peace Walker the Basilisco.
Basilisco? Oh, right, Spanish. That's funny. I once used the codename Basilisk for the Peace Walker platform myself.
What for?
The class of lizards called basilisks can walk atop any type of terrain. In a pinch, they can even stand up on two legs and run across water. Perfect name for a system that can walk anywhere in Central America, right? Plus, there are the legends.
What legends?
The basilisks of legend were highly venomous creatures. There's a story told by the ancient Romans. A knight slew a basilisk by piercing it with his spear. The creature's poison seeped up the spear and killed both horse and rider. Remind you of anything, Snake?
Nuclear deterrence.
Bingo. Kill it, and you die along with it. Your hands are bound. I wanted Peace Walker to be like that.
You should know that people aren't that rational. Sometimes people do things that don't make sense, even when they know they're going to die. Or maybe it's because of that.
Maybe you're right. But that's exactly what I don't understand.
Hey, Doc, what was that you were smoking in the lab? It looked like a cigarette, but it wasn't lit.
Oh, it's an electronic cigarette. I designed it myself. Pretty neat, huh?
Electronic cigarette.
Yep, a liquid in the filter that turns into vapor, and you inhale the microparticles.
So that was vapor.
I'd actually rather be smoking normal cigarettes, but not in that room. The smoke would wreck the precision equipment in there, ruin all its wiring. But the vapor is just steam. It doesn't contain tar or anything like that. So I can smoke it in the lab with no worries.
Nice.
Want to try one?
Nah, I'll stick with cigars.
Yeah, but...
I don't like imitations. The real thing's always better.
Okay. But you know, sooner or later, smoking's gonna become very unfashionable across the world. It hurts you and those around you. Electronic cigarettes might not seem so bad then.
Yeah, when that happens, I'll think about it. You said your dad was involved in the Manhattan Project, right?
Yeah?
And you think that's why you can't walk?
I don't know. Actually, you know, probably not. So far, nobody's found evidence that exposure to radiation in parents causes genetic defects in children. except for those exposed in the womb. Epidemiologically speaking, anyway.
That's the conclusion of the Atomic Bomb Casualty Commission.
Right. The ABCC commenced its study immediately after the war, and it's still ongoing.
Even now, 30 years later.
The effects of radiation exposure last a long time. I'm guessing it'll be another 10 years before we get a real verdict on whether it affects genes. Granted, it's the most massive study anybody's ever done. But that's really all it is, a study. The ABCC brought in bomb victims and ran tests on them, but they didn't treat them.
Really? Them too, huh?
At any rate, that's what my father made me believe when I was growing up.
Maybe it was tough for your dad to explain. Ever think of that?
Yeah, maybe. But this is my problem now, Snake. I have to face the nukes head on, whether I like it or not. My creations are being used for the wrong purposes. The onus is on me to stop it somehow. Help me, Snake.
So this Dr. Strangelove was at NASA?
Yeah. Well, actually, Strangelove left for DARPA not long after I joined.
And then the two of you ended up back together doing research in Costa Rica.
Not exactly together. We coordinated on a few things, but the research projects themselves were separate from each other. We had it worked out so that Dr. Strangelove handled the mammal pod, Peace Walker's cerebrum, while I did the rest.
That letter, something to do with your research?
Huh? No, it's yeah, it's a report. Research findings.
Research findings? Anything in there we could use against Peace Walker?
Nothing. Nothing at all. Just don't read it, okay? Promise me you won't?
Obviously we'll read it when the time is right. Oh hey, Donald Duck's Pants, thank you for the 51 months we saw earlier.
Hey, as long as I'm here at Mother Base, why not assign me to the R&D team? You could use a guy like me.
Glad to have you on board. I'm sure Kaz is, too.
Once I've got the necessary materials and design specs together, I should be able to start building you that bipedal weapon platform. Nothing would make me happier than for my research to help put a stop to Peace Walker.
Okay, what's going on here? Ooh, chapter
Snake,
2.
Peace Walker is the heart
3.
of the enemy's project. To prevent its completion, you'll need to either shut down or destroy the artificial intelligence that functions as its brain. According to Huey, that AI is now undergoing final calibrations in Strangelove's lab. It's inside a tropical cloud forest. Slip in and terminate that AI before they ship it out.
We've also confirmed that some of the enemies specialize in ambushes. Amanda's crew calls them scouts. They'll blend themselves in with the terrain and the vegetation. Then, when they see you, they'll swoop in. They fight pretty much like commandos, and will use clearing techniques to flush you out. In addition to wielding normal weapons, the scouts also carry wires.
Sounds like these guys know their CQC.
Could be. We've been getting reports of CQC attacks being blocked by wires. Stay alert.
Oh, another lost art technology. CQC counters from enemies. Yeah, don't do that anymore.
Are there any large-scale ruins in Costa Rica, Paz?
There is a place east of Cartago called Guajabu. They have ruins there, but they're not especially big.
Not the place I'm thinking of. Any others?
Well, if you go a little way across the border into Nicaragua, there is a place called La Fortaleza de la Inmaculada Concepción. That is the only famous one.
Then what were those ruins I saw from up on Irasu?
There are a lot of things we still do not know about Costa Rica's ancient civilizations. There are giant stone spheres throughout the country. What they were used for is still a mystery. The cloud forests cover the central mountainous region of the country. They are perpetually shrouded in fog. You get wet just standing there. It is as if the entire forest is inside a cloud.
Must make for poor visibility.
It does, but beauty too. It is like being lost in some mystical green labyrinth.
I'd rather not get lost, if that's okay.
The forests are also home to lots of rare animals, especially bright-colored frogs. They like the humidity.
You know that butterfly painted on Peace Walker? Any idea what that is?
It is a morpho. A Palladius morpho, if I'm not mistaken.
Pallades morpho.
Uh-huh. It is the most common type of morpho in Costa Rica.
Huh.
It has these gorgeous metallic blue wings that shimmer in the light. You can see them even from a distance.
You mean they reflect light?
Correct. It is called structural color. Morpho scales have tiny bumps on them that interfere with the light and make them look blue. The space between the bumps corresponds to the wavelength of the blue light.
Let me see if I get this. So if you could change the spacing, you'd end up seeing a different color.
That is the principle. I heard somewhere it is being researched as a way to color cloth without dye.
Think of the camouflage you could make with that.
Is that all you can think of?
Hey, it's important. What I don't get is why they'd put a butterfly on Peace Walker.
Maybe because it looks pretty.
I hope that's all it is.
This area is a tropical cloud forest, continually covered in a thick mist. It is quite a mystical place.
Selva de la Leche. Forest of milk. I can barely see in front of me.
There you go again. The forest is basically sitting in a cloud, so of course it's going to be hard to see. But you know, the cloud forest is the only place many exotic creatures can live.
Well, if they're not edible, I'm not interested.
Snake, I'll have you know people travel from all around the world to witness Costa Rica's unique fauna. Snake, watch out for the frogs.
Why? They bite? Relax. No frog's ever eaten a snake. Although, I've feasted on a few frog's legs myself.
But they are dangerous. They are poisonous.
Poisonous?
Poison dart frogs live up to their name, I assure you. Their poison is so strong, the Indígena use them to make poison-tipped arrows. Some secrete poison through their skin. Even touching them can be dangerous. So don't go petting them or anything.
So, I can't eat one?
I am warning you.
And then he tells Chico that he doesn't want to eat it. Like, what?
Chico, you know much about cloud forests?
Not that much. All I know is there's a world of difference between a rainy rainforest and a foggy cloud forest. But they have some things in common. Like, for instance, you gotta watch out for poison dart frogs. Both rain and cloud forests have high humidity, so they're perfect environments for frogs and other amphibians. I mean, it's not like just touching a strawberry poison dart frog or a dying dart frog is going to kill you, but don't eat them, no matter how hungry you get.
I can get all the rations I need from Mother Base. No jungle food for me this time.
Seriously? You're not disappointed you don't get to eat wild animals?
What do you think I am?
Just kidding. In Colombia, though, there's a frog, the golden dart frog, that's lethal to the touch.
How do you know all this?
Come on. Don't you think poisonous animals are cool?
Not if you get poisoned by one.
Well, obviously. One more thing. When you get to the forest, be on the lookout for Bigfoot.
I think I'll be okay there.
Oh, here we go.
Bigfoot is an ape-man that lives in the Rocky Mountains. In the local Indian language, he's known as Sasquatch. And get this, he's over 3 vara. Can you believe that?
So he's kinda like a gorilla?
Completely different. Even the biggest gorillas only get to about 2 vara, and they walk on their knuckles. Bigfoot's big, and he walks on 2 feet, like people.
So he's more man than ape?
Probably. His ancestors must have split off from humans at some point. Like before they started using tools and stuff.
Yeah, but aren't the Rockies kind of far away from here?
Not that far. According to Darwin, humans came all the way over here from Africa. Plus, there have been sightings in Venezuela of an ape-man called Mono Grande. Costa Rica has tons of plant and animal species. So I'd expect there to be at least one kind of ape-man.
At least. Gotta admit, I've never heard of Mono Grande.
Yeah, he's not as famous as Bigfoot. He's similar, but he lives in Venezuela. He's not that big, less than 2 vara, but he's way more ferocious than Bigfoot. Huh. I wonder just how mean he is. Like when he catches his prey, does he punch it to death?
That's the law of the wild. You catch your prey, you kill it, and you eat it.
Yeah. But punching is way more ferocious than biting.
Well, maybe it seems that way because that's what humans do. You really love UMAs, don't you, Chico?
Do you know what I think? I think your maze should be dangerous. Otherwise, where's the fun in hunting them?
From here on in, you'll be in a cloud forest. The ground is covered in vegetation. You'll have plenty of hiding places, but so will the enemy.
I'll keep an eye out for scouts.
Trying to force your way through would be suicide. Know the enemy's location before making any moves. Too bad you don't have some sort of radar.
I could try night vision.
Once you know where an enemy is, decide how you want to handle him. You could get into his blind spots.
Or drop him from a distance before he even has a clue someone's around. An eye for an eye, all right?
Let's see, is that it? Oh, the mule. Chapter 2. Imagine having chapters. Where did I get this mule from anyway? D-mule.
Snake, how's the mule treating you?
At this pace, I should be there by tomorrow morning.
You've got to hurry. The AI could be completed any time now.
It'd be nice to have a guide.
Already on it. I've enlisted Paz to help you. She knows the jungle pretty well.
Snake, I know you are an expert in survival, but you need to stay alert. You are in an ancient jungle so foggy, you can hardly see the trees. It is home to 2,500 species of plants, including 400 types of orchids. There are also 500 species of butterflies and over 400 species of wild birds. The bedrock is solid enough that Mayan ruins have miraculously survived centuries of earthquakes.
An AI lab in a Mayan ruin. Who'd have thought, hey, Huey?
My sentiments exactly. That doesn't mean security's any less tight, though. You still have the ID card I gave you, don't you?
Got it right here.
That'll get you through the gate, no problem. After that, you're on your own. As long as the AI remains unassembled, Coldman's plan's on ice.
What about security inside the lab?
Well, it shouldn't be a problem for you. Strangelove demanded that the security presence inside the lab be kept to a minimum.
It's not all good news, Snake. Coldman knows we're here. He's raised security in the area surrounding the lab. You'll be seeing a lot of that Chrysalis UAV, and a bunch of patrol choppers too. There may be scouts in the jungle lying in ambush. As you approach the lab, be extra vigilant.
I'll be careful.
Strangelove's lab is a few miles to the north. It won't be long before the AI is complete. Don't let that happen.
There are lots. I'm actually getting kind of tired. Will you get to the helicopter fight here?
Careful. If there's enemy scouts around here, they'll be nearly impossible to see.
Got to do all the nonsense with Cecile and get the card. Just to give her a little tiny role in the story.
Subject enemy search may not spot enemies that are actively hidden.
Makes you wonder what happened between her and Kojima in real life, that he decided to put her in the game. Early feet scans or something. And then she's just there to give you to help you find the card and to be comic relief, basically. She's so useless that they cut her out of the novel for this game. She just doesn't exist. Yeah, that would be nice, especially if we could get some more modern co-op going on. Man, we'll get this guy.
I just heard.
A remake of Peace Walker, you say? What engine should they use, I wonder?
Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
We're getting there. Hold on. Yeah, the Morpho. We'll be lucky if we get a port of this game. A remake, probably not for a long time. Delta has controls. I didn't notice. Oh, suppress 1911. Nice. That's like the best thing in the game. Too poor for MVGs. Okay, let's do this helicopter.
Snake, that's a hind. You've got to take it out somehow. Either neutralize the soldiers or bring down the chopper. Good luck.
Catarata de la Muerte means waterfall of death.
But it is 5.
How cheerful.
I am sure it will be no problem for you, Snake. Especially compared to all the dire situations you've faced in the past.
Yeah, easy to say now. We'll see what really happens.
Sorry. Still, you have surprised me. Everything they say about the legend is true.
I'm neither hero nor legend. But for some reason, I don't mind you calling me that.
Thanks. Be careful, Snake. Peace.
Yes.
Don't even think about facing a chopper head-on. Guerrilla tactics would work well in a place like that. Moving from tree to tree will make it hard to get a fix on you from the air. That's your best chance.
Good thinking, Commandante. You clearly know your way around a battlefield.
Enough, boss. Time to stop talking and start using your ears. When you're hiding, you won't be able to see the chopper that well. It's important to use sound to get a read on its position.
You could also try taking out its tail rotor. That would greatly reduce its mobility. And watch out for ground troops.
Copy that, Commandante.
We'll just break the cockpit open.
Let's rock.
With the M60. And then put the guy to sleep. Put these guys down.
Forget about the chopper for now. Just aim for the red fuel tank. They're trying to find you. Strike before they spot you. Launch your back! Bring that chopper down.
Get out of the chopper's line of sight. Use the trees.
Guerrilla warfare. Use the trees.
If you try and leave that chopper somewhat intact, we may be able to use it. They located your request for a cardboard box. It'll be sent out shortly.
Ammo.
That's gotta be the leader. Can you take him down? The surround indicator won't work when you're close to the waterfall.
Oh, that's a cool detail. Actually, I didn't know that.
For choppers, use aerial mines. Do you have enough ammo
Might.
and items? Send us a support request. That takes care of their leader. Recover him and it's mission complete.
Very talented hind pilots. Or maybe they cloned him too. He's got the pilot genes. Sneak suit and the red eye. Well, I didn't think the CIA smuggling cocaine into the country and killing, installing dictators is family friendly.
I already don't like where this is going.
I think the voluntary approach could be more pragmatic. Technically, we're not a corporate entity, but at our size, that's not too far from the truth. We can't keep using guerrilla tactics to find new blood. To search for volunteers, select recruit from the menu, or select trade to exchange soldiers with other mercenary units.
Yeah, provided we've got the friends for that.
No friends. Alright boys, that'll be it for today. Since we hit the sub goal today, tomorrow is gonna be MGS 1 randomizer. We'll do a few randomizer runs, see what happens. Should be pretty interesting. Thank you everybody for watching. And tomorrow for some MGS 1 randomizer. And I'll see you guys next time. Appreciate everybody being here. Okay, time to pause the timer. Mother base theme is so nice. What day was this? 12.